and then put that down there. And all right, we're up and running on both formats now. If you want to, those of you that are looking right now at me in the thin screen, if you want to go full screen, you certainly can. And one thing I want to do is edit on this stream and just give me a second here, guys and gals. Yeah, that picture's the better picture. All right, so I don't know why they're showing that picture here. Cancel the edit and go over here now. Just give me a second. I'm going to watch this video stream on the wide screen so that you guys can interact with me. I'll put this up on my TV. Good morning, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's an hour before midnight in Australia. I may not make it much longer. The heading got me. Record institutions buying in white. What percentage is it, mate? Well, I'll show you right here. Just give me a second. Let me turn this around. Let me turn this light way down. Oops. There we go. And I have a chart down here, institutional data that I keep track of. And let me get down here to, here it is. There it is right there. And right now we're at 52.18% institutional ownership. But the most important thing is to see where we just were at 900. We just eclipsed over 900 on February the 7th. We hit 904 total. There were 842 that were long only, 31 that were long and short. Now, let me make sure you guys can see this. Let me check my OBS. Yeah, we got to change this. Hold on. What are the shorts thinking, everybody? What are the shorts thinking right there? Those guys are out of their mind. They're out of fashion, folks. What are the shorts thinking? What are they thinking? So these are the SOFI shorters right now, ladies and gentlemen, shorting SOFI. Wow. And by the way, I want you to know there are fewer and fewer of them. So let me pull this over here. Let me add a photo here. Image. P chart. Up. Green. That means picture. Chart up green. Browse. Go over here. Go to my downloads. There it is. And there it is. And okay. There we go. Say see you later to the previous, and now we got that up there that I just created. And we'll put mine up here on the top. There we go. So good morning, everyone, on both the broad wide screen and the narrow screen. It's Catfish Tyler. Glad to be here with all of you, and I hope that you enjoy your stay and learn something today about day trading and about SOFI. And Anthony Burke says, thank you, appreciate it. Hey, Catfish. Well, it's always good to have a mate like you here on the channel with me this morning. Sometimes I like to talk a bit like my friend old Steve Irwin. I used to be such a good fan of his, and I love the guy. And I love you too, my friend, all the way across the deep blue sea, about as far from here as you can get right now. I know you've got some winter coming your way soon, but we've got summer coming ours, so we're trading with you here. We're right in the middle, eh? Good morning, Louise Jordan. right here today now. I'm talking like my friend I used to watch all the time on TV. He was on the telly. I sure do miss old Steve Owen, that's for sure. So let's get me a mug off the face of the picture here so you can see the data. And what we've got to show you. There we go. We got to move this up with one more, and then we'll be perfect. Now let's get this out of the way. And we're on with the next show segment, ladies and gentlemen, where we talk about stocks. And good morning to all of you here. Good morning, Scott. 2412s. 2412s. Ladies and gentlemen, this morning, SOFI stock is a fraction. Well, it was a fraction in the green, but let's go see where it is right now. This was last night, 13.54 at the close, and we're 1 penny down, so it still is a fraction now in the red, but I'm looking for a good continued upward movement. Yesterday's volume was incredibly low. Let me move this mic in a little bit tighter here. And I want you to see, folks, with this institutional ownership, you know, I've been tracking this a long time, and what you can see back here is starting in September 21st of 2023, you can see that there were 700 total institutions invested in SOFI. 644 were long and 23 were short only. 32 were going both ways. They shorted and long. And they take advantage of the run-ups and the drops. That way, it's smart to do it. It really is smart to do it, especially with a piece of paper that looks like the one I have over here. And I actually transferred all these numbers here to a file. And let me see if I can find it here. Hold on a second here. Let me see if I can find which one it is. It's really institutes, high versus low, sell numbers, index funds, state funds, trading history. Here it is, trading history. And why I say it's such a good idea to go both long and short on this stock is because if you look at this page right here, and I go way, way back here to October 31st of 2022, and SOFI's price was $5.36, had their earnings call come out the next day. So if you owned it at $5.36 and you went long, one day later, you could have made a 20% gain and sold it at $6.47 on the high. Now, if you had shorted right there at $6.47 after a 20% gain, if you shorted it at $6.47, you would have had to wait only 8 days, and you would have got out of your shorted position at $4.94, and you would have made another 31% gain. So then where you got out low there and you made that gain from the shorted position at $6.47, if you went long, you would have had to wait just 6 days, and you would have had a sellout at $6.13 and made another 24%. And literally after 2 weeks time, you would have made a 75% gain on SOFI. All right. And this is what SOFI used to be like trading, folks, because 44 days after that, if you went short from the 613, you could have got out at 424 and made a 44% gain. Now, from December 28th, if you would have gone long for 35 days on SOFI, it hit 824 and you would have made a 94.5% gain. Are you starting to get the picture? Now, I want to make sure everybody can see this, so I'm going to get my live stream going. Yep, I see everybody on the widescreen can see fine, of course, but I want to go look at the other stream. And just give me a minute here, and I'm going to look at the other stream. because I want to monitor that other stream and make sure my camera doesn't zoom in on everyone like it likes to do. I talked to the tech that was here yesterday about it. 15 watching, 18 watching. Oh boy. So I don't know which one is watch. Well, let me click on the top one first that has the 18 watching, because there's usually a few more watching on the vertical stream. See if we can get that to load up here. Yes, we are on the vertical stream. And so I see you guys can see it, and it is not zoomed in too much. And hopefully you can see what it is I'm showing you. There's everybody. Good morning. Welcome. Here on this stream, we've got Pale Pinkish. Good morning. KBSX, he says, is down 12%. Anthony, hey, Catfish, it's an hour before midnight here in Australia, he says. Thank you. I appreciate you. Good morning from Anthony Burke. Good morning, Timekeeper. Eat my shorts. Yep. Pale Pinkish win this one. All right. Thank you, Pale Pinkish Humanoid. Mike Pitt, good morning and welcome to the channel. But at any rate, I'm going to try to show you guys all this data, and hopefully you'll appreciate what I have for you in the form of SOFI's trading history. And some of you have seen this before, but some may have not. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen, now after a period of 2 months of trading, and you're up 215% on SOFI. If you've if you've been, and again, I want to get back over to this stream for just a second, and I want to move this screen up to the big TV. There it goes. And she's up to the big TV. Now, one thing I am going to do is one thing we discussed doing. I am going to try to create a $10,000 account to start trading with tomorrow, so that it will be a little more relative, or to people, the average Joe that maybe has 10,000, and I know that's still a lot for a lot of people. But I thought it would be a nice challenge to trade with $10,000 and see how we do. All right, so we can be relative to a lot more of the society that way and just see how it goes. And so some of the stocks we're looking at this morning, of course, we're looking at SOFI. And it has made a very nice move up to this plateau area where it's going to sit for a little bit and then on it goes. It's going over $14. We're probably, every share that we bought at $12.88, I already told you could sell it at $13.20. The shares we bought at $12.88, and I also told everybody we're not going to be in the 13s very long because we never were before. So I don't presume that we're going to be very long here in the 13s at all. We never have been here long before. All right, so just keep that in mind. And got a shirt on its way out to you. JP Panic, if you just tell me what shirt and what it is and where and when. I don't think I got an email from you, but then again, I didn't really have a chance to check my emails. Ladies and gentlemen, please understand, I have my grandchild here, and when I got done streaming for 11 hours, the grandchild's upstairs, it's hard to get to want to go read emails and answer, 25, 30 emails from people that are listening here. And but I'll get to you. If you did email me, I'll get to it, folks. Good morning. Thank you for being here, whomever you are. I don't know what type of writing that is, but it almost looks like it might be, well, I'm not even going to guess. I have no idea. But it looks cool. I like your name, the way it's written out. And Patrick Young, good morning. GV is moving. All right, good morning, Cat and Tank. Thank you, VC Rover. Well, let's go look at some of these that have been called out this morning already. And let me back up here to the top. It was the first one out of the gun, KBSX. KBSX. And that one is brought to us by P Pink. Pale Pinkish Humanoid. KBSX, he says it's down 12%. So I'll keep it on the radar, KBSX. I have looked that stock up before. Let me ask you guys that are listening to the stream in the widescreen, can you guys And I'm not monitoring the widescreen, but can you guys hear me okay? Some people have said it's real muffled. The audio isn't very good. And I don't understand because this is a doggone expensive microphone. So I don't know what's going on with the audio. And one thing I want to do here too is turn this volume down here a little bit for the playback, just a touch. I do like to be able to hear it a little bit. All right. Audio is good. All right. Very good. Very good. Well, the audio is good for everybody who's listening to the narrow screen. I know the audio is good there, but the audio for the full screen. So, Timekeeper, you're watching the full screen stream. Oh, that's true, Kat. It's quieter in widescreen and delayed. Well, dang. All right, well, we're going to go down to OBS audio. Microphone, me, check, check, check. Hold on here. Check, 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 check. Where? Why am I not seeing any meters at all moving on the audio mic, me? Hello? That's kind of weird. I'm surprised you guys can hear anything. Audio mic, me. Properties, advanced audio properties. Audio, mic, me. Monitor off. Oh, wow. Hold on a second here, folks. And turn your volume all the way down, please. Before I do this, turn your volume all the way down. And I'm going to move my earphones off of my head. We could actually get create a loop here and get feedback. M audio in. Well, that one is on already. So I'm wondering how come I can't see any meters down here on this, on OBS. There it is, right there. Check 1 2, check 1 2, check 1 2. There we go. Hold on a minute here. Testing 1 2 3, testing 1 2 3. There we go. All right, that might be better. It does sound better. It is peaking slightly now, and that's good. We're touching on the red range, but not blowing it out. Thank you for letting me know that. Hopefully that will increase the audio now on this stream. And now we're going to put this back down. And please let me know, ladies and gentlemen, if you now notice, if you're over on that stream, if it's better now. Hopefully it is, and we got a better signal. I can turn this up just a little bit more as well. There we go. And hopefully that helps with the audio there. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Gary Edwards, SOFI sell orders in at 1406. 1193 to buy. Yeah, smart. TNXP sell orders in at 36 and 38 and 39. I got you. Check that wide stream, the time delay. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Let me come over here to YouTube. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, my internet is working well, very well. Earl Claimer, welcome to Goliath Cat member. All right. Earl, E-A-R-L, Clehorn, I'm going to guess. C-L-E-G-H-O-R-N-E. G-H-O. Clehorn, I'm pretty sure. Earl Clehorn, would you happen to be from Ireland at all? I don't know if you are or you're not. Yesterday was 1.5 minutes delayed. Okay, thank you there for letting me know. Let me get over here and figure it out if I can. We're going to put our minds to it and see if we can cipher it out. We're going to view our channel right now here, and we're going to see how many folks we've got to listen in here on our channel. With both streams going at the same time. And goodness gracious, we're about the same on each of them here, so we're going to go over to our live stream now, and we're going to see what's happening with the big stream. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. It's a lucky day for all of us today. Just join, love the show, yes. Well, let me tell you, my friend, I've been to Ireland, and I've been there twice, and I'll go back for the third time. That's right, I've been there once, I've been there twice, and I guarantee I'll be there thrice. Me right down there, downtown Dublin, when I can go over to the Guinness factory. The brewery is a great place to go, and get up there on the top where you can see the whole countryside, all of Dublin downtown. We was there on St. Patrick's Day, and we got a video of it on YouTube. In fact, you can go put my name, Catfish Tyler, in Ireland, Guinness Brewery. You got a picture of my wife on there. You can see, I'll show you now. We're going to go to YouTube, and we're going to try to load this up here so we can see what we're doing. Hold on just a minute, my friend. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful by talking like this to you, my friend. I like to have some fun with it every once in a while. I try to talk like to people from all over the country. I made $710 yesterday, he said. Well, my gracious sakes, very good. Let me find... Please hold a minute here, folks. I'm trying to get this stream to come up right now. The widescreen stream. There it is. And I want to click on it. Boom. And we're going to play it now. And we're going to see what your widestream people is thinking over here. And one of the things we're going to do is edit the video and see if we can fix this here problem we've got. Well, Earl, I'm going to send you an email address here in a minute. You have to send me a letter to the email address so we can get you what you need in the way of special charts I've got and spreadsheets that tell you all about dividend-paying stocks and stocks that I keep long that I'm holding and don't day trade on at all. Yes, indeed. Well, with these stocks, they're so volatile, you got to get in them and you got to get out when you got your money in your pocket. You don't want to get greedy with these types of stocks at all, folks. You got to get out, and when you get out in total. You don't just part it out like I used to do. It's getting too radical these days here. She's getting far too radical. Now let me get down here to my stream in details and see if we can figure out what we've got going on with our delay. And I don't believe at all there's a delay at all that I've got set here, but I'm going to take a look and see. I'm wondering if I'd have a lot more viewership if I was to talk this way all the time and everybody thought that I was perhaps Irish. Well, I am Irish. In fact, my great-great-great-grandfather was from Ireland, came across the ocean there on the boat, and then he made his way into Canada first. That's right, they were in Canada for quite some time and then migrated down into the Georgia area, where there's a lot of me folks down there around Georgia. Okay, let's go look here if there's a delay. Buffering or anything. Allow embedding, comments, sort, add a fundraiser. Moderation. Does anybody know where I'm supposed to change? Let's go try settings right here. Channel, upload defaults, add categories, permissions, moderation, community moderation. Is there a delay defaulted on here? I've got some words I won't allow, that's for sure. Well, I don't know, folks. I don't see anywhere where it has a buffer or delay. All channels can reflect channels I describe. Okay. Huh. Well, folks, I'm sorry, but I don't see a way to get rid of that delay, or that there's anywhere. I mean, if you guys have any ideas, I'm open to any ideas you may have, but right now I'm just going to go back to the doggone stream because I can't. Well, don't know what's going on with the delay, folks. I don't know why there would be one. And go on the right menu, click Stream or Manage from the Stream dashboard. So I'm over here, the right menu, Your Channel, YouTube, Switch account, Sign Out, Appearance, Theme, Dark, Send VBAC. And we got to get this done in 12 minutes or less because the bell's going to be ringing. And hold on a minute here. Let me do something else here. Chat and creator support. Nope, I don't want to do that. Oh, that's interesting. There's not going to be any chatting with creator support, that's for sure. And, geez, how do I get that off my screen now? I have to just exit the whole thing. All right, let's go back over here. Just give me a second. YouTube Studio. Nope, we want to go to View Your Channel. We want to go to Live. We want to pick the one that has 29 watching, I think. I'm not sure which one's broad. I need to make sure I change these. Probably in now, or institutional ownership and why it matters. All right, so this is probably the broad stream. I didn't think I changed the title on this one. Let's go make sure and see if it is. This is the broad screen stream. Yes, it is the broad screen. And so at least now I can have that also down here a little bit where I can see what you guys are saying. Yeah, ça va? Bonjour mon ami Pascal. Oui, je suis très bien ce matin. J'ai une bonne tasse de café avec moi ici. Ça, c'est le café qui sort de la pays de Hawaii. Et JP Penick, mon bon ami ici sur cette chaîne. Merci beaucoup pour ce café que je bois ce matin. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the time is 9:20 in the morning. I'd like to ask you all to do me a favor. At 9:20 and 48 seconds, I would appreciate it if every one of you has the the like button within your reach, to please hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button if you like the fish. This is a nice little fish. Catfish bought himself. I caught that when I was about 12 years old, folks. Catfish Tyler. Here we go. We're going to start the countdown right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And hit the like button right there, please. And help circulate this channel to more and more, because you know they don't really like my channel much here. There's a lot of, well, let's see. I've been shadow banded. I've been shadow banded. I'm the shadow banded bandit. And there is no doubt about it. I've been shadow banded. They don't want you to hear me. I've been reprimanded. I can't say what I want to say. I've been shadow banded. I'm the shadow banded bandit. And it's they who all command it. And I've been reprimanded. I'm the bandit. Yeah, that's for sure. Whoa, 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 whoa. I've been shadow banded. Yeah, I'm the shadow banded bandit. Oh yeah, you take that for granted. Your freedom of speech. Oh my goodness gracious, am I been impeached? Oh goodness gracious, it's all so hellacious. Shadow banded bandit, that's me. All right, everybody, that's my little song for you this morning. The shadow banded bandit. And if you want to hear any more of my original music, which is creative like that, then go over to my music channel on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play. The only thing I'm not on is iTunes, and there's no typical no reason other than that they just won't accept my music. iTunes. But everybody else lets me be heard, and I sing about things absurd. I think about things I've observed, and I have the nerve to sing about these. I have a song that I did about 8 years ago. Well, I'm voting for the candidate that I hate the least. Oh, Hillary, you know she can't be trusted, or wipe those servers clean before she knew she'd get busted. Look at her, she's having trouble, climbs in the van. Is there something going on upstairs? We all demand to hear it. Yeah, I'm voting for the candidate I hate the least. That's what my song was. It used to be on YouTube for a little while. It wasn't permitted to stay. So let me get over here on my Think or Swim. I see what you guys are looking at on the screen. Looks like I've got it all set up. Someone's asking me, did I sell all my QBTS? Yes, I did. I sold every single bit of it and made, I don't know how much I made on it. I'm sitting on 60 shares left. And QBTS. Man, when I'm up on these things, I'm not getting greedy anymore, man. I sell them in a heartbeat. I see I'm up 263 on the, holy cow, profit loss today on it. Let's see what's going on with it. By the way, there's nothing really here up today in the pre-market, but nothing's really down either. There's no real movement on anything at all. Except that I'm up $10,000, so something is definitely looking good. We're 5 minutes away from the opening bell, ladies and gentlemen. Man. Her cankles weren't made for stairs. Listen, I wasn't really too hip on either one of the two. I just told everybody, listen, and I'm voting for the one I hate the least. But the funny thing about that song that I did is that it doesn't say who I voted for. It just says I voted for the one I hated the least. I had I can't remember what the stuff was I had about Donald Trump. Donald Trump. But at any rate, it was a pretty good song until they took it away. It was being shared and liked by a lot of people, and then all of a sudden, bye-bye. Okay, hold on here now, ladies and gentlemen. But I'll be the ever reliable, honest individual on this channel, ladies and gentlemen. And one thing I do see I'm right now down on is AIFF since I opened that, but I'm not down today on it. It isn't moving at all. And nothing here is really moving other than DATS. Trade, DATS. I'm up 10,000 on this stock, folks. DATS. Oh, DATS. I'm talking about DATS. Oh, yeah. I'm going to put in a 500 share order at 530. I'm going to put one in at 531, 532, 533. I've got a lot of shares of this, folks. I'm sitting on 22,000 shares. I'm going to put in 537, 538. We got 3 minutes till the market opens. I'm putting 539 in. I'm going to go up to 542, 543, 544. For sure, I'll sell 1,000 shares at, 444. These are all fours, folks. I'm sorry. I'm going to sell at 447, 448. I'm going to sell 1,000 there. 449, I'm going to sell there. Coming up to 453, 454, 455. I'll sell 2,000 at 455. I'm going to come up here. I'm going to sell at 459, 460, 500 there. I'm going to sell 464, 465. I'm going to sell 1,000 at 465. I'm going to sell 3,000 at 466. And that really might be all of them I can sell, folks. That's a lot of shares right there. So let's see what happens here. Let us see what happens. I'm up 8,896 right now on this stock. And the stock is DATS. And let's see what happens at the opening bell. We're 2 minutes away. And I hope to get all those to sell. I'll make about, 11 or 12 grand on it. DATS, everyone. And right now it looks as though the bid is 416. The bid just went to 421. It's on the rise, folks. Bid is 421. Ask is 424. That's also a good place to sell, really, at the 420, folks. That's going to be a very good place to sell if you get some there. I'm telling you. And the bid is 420 right now. Now the bid came past to 421. The ask is 424. The bid is raised to 425. The ask is now 426. And now the ask is 427. Bid 421. Bid 420. Ask 425. Bid 413. Ask 419. Trying to work it down now. Bid 422. Ask 425. 425 on the ask. 424 on the ask, ladies and gentlemen. 9:30 and the bell is open. Here we go. And I'm up $14,000 on this stock, and that is the stock I'm on, DATS, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm trying to sell right here. I have no idea why none of these orders are selling, but it looks like they're a fraction below me. And right now we see the ask is 438. The bid is 432. I should be selling here. These orders should be selling with the bid at 432. The bid is 438. Why aren't these orders selling? All right, screw this. If they're not going to sell them, I'll sell them myself. This is ridiculous. I hate when this happens. I'm going to sell at market right here, 500 shares. I'm going to sell at market again right here. I'm up 10 grand, folks. I'm not going to screw around here. I just sold at 420. Just sold at 415. Jeez. Man, they were up above me, and not one of those damn orders would sell, folks. They were up at 438, and not one of those orders would sell there. See, their problem is they're big orders. They're 500 share orders. Sometimes it's better to dump in like 5 at 100, 5 at 100. Jeez, oh, Pete's, man. Well, screw it. When they take it down like that, and I got several at 500 out, I can just buy back at 50 here. Here we go. Jeez. And I'll run it back up. But man, oh man. I'm coming at it again right now. I'm buying 50 shares at a time. Just bought at $4.15 a share just then. Now buy as much as I can around $4.13. I just bought it at $4.14, 50 shares at $4.14. God. Jeez, oh Pete's, man. Well, folks, you just witnessed it. I had those sell orders in at the right place, and it was over my price, and none of them would fill. But you saw how they did it. And now they take it down to what number? My 1 penny below my dollar cost average. So I'm buying here. And it bounces off my dollar cost average right there and then took off. I'm buying here, folks. I just bought at $4.18 a share now. I'll get all the 413s I can. They're 2 cents over my dollar cost average right now. And I'm buying the stock, folks, DATS. Now, I know you guys have already called out some other stocks, but right now I have to concentrate on this one, okay? I'm sorry. But guys, do take a look at some of them that might be down for buying. One of them by Pale Pinkish Humanoid, KBSX. Maybe it's down to the bottom. Look at this one that B69 Rich told us about yesterday. SURG. Take a look also. Very much take a look at CNSP and TNON. Okay? Now I'm buying 50 shares right here of SOFI. DATS at 408. 409. I just picked up a 409, 50 shares there. And folks, I'm still up 6,510 on this position today. And I'm buying right here at my dollar cost average, which I just lowered to $4.11. I'm lowering my dollar cost average here now. And I've got a lot of shares of this, folks. And I'm buying 50 shares at a time now. One penny above my dollar cost average right now is what they are. I'm surprised they're not below me, which they always are, 1 penny below. And now they are 1 penny below. Well, that didn't last long, folks. But some of them bought with the cat. Some of them bought with me. Some of them are smart enough to know to accumulate at $4.13 a share. Some of them are well-experienced traders that know the manipulation that exists out there in the world. So I'm buying right now. TNON is down 18%. Okay, thank you. QBTS is up. I'm selling the rest of my shares. Good, VZ Rover. Thank you for letting me know. I'm going to go over to that, QBTS, and see if I have any left. I don't know that I do. And no, I don't. I sold almost all of it. Yep. Okay, thanks, though, for the heads up. I appreciate that. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that very, very much. I do want to take a look at some of these stocks people have called out this morning. So I'm going to look at SURG. And, folks, don't get into this stock unless you've got balls of steel. Okay, because this thing can move. All right, and there it is. And it's at the top of this wall right now. And, folks, I'd be selling right here. I'd sell here because they're going to drive it back down to here. And then they're going to run it up to here. And then they're going to take it back down to here. And then they're going to go up to here. And then they're going to take it back down to here. All day long, folks, this is what can happen with this stock. And I'm telling you, I know. All right? You can trade it all day long if you want. Just keep putting your sell orders in right there. Keep putting your buy orders in down at the bottom of this wall. And then do it. But this is where you want to put your buy orders right now. $2.53, $2.49, $2.48, $2.47, because they'll rock it back down here probably at lunchtime, and bam, 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 and you can make a nice profit on it. But don't buy it right now, SURG. Don't buy it there, folks. They're going to run it down here in the middle again and even lower, and then it'll go up, and then it'll go down, and then it'll go up, and it'll go down. And so I would not advise buying this stock. All right, next one I'm going to look at is CNSP. CNSP. There it is. And today it is down 4.29%, trading in a very, very tight range. I would not mess with this stock, ladies and gentlemen. There's the range it's trading in. Don't even take a look at that stock, CNSP, folks. Ridiggity, I don't see anything there, man. I don't see anything. TNON. Let's go look at TNON. I don't see any possibilities with that stock. No day trading possibilities at all with that one. The same thing here. This thing is just in too tight of a range. It's 320 down to 295. It's a 25-cent swinger, and the market makers make a little bit of money off this thing. There's no real range on it, and so I'm not going to go TNON. Thomas, thank you, though. I appreciate it, but I wanted to take a look at it again. DATS. And they're taking it down to the bottom of this wall now here, so I might get a chance to buy some right here at the very bottom of this wall almost. So that's a good place to come in. And I'm buying right now the stock DATS, ladies and gentlemen. She's at the bottom here. You can see the big wall of support right there, folks. It's a good place to buy. And I'm getting to lower my dollar cost average down below 413, and I like that a lot. And now it's gone right back up. I just got some buys in the 390s, and now we're already back up to 404, ladies and gentlemen, and then climbing quickly. And I'll scoop up these shares. This is probably it for the morning rundown, 9:39. And I'm buying shares here, ladies and gentlemen, of this stock, DATS. My dollar cost average is still $4.11, and I'm trying to bring it down. And no, thank you. But it's rising, folks. It's not going to come down anymore. And I was hoping I could tempt him to come on down. There we go, 402. There we go. Let's go, baby. Let's get these low orders. Now, folks, there's a lot of people over me up here that have already bought well above this price. All right, so I'm buying out at the bottom of this wall. I'm buying at the bottom. There's a lot of people above me to protect over here. And right now I'm getting chances to buy this stock at $4.05 a share. Just picked it up right there. And I'm buying it here in fairly good quantity. I have 22,000 shares of the position. And currently this morning I'm up $5,900 on this position. And the stock that I'm trading on right now is DATS, ladies and gentlemen. Now let's take a look at Mothership SOFI. How's Mothership SOFI doing this morning? Trading in, ladies and gentlemen, listen. SoFi's not going to trade in a 13-cent range today, okay? That isn't going to happen. And anything you can get down here, I'd say buy. So I'm going to come in here on SoFi right now, and I'm going to try it and buy 50 shares here. And there's no way that this stock is going to trade in this range. So I'm going to start coming in below it here. You're not going to get to hear many channels that are going to tell you coming and blowing at the same time. But I'm coming in below it. And I'm going to run it up, folks. There's no way the SoFi is going to trade, ladies and gentlemen, in a 13-cent range today. It is impossible, and it's going to change. And by the way, the reason I say this is I have data that shows you something very interesting about the highs and lows, and let me show you right now. All right, high versus low, last. Here we go, boom. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to notice that as of late, And this is since March the 1st, and I can go all the way back to where the highs and lows were only back here in September and August, 16 cents between the high and the low, 17 cents between, I've got the high and I've got the low, and I've got where it closed at the end of the day. And I can show you here the difference in the volume. There was 20 million, 27 million, and we'd see 16 from the high to the low, 18 to the high to the low. You know, when we were down at 30 million shares range in the orange, we were seeing 20 cents, 26 cents, 29, 27. We got into the 40 million zone, and we were seeing 44, 45 swings, 40-cent swings, 49-cent swings. We get up here, and then we start seeing 70 and 80, and on 57 million, we saw $1.20. We've seen 93 cents here recently. We've seen $1.03, $1.43, $1.18. This is the type of volatility that gets you big money day trading, folks. I'm telling you, this thing is starting to bubble, baby, and SOFI is starting to bubble, okay? Look at these volume ranges and look at the difference. 38 million shares that used to get, at the most, 38 million shares would get you a 40-cent swing. But now, folks, we're trading 38 million shares, and we're seeing an 81-cent swing, twice the volatility. I'm telling you, folks, this thing is getting ready to go. When you start seeing this type of swings with 71 million, $1.24 swing, you know, 38 million shares gets a 78-cent swing. What was 38 million shares getting SOFI back here? A 30-cent swing, okay? And that was just in August 21st, all right? So just so you understand, folks, SOFI is getting more and more likable by the day traders, the swing traders, and they're really starting to swing this thing, folks. And I mean, we were seeing a 54 million share day get 65, a 54 million get 68-cent swings, 70-cent swings. But now, see, SOFI started to cool down a little bit. Look here, we've got a 36 million back to 35-cent swing. That's more in line of where it was. And then the 46 gets a 95. Heck, that's twice what 46 million used to get. And then we've got 45 and 54 and 62 recently and 46. So do you honestly think, looking at that right there, that SOFI is going to trade in a range today of 13 cents? Does anybody honestly think that's going to happen? Right now, it's trading in a 13-cent range, and I just don't believe it. No freaking way. So I'm going to buy here, folks. That's just me. I've been trading for a very long time, folks, and I know how to look for these certain things, okay? And it is not going to trade in a 13-cent range. SOFI is not going to trade in a 13-cent range. It just isn't going to happen, folks. There's no way. And that's why I'm going to buy here. And all my orders are going to be at the low end. My orders are all going to be at the low end of this range until we make the move on up. And that's SOFI right here, folks, the stock I'm looking at, in case you're wondering, SOFI. And if you haven't happened to look at the chart on this thing, you might want to take a look at the chart on this stock here and take a look at the fact that it is rocketing right now. There it is, a double takedown effort here recently, but this thing is on fire, folks. And if I highlight this a little bit better for you, you'll be able to see, man, all we're going to do is go higher. Off of that 200-day moving average, folks. Man, look at that thing. Oh, she looks good. Let's watch this turquoise line right now jump off the orange, and that'll be the 5-day moving off the 10-day moving average right there. This down here is the 45 in blue, and this is the gold 50-day. Look at that. Look at the 5-day opening up. There it goes. There it goes, and here comes the volume. This has all been sold. And then here we go, folks. Look at this mouth opening. That is the short eating porpoise right there. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Short eating porpoise is in the water, playing around, splashing around, going to eat some shorts for breakfast. All right. I might even have some shorts along with them. No, not today. But this, by the way, this isn't SOFI. This is DATS we're looking at. I thought that was a SOFI chart. But that's DATS, and it looks good. SOFI, on the other hand, let's take a look at its chart right now. And Let's see what manipulators are doing to it. Trying to take it down one more time, trying to dive it down there to where they just got it down to there. Oh, but she's making a move off of that line now. So I'm going to pick up some more SOFI. And look at that. I just got all the way down to 1344. I just bought all the way down to 1344 just then. How sweet is that? So hopefully I can get to fill these other orders down here at the bottom here at the low of today. And then it's going to go from $13.41 to $14 by the close, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to see around $13.88 to $14 by the close today. If this ends up being the low, $13.41, if that ends up being the low, folks, we are going to go to almost $14 by the close today. That's what Catfish is going to here to tell you right now. All right, I just picked up a 1343 order, so thank you for whoever did that. And there we go. I got a 1340, beautiful 1340 and a 1341. And I'm going to come in again here at the bottom, at this right here, folks. I think this is going to be close to the bottom. Let's try and buy here again. I got a 1341 again. And now we're going to just stay here. We're going to try and get a 1338. And for sure, we're going to put in a 1333 here, folks. Oh, my gosh, come on. You got to put a 1333, and you must put in a 1331. If you know anything about this stock and about the market, you put in a 1333 and 1331 buy, and even 1330. You can try for that. Because they like any of those numbers, folks. They like them all. And as for me here now, seeing what's going on, I'm just going to sit here and be very patient. I've got my buy orders where I want them here. And we'll see if we can get any of them to fill. But this is where I think they're headed. Again, because it's going to trade in a 60-cent range. And I don't know whether it'll go all the way to 14 from the 1340, but it probably is going to go up to around 1388 today, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm only going by history, what I just got through showing you, all those numbers I just showed you. And it also makes me inclined to believe that this is going to go lower because, man, a 60 cents range puts us at 1388. I mean, think about it. So you're probably best off to just put it in at 1328. And if they go to 1388, that's 60 cents, folks. All right, so the 60 cents move, that's why I've got my order in here, 1339 and 1338. And if they take it up to 1388, that'll be a 60-cent swing. And that's about what they've been doing here a lot lately, folks. I'll show you right here so you can understand this. Take a look at these swings here and look at them lately. Look at them lately. The swings lately have been 68 cents, 65 cents, 54 cents, 62 cents. Okay? And so you can use this information here, folks, to get an idea of where the highs and lows are going to be, and from where we are now, how high it might most likely go. Yesterday, we only saw 35 million shares traded, folks. We haven't seen a day like that since the 14th of March, where there was 37 million. The day before that, 38 million. But ladies and gentlemen, we were in the 12s and the 11s there. Now we're in the frickin' 13s. And that's just the way it is, Shorty. I'm sorry. And but it's interesting to know that as of late, we're seeing 40 to 46 cent swings a lot. 58 was the best one 2 days ago. But just be aware of that, folks. Be on top of that, okay? And understand that helps you know where from the low, how high it's going to go. If you see the pattern that's developing here lately, and it's usually in the 46 to 60 cent range, the lowest swing we've seen lately, folks, is 45 cents. But most of these, in a week and a half ago, $1.24 and 68 and 78 and 50. It's starting to settle down right now a little bit. But folks, man, oh man, we're still going to see at least probably a 60 cent or 40 to 60 cent swing today. And this is why I'm buying. And look at that. I just called those numbers 33, and I'll buy market here again. I'll definitely buy market around the 1333. I love to buy at that number. And if this ends up being the low, we'll see a 1366 close effort, folks. No, a 1396 close effort. Yeah, that's a 60-cent swing I'm expecting. At the minimum 40 cents, so 13.74 from here is where we'll end up closing, ladies and gentlemen. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And so I'm buying shares here. I just got the 13.33, and now I'm filling at 13.36. So very good. That was good. They went all the way down to the number I told you they would. They even filled my 13.32 order. So I want to thank whoever just made that possible. I'm very grateful to those that market manipulate. And I call it what it is. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Ladies and gentlemen, I call it as I sees it. And again, really I ought to be smart and just put in that 13.28 order if they're going for the 6.6. So I'm just going to do it. And expect it, folks. Just expect it. Okay. Let's get over here and look at our DATS. And thanks, TNXP is taking off. All right. Thanks for letting me know that. Gary Edwards, IBKR, TWS. I'm not sure why you have IBKRS, Gary, but people can see it. TNXP. Thanks for letting me know. The one that's going to take off here, ladies and gentlemen, is this one I'm buying right now, in my opinion, and I could be completely wrong. I could be wrong. But DATS is what I'm buying right here. And then, by the way, I'm talking about the wrong stock. I thought I was on SOFI's chart right here, and I'm buying DATS. One of them is priced $13.33. One of them is priced at $13.33, and SOFI is at $13.33 right now. How do you like that, folks? Oh, goodness. Well, it doesn't matter. I'll take either one of them at the same price. There we go. I just got $13.32 right there. But isn't that funny? Both of them are the exact same price. All right. DATS, the trade platform itself, data. It's free, but do you need to pay for the data? Yeah. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. Well, there we are, ladies and gentlemen. I just filled all the way down here at the low of the day. And I actually had my order at 13.28, and they hit 13.29. Dang. Oh, look at that, folks. I missed it by 1 cent, the low of the day. I put my order there at 13.28 because I expected to see that, and doggone it, I missed it by 1 cent. Man. Oh, well. I feel good. I'm all right. I can handle still being at the bottom. You know, you can't always hit the very bottom, but man, oh man. That's a nice accumulation there. Thank you very much, SOFI manipulators. I appreciate that. I'm going to sell these shares at $14.20 a share, ladies and gentlemen. 90 cents higher than where I just bought them. I'm going to sell them. All right? I'm telling you. I'm going to sell all these shares that I just bought at $13.33. I'm going to sell them at, well, first I'll sell some at $13.88. Then I'll buy back at $13.66. And then we'll go all the way to $14.20 after that. All right? That's how I'm going to play my cards on this stock here. On SOFI, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm certainly of a belief, and here they are. They're going to try and get to my 13.28 even. Come on, baby. Hey, there we go. I got the 13.29, and here's the 13.28 even. Sweet. I own it. Oh, yeah. Very nice. And ladies and gentlemen, I could be wrong, but I've seen often where they try to run it down 5-6 cents below the 13.33, and then when it comes up, they put in a wall at 13.33 of sell orders just to try to hold it there, folks. So, but it's common to see them run it down 5 or 6 cents below the 13.33 where they want to attain, and even steal a few as low as here. So that's why I'm buying right here. And I could be wrong with SOFI, but I feel very confident that it's at the bottom here, or nearing the bottom. We're trying to get 13.27. I got an order there. It didn't fill. And it says it hit 1326. So what's going on here? There we go. Finally got the 1327. And I will also try to buy a 1324. And I like 1320. Now, folks, listen, I'm only buying 50 shares at a time here, okay? And, well, some might say, well, that's a lot of money, Catfish, and it is. But on the other hand, there are many people that think that the price gets to a bottom and they go, that's it. This is my target. They finally hit my number. Boom. And they go in 5,000. They put all their money in and then the damn thing falls 10 cents lower than 20, then 30. And they're like, oh my God. And then you can lose a lot of money that way, folks. Hey, I just filled at the 24. I got the 1224 just then. 1324. I like that number. I'll buy again there. They like that number too, by the way, market makers. They really do like that number. But the number they like most is 1313, ladies and gentlemen. So why not play their game? Let's throw in a 1313 buy order and 1314. And heck, I'm not worried. I'll go on down here. My dollar cost average, folks, is $13.06 on this stock. That's my dollar cost average. I'm still up $3,585 right now on this stock today since I opened the position. Now, I'm down a lot on it today, but look at that, folks. My gain since I opened is $3,800 on SOFI right now. And all I'm doing is accumulating at numbers that I know that they love to get to. So we're trying to catch right here this 1320 if I can get it. I know they really like that number a lot. But I don't know. It looks like it's run into a wall here, which it doesn't surprise me because a lot of other people know the same thing I do, that they really, really like 1320. And it's commonly a number that's a low, the 20, and it's very commonly as well the high. Okay, how many times have you seen with me watched a stock go up to the 20? And that's why I tell you to sell at the 20, because it'll come from the 20 right back down to the 88 almost every time, no matter what stock it is. It'll go from the 20 back to the 88 almost every time. I cannot tell you how many different stocks that I've bought at the 88, sold at the next higher 20, and bought back at the 88 again, and sold at the 20, and bought back again at the 88. I'm serious. And what I mean by that is, say this price is $9.88 and you buy it. It breaks over 10 and you sell it at $10.20, and guess what? You're buying it back at $9.88. Huh. And then it goes back up over 10 to $10.20, and bam, it stops and it goes right back to $9.88. And they're two of the market makers' favorite numbers to play, is that swing from the 88 to the 20, folks. And this what I'm teaching to you, I've learned over almost 26 years of trading. It's not just something I learned overnight, folks. I've been trading since the year 2000 when I got lucky and got on the Wheel of Fortune. So I've been using that money that I won back then. And if you want to go see it, it's on there on internet. If you search Google for Wheel of Fortune and put in my name, Tyler, Amy, and Joy, then you'll see. It's on there by a company that posted it. Someone posted it, their streaming service called Daily Motion. And I had a good time on the show. I fell off the stage, actually, off the back. I didn't fall down completely, but I did fall off the stage at one point in the show, jumping up and down with excitement. Because you're on a riser there. People don't realize it. You're on a little riser behind the wheel. You're up about 2 feet off the ground. And I dropped off the back when I was bouncing around in happiness and joy. All right, here we go, folks. Let's put in some orders here. She's running. She's done. She's gone. She's going to run and gun now. And the stock that we're on here, ladies and gentlemen, is SOFI. We're going to put our buy order in, 1324 now come up to 1325. And that's it, folks. We're going to see now at 50, a minimum of a 40-cent swing from here. So, they're going to go for a 1366 close. Yep, they're going to go for 1366 close today, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to call it out right now. That's their aim. That's their goal. And that's why I'm going to keep buying right here. That's going to be the swing today, is about a 60-cent swing. Actually, it'll be about a 46-cent swing from 13.20. We're going to see a 46-cent swing today, and that's pretty common with how much they've been doing here lately. You can see right here on this high-low that we've seen a 45 just a couple days, and yesterday's swing was 46 cents. So what do you know, ladies and gentlemen? You think they might be going? Yeah, they're going for that. I can guarantee they are. So I'm going to buy at market again, and that is probably what they're going to do today. So I'm just letting you all know so you'll be informed, okay? I don't just like you guessing at when you should get in, all right, and why you should get in at a certain number. Don't guess. Don't. It's not just a crapshoot, everybody. There's certain things you got to know and certain things you got to do, okay? There's certain things you got to know, certain things you got to do. And get up here. I'm going to move off some of these big orders because they're restricting me a little bit in my order flow with option money, because I want to be able to keep buying these stocks. All right, I'd like to see Cat in Ireland at the brewery. Oh, man, you can. If you go over here, hold on. And you go and you get over here to YouTube, see? Just hold on. There we go, SOFI, there it is. And try and get YouTube to open up here. There we go. And you go over here to view your channel, and that you can get to my channel just by clicking on my catfish icon, folks. You can get to my channel. And so here's the channel right here. And if I go over here to search, I can put Ireland. And I should see right there, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Guinness Beer Brewery. And just, man, you'll see, look at how frothy those are. Man, those are just so frothy. And while we were in Ireland at the Dublin, at the brewery, they were introducing a new beer. And they had these river dancers come out. And, man, this place was packed. I'm telling you, folks. This doggone place was packed to the gills with people inside this brewery on St. Patrick's Day. And England was defeated by Ireland that day in the rugby match. This is a video of our trip to Ireland right here. So if you just put in here you want to see me in Ireland, then and we stayed in a castle, ladies and gentlemen. My wife and I stayed in a castle in Ireland one night. The last night we were there in Ireland, we stayed in a castle, and we had ourselves a heck of a time. I also show you how to pour the perfect black and tan right here on this video. And so there you go, ladies and gentlemen. There's Tyler and his group in Ireland. And my best friend right there, Kevin Ward, and his wife, Tonda. And that's me, and that's my wife. And this is Carl over here and Faith. And we all met, and we met in Ireland. And then, well, we didn't meet in Ireland. We've known each other all our lives. Well, at least I've known Kevin and Tonda. But these guys were friends of Kevin and Tonda's, and they lived over in England, and they decided to come over and hang out with us in Ireland for a week. So we for a few days when we went to the brewery and for St. Patrick's Day parade. Yep. All right, let's go take a look at this. And so if you want to look at my thing, you can put in right here, Tour of Ireland during the week of St. Patrick's Day. And you'll get to see me and what all the stuff we did, man. We had a blast, and it's such a beautiful country. It's such a friendly place. Oh, my gosh, it's just so much fun. And you guys will enjoy it, I'm sure, if you watch that video about the Tour of Ireland. And so that's the end of that. I'm going to go back to my live stream now so I can see, everybody can see everything. But actually, I don't need this one up right now. I'm going to change that. And Yeah, my number one most viewed video is how to pour the perfect black and tan without a spoon. uh, so, I'm going to get back over here to SOFI now. And I definitely do not expect to see this where it is now be the swing is that it is now is too small, folks. And nice that they've got it here accumulating at 1331. And I want you also to notice the amount that the percentage is down, 1.66%. And folks, all of this, none of it is by happenstance. Okay, in my opinion. And I mention to people on this channel all the time about what's called gematria that is prevalent and exists very heavily in the market, okay? And you can use this to your advantage, folks. You can use this to your advantage. And take a look at that. Catfish Tyler just bought SOFI on the low of the day. That's right, I sure did. I just bought it at the low of the day. Catfish Tyler, he hangs on the bottom and he likes to buy it when they like to drop them on the low. I buy it on the low. They try to take all the money from all of us retailers thinking it's funny, but I buy on the low. I buy on the low. Yeah. I wasn't born just a week ago, and I can tell when it's time to buy with dough, and I know when the lid's about to blow. Oh, yeah. I'm not young, I'm sort of an old man, and I know the game they play, and I understand to buy the lows. Yeah, la 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 low. We got another song for you. Watching SOFI, you can see it fly. I got her on the buy, and now she's gonna make the shortest cry. Low. Here we go, low. Yeah, we buy on the low. Yeah. Yeah, we'll drink champagne when she starts to fly, and all of the shorties, they all start to cry. We'll dance all night and we'll party down. We'll listen to the shorts of the shorties howling. Oh, yeah. I can see, and I hope you'll agree, it was great to buy just now at 1333 on the low. Here we go. I'm going to go on in here, folks. I'm going to buy, I can tell no lie. I'm going to watch this fly. Going to buy SOFI on the low. Yeah, here we go. Let me spend some of my dough. I got a 1331. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, TNXP, $32. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, TNXP. Well, I told you they got themselves in prime, the sights of the institutions, folks. And I'm buying now 1333. I hope that all of you can see there's a wall of people who have already bought. Then yeah, catfish ain't gonna get caught. I'm gonna buy in the middle of this wall. I feel like it's a place for safe for us all here below. Yeah. Look at this thing blow soon. RKLB. Ladies and gentlemen, calling out. Someone's calling out RKLB. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm now going to cease my purchases and accumulation of SOFI at today's low. And I'm going to take away these orders because it's not going to get this low. I want to thank you all for being here with me, and I hope you're being entertained while you learn a few things about the stock market and about manipulation. And that's what I'm here to teach people, is don't become a victim of manipulation, but use it to your benefit. And I am certain that from 13.20 low, we're going to see at least a 50-cent move today, 46 cents move. So we're going to go, ladies and gentlemen, to 13.66 close effort. That's what they're going to try to do today. That's what they've got in the cards, what they're planning, and we'll see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. But ladies and gentlemen, I can tell you one freaking thing. I can't buy at 13.33 after this anymore. It's going to be gone, folks. This is my last buy of 13.33 right now. I just picked it up just then, 50 shares, and this is going to be the end of 13.33. And we're going to go, like I said, to 13.66 effort to close it at 13.66. Now, whether they can hold it under there or not, I don't know, and keep it at 13.66, or whether it goes on up to 13.88 to maybe even 14, I don't know. But I have a feeling that we're going to see a volume surge here fairly soon. And the stock I'm looking at here right now, ladies and gentlemen, is SOFI. This is the chart. There's the big sack accumulation on it right there. And now they're trying to still work it down. But unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, the 200 is completely flattened out now. And that's it for the a lot of attempted to wash it out on less and less and less and less volume. Very little volume here trying to push it down anymore. The volume is all petered out to push it down. And here come the buys now with Catfish Tyler. People know that they want to accumulate here with me. Buy it with me, folks. Buy it with me. Buy it with me. Come on in, ladies and gentlemen. Get right here at 13.29. Sell it at 14.20. Sell it at 14.20, 15.20, 16.20, 17.20. Just depends on how patient you are, folks. I'm telling you, if you buy here, you can sell at any of those 20s coming in the future for this stock. And they will be there. And I just filled at 13.30. So this is absolutely fabulous. I even got a 13.29 just now. Yep, I got a 13.29 and now 13.30. And this is just a massive wall of buyers here, folks, protecting us right here where we're buying. Like I say, it's sort of like buying in the middle of Fort Knox. And if they bring the price down here where I just got to get some of it, that's fantastic. All it's going to do is rise from there, folks. And this is it. This is the way they play the game. And they've got it down at the bottom. They got it down to 13.20, a number I told you that they would go for. And I filled there 13.20. That's very sweet of them to give me that. I appreciate whoever did that. And right now, I appreciate you giving me these share orders at 13.26 even. The very bottom of this big wall here is where I'm buying. And again, this is a lot of protection over us, folks. These folks aren't going to let this thing drop too far, because if they try to drop it down, they just dollar cost average and buy more right here where they did just then. That's how it works, folks. And there's a very solid wall of protection here, and it's not dropping any, in case you hadn't noticed. It's not falling, ladies and gentlemen. It's just being accumulated. And I just filled at 13.29. Yeah, baby. 13.29. I got a 13.28 just now. And I'm buying it, folks. I've now got a nice little nest egg I'm building here. And the coolest part is, sadly though, I'm raising my dollar cost average, which is 13.08. See, if you look over here, folks, I'm up 5,600 since I opened this position. I'm up 5,400 now. Now at 5,000 since I opened this position. So I'll buy here. Right here. And sure, they've got it down a little bit today, but I'm still up on this position very nicely. 5,200. Now up 5,600. Now up 5,700. And rising, ladies and gentlemen. That's very nice. Nice to see. And the stock that I'm on right now, ladies and gentlemen, is the stock symbol SOFI. And I've been telling people about this stock since it was $4.45 a share. And I've been telling people to buy it when it was in the 4s, in the 5s, in the 6s, in the 7s, in the 8s, 9s. And then we sold it when it hit $10.27 or $10.23 one day. $10.23 we sold it. We sold it at 10. 13, 10, 14, 15, 16, 10, 17. And everybody, you can go back and look at the day we did it. It was June the 14th of 2022. 2023. June the 14th, 2023. We sold it at $10.13 through 10.20, and it hit a high of 10.23. But I sold 75% of 45,000 shares. I sold 30,000 shares of them. Well, it was 66% on that day. I sold them, and then I got to buy back at 661 after that. Wow! Just weeks later, 661. Nice. Sell at 10, buy back 45% less, then sell it at 18. What did we sell it at? Oh my gosh, this stock has just been all over, ladies and gentlemen. And that's what happens when they start to really get in the limelight and they start getting people's attention, folks. When they start getting people's attention, folks, you know. And I'm buying right here. I just filled at 1328. And I'm buying 50 shares at a time. Not 1328, 1323, and now 1321 I just filled. Now I've got orders down here at 1313, 1314, but I think they just went for 1320 again, and that was it. Now I'm filling at 1323 again. Well, now you can see, ladies and gentlemen, that's 2 times they've tried to take it to 1320. The first time they did hit 1320. This time it stopped at 1322. So there's no doubt about it. It's all over. The bulls are in complete control of this stock right now, in case you weren't aware of it. Regardless of any daily pullback on SOFI will be by manipulation only. There's not going to be any fear. The broader market is going to do fine. The tariffs scare is pretty much over, and in fact, it might end up being a totally genius thing if we see unfold what I think might be happening. And that is just kind of a brief panic by everyone, unsettling. The market doesn't like uncertainty. But one thing's going to be certain pretty soon here, ladies and gentlemen. This economy is going to start hitting on all cylinders. And we're going to be able to brag about how much money has now been saved and how much we're reducing the budget deficit. And things are going to turn around on a dime, folks. And this thing is going to run hog wild. And everything is going to be suddenly all well. Now, believe me, there's others that out there are so much called adversaries that don't want to see this happen, that are working very hard to and are praying, believe it or not, that the stock market falls. Yeah, yeah, they are, and they nothing would make them happier than, and that just goes to show you how much dissent there is, and how much animosity and jealousy, if you will, about the person who's running our country right now. And yes, I am talking in a way that will continue to keep my channel from being broadcast by many others, to reach many others. But I don't care. I'm speaking from the truth that I feel in my heart, and I'm not going to depart from my own beliefs ever. At anybody, and would be kind enough to hit the like button to help out this channel, even though there is this massive effort right now to keep the brakes on, and I could show you that if you were to see the viewership that I used to get on this channel 6 months ago of 17,000 people per day, and sometimes even more. Over 20,000 people per day. 15,000 was very common. 12,000 was very, very common. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to notice something. My dollar cost average on this stock right here is 1308. And ladies and gentlemen, we've been seeing every single day lately an effort to get the price of SOFI stock to my dollar cost average. And there it is again, ladies and gentlemen, an effort to try to buy at Catfish's price. And this is what we are seeing every single day. And here you go. I'm filling 50 shares at a time at 1309, 1 penny over my dollar cost average right now. And ladies and gentlemen, that is so common to see this virtually every day, isn't it? And right now I'm still up 544, now up 262. But look at them try to take it down to my dollar. Now I'm up 493. So there you go, folks. A dive to my dollar cost average right there. What we see every single day, ladies and gentlemen, it's every day in the market. You guys watch this every day, and you see this happen every single day. And I'm not kidding, folks. This is literally a daily occurrence to try to take it to my dollar cost average and just sit there and accumulate shares where I bought it. And they usually will be 2 cents below me, and that's what they're trying to do right now, in fact. And look at that. The low today, 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Can you believe that, everybody? And I tell people all the time that here, my channel is watched more in the city of New York than anywhere else in the world. Now, there's people listening to me all over the world and who are subscribed to me from all walks of life, all over this planet. And every one of them has come here at some other time or another and watched the price be accumulated 1 cent below my dollar cost average or 2 cents below. And it's really, it's virtually almost every day that we see it happen. And it's kind of, I look at it as a compliment to me, actually. And I'm flattered that so many people would want to manipulate 2 cents below my dollar cost average and do it almost every day. And so there you go. And I'm not surprised one bit to see him sitting here 2 cents below Catfish's dollar cost average. And is this true? Am I exaggerating, or is this absolutely true what I'm saying? Yes, it's true. What I'm saying is true. Now, one thing I noticed here is because I'm monitoring this stream here, I cannot see and I should be monitoring the other stream. I should not be monitoring this stream. So let's go up here and click on this. And we're going to go to view your channel because I can't see the chat from the people on the widescreen. So I got to change this over here. The widescreen has 34 watching. The other stream, the narrow stream, has 70 something watching right now. And so there we are. We're on the narrow stream. Why am I on the narrow stream? Dadgummit. I want to be on the wide stream. TNXP 32. Wow. Jeez, oh, Pete's here. Come on, give me a break. So this is the widescreen, and there's 71 watching the widescreen. Is that what's going on here? Yeah. All right. Now I can see what you guys can see there. All right. But I want to be able to see what your chats are, because I can see the chat here on this one, the vertical screen, because that's what I'm streaming from. RKLB. All right. Now, let me just do something here before I do this. Hold on a second. And I'm up 3,600 on DATS right now, DATS. I'm going to move some of these orders off up here real high on DATS because it seems to be just consolidating now there. All right, now let me get back over here. Full throttle, let's go, stock market, yeah. We're going to be all millionaires, TNXP, all right. Well, We're getting closer and closer to the decision, everyone. Closer and closer to the decision. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to come over here and I'm going to buy 20 shares at $3.88 on this stock here, DATS, if I can get it. And I'm going to keep buying orders here right now around the $3.88. I just saw they had it down to $3.85, and that's good. That's very good. And I just filled now at $3.90, and this is good. I'm buying the stock DATS. They just took it down to the low of the day at $3.85. And so I'm going to accumulate some down here where there's hardly any shares that have been bought, but I'm buying them here. And the stock that I'm buying is DATS, and I'm filling orders right now at $3.90 per share, and I'm only buying 20 shares at a time. But there's a lot of people who thought this stock was going to stop dropping here in the $4.23 down to $4 range. A lot of them that thought it was going to do that. So now they're buying when this price just got tapped out. And right now I'm buying right here on this stock at $3.92. So it's already gone up 2 cents from where I just accumulated some. And it's still on the rise. And I think it's going to go even higher. So right now I see the bid is $3.91. The ask is $3.93. The bid is $3.91. The ask is $3.93. And I'm watching this very closely because I believe it's going to start climbing. And the chart I want to look at now, right now, is going to be moved over here where I can get a better look at it. Just hold on. And this is the stock SOFI, ladies and gentlemen. So look at SOFI right now. It looks very good there. It's looking very, very good. SOFI is very nice right there. Please let me know if my phone zooms in. Now, someone just said RKLB. So let's go look at it. RKLB stock. Let's go look at it. Rocket Lab. Thank you for bringing that one up. Combat Jack. What is this? I can't see. The stock that I'm on now is RKLB, and I see it just hit, looks like it just reached the bottom on it. Hold on a second here. Let me get out a little bit bigger here, screen. And I just made a mistake when I did that right there. I didn't want to highlight that. I wanted to move the screen over. There it is right there. RKLB. Look at that double ta-ta right there. Boom. Oh, my gosh. Trade. Let's just buy, hold on. Return to order because now I'm back on DATS again. You got to remember when you look that up, it doesn't default to that, back to that chart. And so RKLB was already down to $19.66 a share today, and now, and the high was at $20.34 today, and now it's sitting in a place where a major number of buyers thought was a good place to get it, and it doesn't really seem to be moving too much here, right at $20. And I don't ever like to buy right around the big dollar number like 20 or 10. I just don't like to buy around those numbers usually. Hopefully it will continue to rise off of there, but I don't usually like to buy right on those numbers. If it breaks over 2013, let me know, please. But I don't know about buying on a 20, okay? And I see where it was up to 2034, but from 2004 to 2034, a 30-cent move is not really that big of a gain. Now it's starting to go to 2006. But one of my favorite numbers to sell is the 08. So let's go see if it goes past the 08 here right now. Because usually it will be attacked down from 08. If it's got a lot of strength, though, it won't. It won't fall from 08. But I usually, 08 is on my number to sell, folks. 2008 would be a sell number to buy back at 1988. Yep, see, it's dropping. And I'm just letting you know that, my friend. If you own this stock that you just mentioned just now, you would be wise, RKLB, to sell it just then at the 2008. See? And that's on my sheet. That's on my buy-sell sheet, everybody. 2008 is a number that they like to pull it back down. And sometimes they won't pull it that much down. They'll only pull it down to 2001 or a 1997, 1993. But they almost always, 08 is a number they'll pull it back from. And that's why I tell people sell there, 06, 07, 08. And then buy back at the 97, 98, 10 cents lower. And then it goes on up and sell at the 11, 12, 13 through 20. But at 2020, Betty, you better have a sell order there at 2020, okay? And put at least some there for sale at 2020. And I don't even get greedy. I put my order in at 2019 just to make sure I get it. But I'm telling you, one number that you should be selling for sure is 2020, okay, or 2019. And even like I just said, 2008, I would have just sold just then. I would have sold some right there at 2008. And I would have put my buy orders in afterwards at 1993, 1988, 1997 even. But I would sell there. Now we're up. Okay, here we go, folks. Watch this. If it breaks over this, I'm going to buy this right here if we go over 2013. But that's another number I would sell. And really, I'm not going to buy it till I see it go over 2020. I'm telling you, man, I've just seen too many stocks get it run down from 2020 or the number 20. So I don't buy it until it goes over that. And I would also, my friend, I would be selling this right now at the 13. I'd sell at the 15. I'd sell it all the way up to the 20. My friend, these numbers are all on my sell sheet: 2013, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. And then from there, it goes up to 24. That's the next number on my sell sheet. And then 30, 31, 32, 33. And you should put a lot of shares there: 30, 31, 32, 33. A lot of shares you should sell there. Well, so right in this range, folks, from here, you're best off just to put a buy order in here right now at 1997, okay? 1997, put in a buy order at 1988, 1989, 1993. And watch and see if I'm right or not. And you'll see how fast it can drop, folks. It's just a mind-blowing drop real quick, folks. It can happen so fast from 2020. I'm not going to do it, though, folks. I'm not going to get in on this thing. I'm not going to do it. I know too much that this range right here, they'll sell out, and then they'll run it all down, right down. And they're even trying it now. And it doesn't really have all that much volume behind it either, to be honest with you. It looks like it's a pretty small volume. But I thank you for bringing it up to my attention. But I'm just telling you, I would have sold just then up at the 2020 or, in that range, 2013 through 2020, I would sell there. And then I try to buy it back at 1997, 1993, 1988, even 1977, 1966 even. I've seen it from the 20. All right, so, but you know what I'm going to do? Since it's at 2013 almost right now, and I'm pretty confident about this, I'm going to try a 2008 buy. And if that feels, then great. If I get a 2008, but actually, you know what? I'm just going to buy market 20 right now because it did break over 2013 just then. So I just bought 20 shares at 2015, ladies and gentlemen. The stock that I'm buying right now is the stock RKLB. And I'm just going to buy that much. I'm not going to stay any longer here. I'm going to go look at my mothership, SOFI. That's what I want to go look at. The mothership, SOFI. Oh my gosh, they're not below my dollar cost average anymore? What happened? What happened to that manipulation effort? Well, folks, I'm happy to say I bought SOFI at the low of the day, 13.05 today, and I want to thank whoever just did that. And now she's going to go up to 13.66, ladies and gentlemen. So just keep pecking away at it, ladies and gentlemen, with me. And 13.66 is where we're headed today. We're going to see, that will only take about a 59-cent move or 61-cent move up now from the low. And that's about what we've been seeing. So that's why I'm going to buy here, folks. I'm definitely going to buy right here. I'm stepping in on it, man. I'm stepping in on SOFI. 13.18 I just picked up. Thank you for whoever gave over that order to me there. That's price, 13.18. I appreciate it. And SOFI is on its way, ladies and gentlemen, now. To go from that low, I'm expecting a minimum of 50 cents. So 13.55, ladies and gentlemen, is the minimum we're going to see. 13.55. And we probably see 13.66 for the final number today on SOFI. Because I'm going to, folks, I've already shown everybody why. It's very clear. You can understand why. DATAS 387. Come on. All right, Paul. George says, what are you, 20? I'm 64 years old, almost. I'll be 64 in about 10 days. Well, I just bought this stock right here that I'm buying right now, ladies and gentlemen, SOFI, at $13.18 a share, and I expect to sell it for $14.20 a share. And I think this is a great day and a great price to be buying here, because my gut feeling is we're seeing an average daily swing price now, ladies and gentlemen, just so you understand this. And this should be easy for everyone to understand. We've been seeing daily swings lately from the highs to the lows. And back in September and August, we were only seeing 20 to 35 cents, 16 cents, 19 cents. The volume was real low in the 20 million share range. And then when we went up to 30 million shares, the volume changed and the price swings changed and started seeing 44 cents, 33 cents. Then when we got up to the 40 million to 50 million share range, SOFI started swinging 44 cents, 45, 39, 41. And now, here more recently, we're seeing swings that are getting to be $1.18 on 63 million, 54 million shares, 98 cents, 52 million, $1.01. Folks, back here when we got 52 million, it was a 41-cent swing. 53 million saw 49 cents. 52 million saw 38-cent swings. But now we're seeing this 52 million gets $1.01, not 38 cents, ladies and gentlemen. Just so you're aware of that and can see that, everyone. I mean, golly, SOFI is starting to see some major day play action going on. You got a 38 million day here, 81-cent swing. 38 million back here used to only get 56 cents, and earlier than that, 38 million used to get how much? 38 million, a 30-cent swing on 38 million shares traded. So this is how volatile SOFI has become lately, and as of late, the swings have been 68, 65, 78, 51, 51. The lowest was 35 cents on 36 million shares. But here recently, we've seen 45 cents, 54 cents, 62. Yesterday, 46 cents. So folks, we're probably going to see about the same swing today off of the low, whatever it was. Around, looks like from 45 to 54 to 60 cents. So knowing what you know there, what was SOFI's low today already? 13.05. Well, 13.45 is probably the minimum we're going to have here up here. 13.45. That's the minimum swing. We're going to go up to 13.45, folks. And it could go up to 13.55, and it could even hit 13.66. And look at the high it was, 13.55. So 13.54 was the high, ladies and gentlemen. 13.54 already. How do you like that? And then they pull it down to 13.05. It's a 50-cent swing today already. Just right in line, ladies and gentlemen, right in line with what it has been lately. So you can learn from this, knowing that this is the average swing every day, ladies and gentlemen. When it gets to the bottom, when it gets up to the top and they start selling it down, well, heck, if they're doing an average of 50 to 60 cents a day, when it's at that top and they start falling, you just wait until it's down 50 or 60 cents and you start buying it, right? That's what I did. And now, ladies and gentlemen, my dollar cost average on this stock is $11.08, and the price is at $11.20 a share. And I'm up right now $3,178 since I opened this position. BNZI looks better, says Wasabi. BNZI taking off. Just let me get some more of this SOFI here at 11.20, this freaking manipulative number. 13.20. I love to buy there. I love buying 18 cents higher than my dollar cost average. It's beautiful, and it's just rising, folks. And it's going to keep rising, folks. It's going to keep rising. It's going to keep rising. SOFI is doing good, folks. It's doing real good. 2% down today. What a joke. Well, I just filled there 13.22, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's 13.23, so SOFI is on its way. It's rising back up. I'm now up 4,000 since I opened this position. And what a march down the day. They running everybody out this morning, and now let it take off. Let it fly, fly, fly. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. 13.25 now I'm filling. Oh, my gosh. Well, I got to buy down here today, 2 cents below my dollar cost average, 3 cents at 11.05. I want to thank all the market makers who did that. And right now on this position, I'm up $5,245 since I opened the position. And today, they have it down right now, $6,700, but I'm still up $5,138. Now I'm up $5,200. So I'm very happy with this position SOFI since the last time I opened it up. And I'm not going to worry about it here at the bottom of a massive wall of shares there. But how do you like that? Got to buy SOFI this morning, $13.05 a share. And I'm going to sell those shares at $13.88. All right? I'm going to sell them at $13.88. I promise you. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I sure don't believe so. Now, let's go over and take a look at our DATS stock, folks. Oops, hold on a second here. Oh my gosh, I'm up 8,000 on this now. Now up 9,700. DATS, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Well, doggone it, man. I'm up 9,700 today on DATS, everybody. The one I decided to hold on to. Now I'm up 10,800. Holy smokes, everybody. Take a look at this. I'm up 10,195. And I've got 20,000 shares. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to start selling 1,500 at a time. And I just sold at 420, ladies and gentlemen. I just sold 1,500 shares. I now have 19,390 left. I'm going to sell at 424. I'm going to try and sell at 428, 429, and 430. I'm going to try and sell 431, 432, and 433. And until those numbers fill, I'm going to sell right now at this price here. I just sold at 418. I'm selling 1,500 shares at a time, ladies and gentlemen. Up $9,016 on this position. Of course, I'm going to take the money and run. I just sold 500 again at 418. I just sold at 425. All right. Now up $10,203 on this position today. DATS, ladies and gentlemen. I got 13,000 shares left. I'm just going to keep tapping this. I just sold at 421 again. Try 424. And the bid is 419, ask is 421. And I'm selling 1,500 shares at a time. Bid is 419, ask is 421. Bid is 419, ask is 421. The bid is 421, ask is 423. It's rising, folks. The bid is now 423, ask is 424. That's my number. I want to sell there. I usually tell you to sell at 423, so I don't know why I'm holding out. I should just sell at 423. But all right, here we go. Bid is 422, ask is 424. Ask is 422, ask is 423. Ah, come on, man. I just sold 424 right there. Up 10,396 on this position today. And I'm selling right here, folks. Bid is 426, ask is 427. Bid is 425, ask is 427. I'm going to sell at market here. 1,500 shares. I'm going to remove these here that are keeping me from selling here because they're making me overextend. I'm up 10,289 right now. And listen, folks, I've already learned my lesson about these stocks, man. They can run back down so fast. Take 10,000 and thank the good Lord above. Sell it, folks. I now have 7,300 shares left. I just sold again at 423. I now have 5,800 shares remaining. I'm up 10,253. Bid is 422. Ask is 424. Bid just came up to 423. Ask is 424. Bid is 422. Ask is 424. And again, when it gets to a number where it just doesn't seem to want to go past, bid 421, ask 424. I'm selling right here, folks. I'm going to sell again right now. I just sold at 421. I now have 4,300 shares left. I'm up $10,129 on this position right now. Since I opened the position, I'm only up $1,287. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, that's a $1,200 profit. And I held on to these shares very riskily, by the way. I usually don't hold overnight, but this one I decided to hold, and it turned out to pop back up, and I'm up 10,000 on it today. And this was the one that hurt my portfolio yesterday big. It made me down on the day a lot, and I was like, dang, man, that one really hurt on me. And Jeremy, I want to thank you. It turned around finally. Jeremy, he's the new one, Jeremy Long. The Jeremy Long, ladies and gentlemen. And I still have 4,300 shares. I want to see this thing go, baby. Let's push it up further. Let's start buying 50 at a time. All right. Oh, nope. I don't want to do that. I don't want to buy that many. Not 150, just 50. All right, let's buy here. And I just filled at 418. Let's try and buy 413. Try and buy 414. Try and buy 415. We should be able to get that, and we should be able to get it. Try and buy 416. Try and buy 417. They should at least pull this down 6 cents from where it is right now. They should be able to dump enough to make it fall 6 cents. Yeah, we're almost there. Come on, baby. Come on down here to Catfish and let me buy you here. 419, I'll drop that in. I just picked up 419 just then. Go again at that number. And the stock I'm buying, ladies and gentlemen, is DATS. And this thing can be radical, folks, man. Don't be surprised to see yourself down $10,000 2 minutes from now if you don't. You got to be careful with this thing, folks, man. This thing is a big-time quick mover. And yesterday, man, I learned my lesson. I was like, Jeremy, ouch. But Jeremy Long redeems himself. And thank you very much, Jeremy, for telling me about this stock in the end. It is just a lesson in patience, folks. And yesterday, when they ran it down, I told you it looked like it was being manipulated. I told everyone the reason I'm buying here, and I kept explaining why I'm buying, and what looked good to me about it. And sure enough, she doggone sure just took off, and she's going now, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm up 10,254. And right now we got the boom, 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 running from the catfish. Boom, 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 boom. Running from the catfish. I'm gonna buy it when they run it down. I'm gonna sell it when they run it up. I faked around and I buy on the low. 420 now, but then you'll watch it blow. Boom, boom, yeah. Boom, 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 running from the catfish. Boom, 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 boom. Hello, Tyler. Been out for a week. Hello, Lamierinos. Well, today, my friend, I am buying a stock called DATS, D-A-T-S, and I've now made $10,037 on this stock today. Congratulations, everybody who's here enjoying the channel with me and in learning how to day trade. And the stock we're been trading also this morning was SOFI, what we bought on the low today. That was very nice to get those very low price SOFI shares. And that was nice, man. And now I'm getting to steal some shares away from the market makers, trying to get down to $4.13 a share on this wonderful stock, DATS. And I just bought it, as a matter of fact, at $4.17 a share. And don't get me wrong, I was just selling up here 500 shares at a time when the price rose up to for 442, 438. Get out, 500, 500, 500 I sold. And now I'm getting the buyback all the way down here. Beautiful. Let's put in a 408 buy here. Yep, let's put in a 408 buy, and I'm sitting on 57,000 to buy with now, ladies and gentlemen. Going to try and buy 410 here. Come in and try and buy 50 at 411. There we go. Come on down to Catfish here. Come on. Let me get me some of this. There we go. There we go. I got it at 411. All right. Come on down to 408 here for me. Come on down to 408. Let me get some 408 here on my plate. There we go. 410 I just got. Woo, woo. Look at them coming to 408. Ah, beautiful. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here they're coming after my dollar cost average again. They're trying to get it below my dollar cost average like they did earlier today. I love these manipulators, man. I absolutely love them. And let me tell you something. They love me too. They like to come down here and kiss me. They come down and kiss me and then they leave me. They just want a little quickie, folks. That's all they want. And they come down to my neighborhood and they give me a little drop in and kiss me, and then boom, they disappear on me. Just that fast. It's just a quickie. But they pay me the money. Oh, yeah, they end up paying in the end. Oh, don't get me wrong, folks. Don't get me, no, no, sir, no, sir. Don't even think it. Ain't going that direction. No, I didn't say erection. I said direction. Don't get any ideas. Crap, I miss it. XHLD just took off. All right, thank you. I'm going to go over and sell it. But I'm just buying some shares of this at 408 first. And thank you for telling me. All right, XHLD. And this is another one that I held yesterday. I'm up 2,400 on this sucker. And I got 5,000 shares. Man, oh man, boom, I'm out selling 1,500 at 213. Let's get out here. Sell it again right now. 1,500 more. I went out of this thing. I just sold at 208, ladies and gentlemen. I'm out. And I'm up $1,800 on the position right now. 207, I just sold it. Thank you for telling me about it right then. I'm very, very, very grateful. Thank you. And now I've got 750 shares left. That was sweet. Oh, my goodness gracious. All out of there almost. Let's just go ahead and sell the rest of it. Up 1,800. Let's just do 200 shares at a time. Let's try and sell it at 211. Let's try and sell it at 212, 213. And now, ladies and gentlemen, you can see why I like to sell from this 211 up to 220. You can see, man, they ran it right up to that. Oh, they almost got to 220 right there, but look at them pull it back. And this is why I told you just a little bit ago to sell that other one at the 20s, whatever that stock was we just looked into. Man, you got to sell at that number, folks. And here we go. I'm going to sell right now. They're coming right on up to me, and I'm going to sell 211, 212, and 213. And then I'll have only 150 shares left. So I'm going to do right here 130, I'm sorry, 130. Yep, sell 130 here. Oh gosh, it's got an extra zero on there. There we go. 130. And right now I'm up $1,837. Thank you for telling me about XHLD. All right. Nice. That's a nice little profit right there, ladies and gentlemen, today. That certainly helps out the account, which we've turned in from 100,000, and we traded 4 months, and it's 312,000 value now. I just sold at 211 right there. I just sold at 211, and going to try and sell 212 and 213 here. And I've got only 550 shares left now. I had about 2,800 shares, and or even more than that, I just started selling some big orders there. Come on, let's get that 1212 out too. And then they drive it right back down to 208 from the 211. Let's try and sell 209. And if I sell that, 209, 212, and 213, I'll be down to 20 shares left. All right? So, again, I want to thank you, whoever just told me about this stock, just shouted it out. I thank you very much, VZ Rover. All right. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Well, I just sold it. So, well, I sold most of it anyway. We'll see if we get the rest of them to go. And I just did sell at 209, so that just left. Very nice. All right. 209 is gone. Next 211, or they do like the 211, so let's pull this down to 211. I don't need to be greedy, folks. And the bid is 209. The ask is 210. And now the bid is 207. The ask is 208. Market maker's working this one pretty hard. Now the bid is 208, ask is 209. Now the bid is 209, ask is 210, 211, and 212. I just sold 211. And now we're going to get out at 213, folks, and the bid is 211. There we go. I'm out. All right. I should be out now. There we go. 214, and I'm out except for 20 shares left, folks. I believe. Yep, I've got 20 shares left, and I am sold completely out. And, folks, I just made $1,871 on that position here today. And that adds to our coffers, folks. And I've got $67,000 now to invest in something else that's going to really take off. So what's running here now? XH, let's see. Crap, I missed it. Here today, gone tomorrow. Another SOFI collection day. Sheesh. Thank goodness for the daily swing. Yeah, I'm telling you. BNZI looks better. Let me go look at it. BNZI. That thing's not moving. I'm up 38 cents on that thing. I got one share. I'm up 38 cents, and it's just trading in a trough. The bottom was 111 today. The price now is at 141. It hit 150. It's about a 40-cent swing. Yep, 39-cent swing on this stock today, BNZI. And one of the things I like to keep track of here, ladies and gentlemen, man, did I just buy SOFI right here? Am I buying this or what? Let's get this. Oh, my gosh, SOFI, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man, I'll get that all day. Tap it, tap it, tap it one time. SOFI. Let's get some of this right here. 20 shares. Buy. And I just filled at 1327, ladies and gentlemen. And I already told you this thing's going to go to 1366 is probably where it's headed. And right now I'm up $5,279 on this position. And oh yeah, she's going to rise here, folks. She's looking good. And the stock I'm looking at right here on this chart, ladies and gentlemen, is RKLB. RKLB. You need to get in on this. RKLB, folks. And I got a lot of money to put on this. I got $67,000 to go in on RKLB. And there we go. I'm up $1.80, and I'm going to start buying this, folks. RKLB. And it already hit 2034. And I would have already told you to sell at 2033, and I think I did tell you to do that. Yeah, I did. I sure did. I told you to sell it at 2033, and I was right. I was right to tell you that, too. RKLB, ladies and gentlemen. And the reason I'm buying this right now is because I'm looking at the chart. And, baby, RKLB looks awesome right there. Look at that. It's a triple crossover of the 200-day moving average. All right? It just crossed over just then, folks. I can highlight this for you now. Will there be an attempt to stop it from doing this? Yes, there definitely will. But look at those pair of tatas that you just saw there. Man, oh, man. Oh, man. This looks good, folks. Look at that. There it is, folks, a triple upside crossover, and the 5-day is rising off of the 10-day. The 45 is gaping off of the 50-day. The green day is rising, and I am coming in on this stock. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm coming in now, and that looks absolutely awesome. It looks like it's getting ready to break away. And I just filled at $20.25 a share. My dollar cost average is $20.24 now. And but it looks to me like this thing's getting ready to rocket ship RKLB, ladies and gentlemen. Man, look at that doggone chart right there. Oh, look at them try to smash the 5-day down to the 10-day again right here with an attack of red right there. See that attack candle right there? Yep, you can see it. There's where they tried to smash it down, trying to dissuade people, but not Catfish. NASA. Nope. And of course, they are 2 cents below my dollar cost average. And this is what they always do, ladies and gentlemen, 2 cents below me. That's what I like to say every day. You guys get to hear it repetitively, 2 cents below me. And this is always what they do. And we saw how that worked out with SOFI a little bit ago, and how much higher we are on SOFI now after they took it down to my dollar cost average on SOFI. It didn't stay there very long, folks. 1308 is my dollar cost average on SOFI, and I just got to buy it at 1305. And now I'm buying this stock here, which I happen to be lowering my dollar cost average on. And I just lowered my dollar cost average to 2022. And I'm going to keep buying here, trying to lower my dollar cost average more. And my dollar cost average on this stock, I've only got 400 shares of it now. It's RKLB. And my dollar cost average is 2022. And I'm buying RKLB because of its beautiful chart. And I just lowered my dollar cost average to 2021. And the lower they drop it, this gives me more of a chance to lower my dollar cost average faster. And I want it at 2020 is what I want my dollar cost average at. And the price right now is sitting at 2020, 2017 I just filled. And I'm still filling here, ladies and gentlemen. I want to get my dollar cost average to 2020. And unfortunately, it's now at 2019. 2 cents below my dollar cost average. What do you know, folks? 2 cents below my dollar cost average. And there we go. I am now at 2020 a share average. And I love that very much. I want to thank all of you market makers for giving me a 2020 average. That is very good vision. I have very good vision now. And what I'm envisioning is green, folks. I'm now up $3.40, and my dollar cost average is 2020. I own 640 shares. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start to put a little bit of pressure on them here. All right, the price of this stock here is, average price is 2020 a share. That is my average price now, 2020 per share. And I'm only buying now, ladies and gentlemen, 10 shares at a time. I'm not going in too heavy here. All right, I'm just buying 10 shares at a time to sort of keep an eye on it and monitor it, what it's doing right now. But this looks very, very promising, ladies and gentlemen. This stock looks good. The chart looks good. I'll take a look at the chart again right now so you can see which stock I'm buying. And this is the stock right here that I'm purchasing, RKLB, Rocket Lab. BNZI is taking off. Okay, thank you. Trade it. Let's go. That chart did look good. Let's try to get some of this. Although looking at it here sitting at 139, it really doesn't look like it's taking off very much. But this is going to give me a chance to lower my dollar cost average fast, because right now my dollar cost average is 153 and I just lowered it to 146. And now I'm going to lower it even more to 144. My dollar cost average is going to go even lower now. And it's at 143, and I like that, and I'm going to buy it here again. And my dollar cost average is 142. I like that a lot. And I just went green on the stock. My dollar cost average, and I'm buying it at 139 a share, folks. I'm buying 139. And but you're saying it's taken off, and I've been sitting here now for 2 minutes filling at 139 a share. So I'm not really sure how that quantifies or correlates to the words taking off. But Anyway, I just lowered my dollar cost average all the way down to $1.41 from 153. So that's good, and I'm glad to see that. The price is now sitting 1 cent below my dollar cost average, and of course, they put in the KY flag right there below me. Yep. And ladies and gentlemen, I am now just buying here. My dollar cost average is 141, and I just went green. Thank you for telling me about this stock, BNZI. Mike Pitt, thank you, Mike Pitt. BNZI, Mike Pitt. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, we're having a good day today, ladies and gentlemen, aren't we? Buying SOFI at 1308 today, earlier. As I look at my monitor screen here, it says right now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm green on the day. I'm up $574, and that means we've got a lot of room to keep going up. SOFI right now is going to keep climbing, folks, down 32 cents, and that's not going to stay, folks. It's not going to stay. SOFI's not going to stay down 32 cents. All right, now, looking across all of the players that I have just very few shares of, I can see here that everything is down. Everything is red. Every single thing, barely red on any of them, but they're all down. There's just a few that are turning the other direction. HMR is up a little bit. HMR. GV is up a fraction today. GV is rising. GRAB is up a teeny bit. Let's see, anything else that's up here? Wow, look at that. DATS, a $9,200 gain on that one today. DATS did, in fact, turn out to be worth holding on to like I suspected it would be. It just looked and smelled too much like manipulation yesterday. I see ADTX is up a little bit today. I've only got 20 shares of that. AIFF is down a little bit today. But I tell you what, man, that DATS was the savior. Thank you, Jeremy Long. It came back strong. Thanks to Jeremy Long, and it came back strong. Right now, I'm looking since January the 1st. This isn't really great returns, but I'm up 38,000 since January. Since January the 1st, 38,000 is what we're up. And that is very slow growth compared to how fast we went from 100,000 up to the 300,000. That's for sure. But at any rate, still can't complain, ladies and gentlemen, from going from 100,000 to $311,000 in just 4 months of trading. But it's been a little slower lately. It's been tough to make some money here. And man, have we seen some market manipulation, ladies and gentlemen. Big time market manipulation. Big time. Now I'm going to get over here to charts. Man, that BNZI chart does look good, folks. I'm telling you, that thing looks strong. Yeah. That BNZI chart looks strong. What I don't know is if it has enough volume behind it to keep pushing it up or not. But boy, howdy, that chart does look good right there. Let's take a look at SOFI's chart right now. Ah, yeah. Bounces right off that totally oversold and starts to recover nice. Comes up here, they try to take it back for a little double dip. Well, folks, we bought it at the low today, ladies and gentlemen. 1308, I got some of them. 1307, 1306, and I got 1305 today. And now she's sitting at 1321, so I'm pretty happy about those buys. And I'm looking here now at BNZI, and it is rising. And therefore, and I've got a lot of money to put in this, so I'm going to start buying 50 shares at a time. Buy at market. Yep, I'm buying right here, folks. And the stock I'm buying, ladies and gentlemen, is BNZI. BNZI. I want to see it break over this $1.50 and then really rocket on up from there, because that's where the resistance point has been all day, is at this $1.50 point. But my dollar cost average on it is $1.42 right now, and I just raised it to $1.43 because I'm starting to buy bigger shares here. But I really don't want to raise my dollar cost average on it, that's for sure. So I'm going to watch it close, because this thing's been maintained in a range from $1.11 to $1.50. So it's got a 49-cent range, folks, and they could easily work it back and forth between this, up and down all day long, and just wash them out and then run it up and then wash them out and run it up and wash them out and run it up. They could do it all day, folks, all day long. And you're really best off to put your buy orders in down here at 126, 127, 128. Yeah, just put them in there, because that's what they do. And then they'll run it down there to those numbers, 126, 127, 128. So I'm just letting you know, folks, put your buy orders in down here. The market manipulators can run it down there. You might even get some right here at 136, right in this range where they've already gotten a lot here at 136 and 135. There's been a lot of buying going on there. You can see them over here on the left side, folks. There's been a lot of buying going on over there. And she's on her way now, though. She's just running, folks. I just bought at 148 just then. 148 I just picked up, and I'm up $20.74. The stock I'm on is BNZI. BNZI by Mike Pitt. That was his call out. And I'm raising my dollar cost average now to $1.44. I've got 531 shares. I'm done with that. Let's go back over to DATS. DATS. What a surprise when I get over to DATS to see the price 1 cent below my dollar cost average. Oh my gosh, are you serious, shorties? Really? Is that what you're going to do, is just kiss my ass all day long? Sitting right there 1 penny below me, folks. And even though they are, I'm up $8,744 on this position today. And by the way, I've already sold like 15,000 shares of this. So to be buying back 50 at a time is cool. I've got $57,000 to buy with right now. And I can see they're not even able to keep it below my dollar cost average anymore. And now I'm up 8,900 on this position today, ladies and gentlemen. And pretty soon I'm going to be up over 10 grand on it. All right? And the stock I'm talking about here, ladies and gentlemen, is DATS. And I want to show you the chart on it right now and why I think I'm about to be up big time on it. DATS. Not SOFI, DATS. And yes, SOFI has reached an all-time high for institutional ownership. And so this is DATS is the stock right now that I'm investing in, just so you can be aware of that and why I'm buying it here. This is a doggone short-eating crocodile. Look at his head right there. Oh, man, look at his big old incisors right there. The canines on the crocodile just went in and made their short injection, and they crushed the short's bones right there with 3,000 pounds of crushing power. Now, I happen to know this because I used to work at Gatorland Zoo in Orlando, Florida, and I used to do the Gator Jumperoo show, ladies and gentlemen, and I can tell you more things about alligators and crocodiles. I am telling you, folks, I can show you so much about alligators and crocodiles. And if you were standing on a lakeshore with me, I would call them over to us, and they would come right up to us if we were down in Florida or anywhere else that has alligators. And if you want to hear the sound of a crocodile or alligator that will attract them, here's what it sounds like. You make that noise at the sound of the side of a lake, and you will have alligators approaching, I promise. The sound I just made is the sound of the newly born hatchlings. They have a little tooth on the top of their noses when they are born, and they can crack their eggshell with that little shell tooth, and then that little tooth eventually falls off. But it is amazing. So the sound of the little alligators when they're in the nest that's buried with mud and straw and reeds and all that kind of the debris that's in there, and those little suckers start coming out of those, and they crack the eggs open, and they're all covered up with this mud and stuff, and mama gator can hear them making that sound. And boy, she starts digging, and she starts digging them up, and they're all popping out of the ground. And guess what else is coming? Male alligators from miles around. They can hear that sound, ladies and gentlemen, from hundreds and hundreds of yards away, and they will swim right over there and get as many little snacklings as they can. It's their competition coming out of that nest, folks, and they don't want them in the water. Almost got bit by a gator in the Everglades years ago. Oh, how is it possible to lose money on a stock named Rocket Lab? How is that possible? Well, I don't know, but if you stick around here long enough, you might see me do it. That's right. The Gator Jumperoo show, folks. Funny thing is, I went into that place looking to see if they might be hiring for anyone to do any horticulture work, because when I was just out of high school, I grew up next to one of the biggest botanical garden areas in the state of, in the southeastern U.S. It's called Cypress Gardens. And I grew up there at Cypress Gardens area, and I worked at Cypress Gardens when I was in high school and after I graduated high school. And I became very familiar with all types of botanical, different types of plants and growing mediums. And folks, I'm now up 9,200 on this position. And ladies and gentlemen, right now, DATS is starting to make a move, folks. And I think she's going to make a nice little move up here. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. But at any rate, after I left the band out in Houston, Texas, and I moved back home to be close to my dad, who was suffering from some cancer situations, I decided to try to get a job at this new location, Gatorland Zoo, see if they wanted anybody to work in their horticulture department. And the guy that was in charge of their hiring there called me, saw my application, and after he had me come in and sit down, he says, it says here that you've been an entertainer for a few years. I said, yep, I've been traveling with the band out of Dallas, Texas. I've traveled and toured all over the country for several years in a row now, with only 5 days off a year between Christmas and New Year's. And he said, well, we are looking to try to beef up our Gatorland Zoo show, where we talk to people about alligators and crocodiles, and we put on a little show. And he said we could maybe use somebody with a little bit more showmanship to do the shows. And so would you like to walk down with me and watch one of the shows that's coming up here in about 10 minutes? And I said, sure. So I went down there and met him, and we went down and watched the show. And it wasn't a show, ladies and gentlemen. All it was sort of like a lecture, okay? where these guys just stood up on a platform raised above the water and that had a plexiglass shield around it all around the perimeter, and they would strap themselves in with a little hasp onto the back of a leather weight belt to keep themselves getting pulled in the water if a gator happened to get a hold of their hand, and pull them in over the platform. So at any rate, I went out and watched it, and immediately I said, yeah, I think I can do something with this. Let me do some work on it. So I went home and I wrote a script out. I started scripting it, and I just basically went step by step through the same information they were providing it, but adding some humor and doing some things to spruce it up, spice it up, and to give it a little bit more zippity-doo and more interaction from the crowd. There was no interaction from the crowd. They weren't doing any communicating back and forth and everything. So I decided to get people more engaged. And when I came out the next day, I sat down in his office and I read him my show, and he freaking loved it. And he said, all right, well, you're going to go out and start training right now. So I said, training? Yeah, you got to teach these gators and how they work and what we do with them and stuff. So I went out there and I started training with the guy his name was Colt, was his name. He was a busky, husky guy, man, from like South Africa or something, or from Australia or something. He seemed like he's just a big old guy with a jar-like face, big bold chin and very strong and pronounced facial features, and just a pretty intimidating looking guy too, because he was on steroids and he was lifting weights and stuff. He was younger than me by about probably five or 6 years. But anyway, so I started doing the show after about a week of training, and the next thing you know, these other guys that had been doing the show for years, they didn't want to deviate and change. And so they were told they were no longer going to do the show. And that went over very, very bad. And in fact, that guy that was named Colt, he wanted to kill me. I could tell. He just wanted to kill me because he didn't want to be, a showman. He didn't want to have to do that. He was just like, do the same way we've been doing it for years, and we're doing fine. But man, I got everybody involved. And let me tell you, one of the funniest things, gator in my dream last night. Wow, how crazy that I would be talking about an alligator then right now, huh? That's pretty wild. Well, I'm going to buy this stock right now here that is at my dollar cost average, because this is what they do every day. They come down to my dollar cost average, and then they just sit there and they buy. Usually they'll sit and get it 2 cents below my dollar cost average, and then they'll just sit there and buy it and buy it and buy it. And they'll just sit there and pile in on it. 2 cents below my dollar cost average is usually what we see happen every day. Right now, we just see them sitting at my dollar cost average. And again, they just come down here and they give me kind of a little kiss and they say thank you. And then they buy at the same price as me. And then off it goes on up. And this is every day, folks. This is not something that happens once in a while. This is an everyday occurrence on my channel. People that are here and have been here for a long time know this is to be true. That they will always bring the price down to my dollar cost average, try and get as much as they can there, and then it's off to the races after they buy along Catfish's price there, right there. And you can see them. They're sitting right at my dollar cost average. Well, I'm not filling at my dollar cost average. I'm filling 1 cent above it. And I'm buying 50 shares at a time right here at my dollar cost average. And again, they're doing it. I'm doing it. You might want to do it. And the stock I'm buying here, ladies and gentlemen, is DATS. DATS. And I'm up $8,864 on this position right now. And the one thing I think is interesting is that when they do this, where they drive the price down to my dollar cost average, they don't seem to be shy to show that that's exactly what their intent is to just accumulate at my dollar cost average. But they don't move it any lower, usually, than 2 cents below. Usually there's no below other than 2 cents below me. And then after that, then it's just right on back up and off she goes after they've gotten as many as they can at my dollar cost average. But you guys witness this every day. And right now, the stock I'm buying is DATS. and my dollar cost average is $3.98. And I'm filling at $3.99, share after share after share, and 50 shares at a time at $3.99, folks, is what I'm buying. And there is no movement. The price isn't moving a penny. It won't go down anymore. It's totally being manipulated. The bid on it is $3.98, and the ask is $4. The bid is my dollar cost average, and the ask is $4, and it's just sitting there, people. It's absolutely just sitting there. And what I love about that is if it just sits there at my dollar cost average for long enough, that's to my advantage because, ladies and gentlemen, you know what word that is. It's called capitulation, it's called consolidation, and it's called convergence. And I'm going to show you the chart right now. This is the chart on DATS. And folks, this is the exact same thing they did to this yesterday, folks. I hope you recognize this chart for the same thing they did yesterday. This is exactly the same, folks. There's no discriminating the difference. There's no even telling the difference. This is exactly what yesterday's chart looked like. And then look at it today. It went up. It's gone up massively. So what do you think is going to happen here possibly? Do you think they're going to accumulate along this doggone 200 as long as they can? Of course they are. And I'm up $8,900 on it right now. And again, still at this point, the bid $3.99, the ask $4. The bid $3.98, the ask $4, folks. Still just sitting there. Bid, Yep. And I'm filling at $3.99 just over and over, and I'm up $9,001.70. I just filled again at $3.99. And if I keep doing this, pretty soon my dollar cost average is going to raise from $3.98 to $3.99. I don't really want to do that, but at any rate, I'm flattered that they're buying so many shares and they're manipulating right on top of my number with a bid of $3.98 and an ask of $4. It's flattering, folks. It really is. It is flattering. But it also is something that I've started to learn to take advantage of. When they sit right at my dollar cost average and they just accumulate and accumulate and accumulate, well, I know why they're doing that. I know why they're doing it. Bid right now has gone up to $3.99 and the ask is $4. And ladies and gentlemen, I just filled at $4. And so there is no more $3.98 and $4. We've come up to $3.99 and $4 now. And so, ladies and gentlemen, I'm up now about 9,100 now. And here's the attempt. The bid is now $3.99. The ask is $4.01. And so now it's an attempt just to accumulate at $4. But ladies and gentlemen, that's 2 cents above my dollar cost average. And I'm not going to buy any more. I don't think I need to buy any more of this stock. Does anybody else have a runner right now? Anybody else have a runner? How about PTPI? All right, let's go look at it. PTPI. PTPI. And the stock is right now up 229%. No, I won't buy that stock today, but I will buy it. I will buy it tomorrow, folks. PTPI. And thank you for calling that out, Rudiggity. I'll put an italics for that, beside that, to buy. Buy tomorrow morning, folks. And let's go look at the chart on it. PTPI. Okay. It's like a rocket ship right now, but got to be careful. Well, Well, I'll tell you what, that PTP high looks exactly like the chart DATS right now, pretty much. It looks a little bit better than it, but they're trying to run the 5 down to the 10-day now, right now. But look at the blue 45 going off the gold 50, and look at the 200 pitch rising there. So I like that right there. I'm actually going to pick up some of it right there. How much is this thing? Oh, my gosh, there's nothing to it, man. All right, let's pick up 500 shares. And we're going to buy it at market. And I just got it at 1901. Woo, that's a nice place to pick it up. Let's come in again on it. 1912 now. Let's come in again on it. And I'm up 90 cents. Now up $1.05. Now down $1.07. Now down $2. Just bought at 1911 right there. A 1901 buy again. So one thing I've already learned is it's not really running, folks. And then I just bought an 1887 right there. 1887. So certainly it is not running. And now we're at 1946. All right. And I'm looking at this chart, folks, and it's bouncing now. It's coming off of there. If we can see this 5-day come off of this 10-day right now, which is why I bought it, is because the 45 is gapping off of the 50. Look how they stayed together. But look at the 45 come off of the 50 right there. And, of course, they're going to try to mash it back down to the 10-day right there. But there's a buyer coming in with me. So I'm not buying here by myself, folks. I'm definitely not buying by myself here. I'm going to buy 500 more. I'm up $13.80. I'm up $15.70. I'm up $14.35. It's starting to rise. Now I'm down $2.65. So MMs, baby. MMs are all over this thing. There's no doubt about it. It's not just going to run, folks. There's market makers all over this. They're in on this thing big time, folks. MMs are in action on this. This is going to be a wild and crazy stock right here, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like. And I've almost had my fill with these kinds of stocks, to be honest with you. The other guy that we've had in here lately who's been bringing these stocks up, the B69 Rich, I've pretty much had it with these kind of stocks, okay? And you can already see now I'm down. I was just up 35 or 40. Now I'm down $20, and I've had it with these kind of stocks, people. I don't like trading these kind of stocks. I just don't. I'm not going to buy any more of it. I'm going to stop. I've got 6,500 shares. I won't touch another share of it because I don't like getting played like that. Nope. I'm not going to be played. I've seen these types before, and you guys, some of these folks come in here and throw these in, and they're big-time play stocks. They're just manipulated to the nth degree, folks, and I just had it with them. I'm done with them. So I'm going to go back over and look at my SOFI instead because I don't like watching even after I see how they manipulate these things. And this has got manipulation all over it, this stock. So just stay away from it, everybody. Please do not buy any of that stock that I just bought. I'm asking you, don't do it. Please don't do it, folks. It's a manipulated penny stock, folks. Don't buy it. They're probably going to make a public share offering announcement any minute now, too, and I'll be down $2,000 on 650 shares, or on 6,500 shares. No, don't buy that thing, folks, please. We don't need any more stocks like that. Yeah, don't do it, folks. Just stick over here and buy SOFI at the low of the day right here, down around this low at this where this wall is here, and then just watch it go up to $14 from here, folks. Watch it go, folks. Just watch it go. I'm up 3,700 on SOFI today since I opened this position. Well, I'm actually down on it today, but I'm up 37 since I opened the position on it. But I'm down big time on it today. They've marched it down, and now they're just sitting down here accumulating it. You can see the big wall of satisfaction they're getting on SOFI right here, getting their wad of it, That's all they're doing, folks. That's called consolidating and capitulating, and it's called convergence, and they're getting all their fill of it right now. Now I'm up 4,000 on it. It's going up, folks. I'm up 4,012 on this now, and it's starting to rise. It doesn't surprise me. Now I'm up 4,050. Now I'm up 4,100. And it's starting to rise, folks. Doesn't surprise me one bit. I told you that it's very likely that SOFI is going to go to 1366 today for the high. Market manipulation, folks, had it all the way down to 1305, where I just got through buying a bunch of shares. And now I'm just accumulating with all these other suckers here that are just buying the crap out of SOFI here at this price. And I'm accumulating right alongside of them, folks. Not afraid to keep buying there, right in the middle of Fort Knox. Yep. But boy, the market manipulators are still working every bit of this market, folks. They're working all these stocks. They're working hard, folks. They're working hard. Let me go back over here now. I want to look at some others. And what a surprise. They're over here 2 cents below my dollar cost average, ladies and gentlemen, on DATS. 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Huh. Well, how clever of them. I just bought BNZI at 124 a share. Who shouted that one out that's dropping like a rock? All right. Well, now we're going to bring my dollar cost average down, I guess. Good job. And on this stock right now, DATS, ladies and gentlemen, the stock that I'm buying right now, 2 cents below my dollar cost average. I'm actually up $8,708 on this right now. Up $8,704 is what I'm up. And but they're sitting 2 cents below my dollar cost average like they do every single day, everybody, and they get all they can there. Fill it up, ladies and gentlemen. Fill it up. 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Come on in here. Right here is fine. The water's fine, everybody. I like Ben's idea. I only get 3 trades a week. You think of SOFI lunchtime low will be the new low of the day? No. Oh, no. I do not believe that. Not at all. Nope. SOFI's low's already been got there, folks. I'm sorry if you missed out on buying it with me there, but I did buy it when it was there for sure. And just like I'm buying this stock right here now at $3.94 a share, DATS, ladies and gentlemen, I'm buying it because pretty soon it's going to go back up over my dollar cost average. And I'm going to have a lot of shares of it by that time because I've still got $50,000 left to invest here. So if they really, really drop this down, I'll come in heavy with that money. I'm waiting to see the market makers really run it down here if they can. And we probably will see that right before the lunchtime starts because, as I've already explained to you folks, in the marketplace, there can be a lot of selling just prior to lunch because all these people have competition with their other trading partners and trading friends, and they go meet at lunchtime and they brag about who made the most money in the morning session. So they'll sell. They'll sell for show their profits, and they like to brag about who made the most on what and how they did. And I know, folks, this is what happens in New York. And so you can see sell-offs right before lunch because they want to go brag, and it's bragging rights. And so it's a good time to actually pick up some shares, usually right before lunchtime from 11:44 till 12, because you will start seeing them do that, ladies and gentlemen. And not always, but it does happen quite frequently. And I'm buying right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm picking up this stock here exactly 6 cents below my dollar cost average. 6 cents below my dollar cost average is where I'm buying. And this will be cool because I'm going to get to lower my dollar cost average now. And I want to thank everybody who's here with me right now, day trading with me. On the stock I'm trading now is DATS, and I'm currently up $8,361.75 on this stock right now. Catfish, PTPI is running if you want to sell out quickly. All right, PTPI, let's get over there. Thank you for letting me know, PTPI. And I'm glad I got to catch that. PTPI. I just sold BNZI at 149, says Tom. Hey, look at that. I'm up on this stock. PTPI. I'm up 127, now up 136. Well, you know, I would sell, but the thing's rising. So now I'm up 147, now up 144. So I'm going to buy here. And I'm buying this thing at, what's the price? 19. So let's pick up 200 at a time. And let's just buy them here. I mean, let's push it on up. Why not? Come on. I'm up $68. Now I'm up $56. So I'm going to buy here as they pull it back because I was just up 140. And now I'm up $68. Looks like market manipulation is all over this stock too. PTPI, folks. I'm going to get out when I got 100. I've got 7,000 shares here. When I'm up 100 again, I'll get out. But I'm going to buy some more here, 200 at a time. And I'm up $84 now up $89 on it. Now up $92 on it. And it is PTPI. And I want to take a look at this on the chart, PTPI. Let me take a look at it. And I really like what I see here with DATS right now. All right, PTPI, I also like the look of that right now, so I'm not so sure I want to sell it here. PTPI, look at that thing climbing right there. There it is. PTPI, look at the 5-day off of the 10-day, rising nicely. Look at the 45 off the 50, folks. It's rising. And there's a lot of buy candlesticks coming in here. So now I'm up $84. I think it's going to keep rising. So I'm going to buy here. Now up $79. And I wouldn't be surprised to see the shorts try to attack it here to keep it from running up. But man, that chart just looks too good right there to me. And so I'm going to buy more. I'm buying more shares right now. I'm up $65 on the position. I'm filling at 2012. And now it's rising, folks. It just hit 2042 from 2012. Oh, my gosh. And we're rising now. I'm up $116 on it. And here we go. Now up 105, ladies and gentlemen. I got 8,900 shares. I'm up $109 on the position. I'm going to keep buying it here. I now have 9,120. I'm up $134 on the position. I'm up 134, and I'm going to keep buying it here, folks, because I could even see this thing at the rate it's running, we could see it run right up quickly to 200. And so I'm buying right here. 143 is how much I'm up. Now up 155. And ladies and gentlemen, I've got 10,100 shares. I'm going to start selling here 2,500 at a time. I just sold. I'm up $167. I just sold at $21.22. I'm up $173. I just sold at $21.40. I'm up $179. I just sold. I'm selling 2,000 at a time. I just sold $21.57. I'm up $181 now. Now I'm up $190. I'm selling. I have 4,200 shares left. Now I've got 2,100 shares left. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm up $172, and I now have 120 shares left. Ridiggity, thank you very much. You just paid for a very nice dinner out on the town and a nice tip for my waiter or waitress. All right. $169 profit right there, folks. Very nice. I'm going to hold on to 120 shares of it just to see. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Very good call out right there. Good call out. Good to get my attention over to it when it was running. Thank you very, very much, Ridiggity. Not bad profit for 20 minutes, huh? Yeah. Yep. Very nice. All right, let's run over here. Monitor screen. See if anything else is running right now, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes you miss things if you don't watch out. AIFF, I'm down a little bit on today, so it's not doing real well. I'm down on BBAI. Yikes. What in the hell happened to BBAI, everybody? Jeez. That's ugly. What happened to BBAI? But I did make 9,000. I'm up 9,017 right now on DATS. And let's go see anything else here. Nothing else. Everything else is slightly red, slightly red, slightly red, slightly red. No huge losses, just, and I'm only holding 5 and 10 shares of some of this. But ladies and gentlemen, PTPI, nice, very nice. Thank you very much on that one. And let's see if anything else is making a run up here right now that I could sell off. Very small amounts of shares I'm holding on most of this stuff, ladies and gentlemen. And most of everything is red. And most everything is red today right now. I'm still green on my SOFI position since I got in, but man, they're trying to take it down today. And good effort on their part. I commend them. XHLD, I made $1,800 on XHLD today. Nice. XHLD. I'm trying to see here on my sheet of paper. Thank you, Raymond. Thank you, Raymond. That was very nice. $1,800 profit on XHLD. Thank you very much, Raymond. I appreciate that. Yeah. Well, there's SOFI, folks. Run it down, bring it up, take it down 5 cents, go on up, take it down 5, go on up, take it down 5, go on up. Man, we need to get something to let go here. MMs want SOFI cheaper. SOFI is coming to $13.11. All right, good. Well, just remember, SOFI was at $10 and something just a week and a half ago. 10 something, folks. All right. DATS. Let's get back over to our Yep, ladies and gentlemen, now sitting 1 penny below my dollar cost average. How do you like that? DATS. Just sitting there, folks. Just sitting there. And I just filled at 396 right there. What a coincidence that my dollar cost average is 398. I just filled at 395 there. Thank you very much. And we're approaching 12 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. We're approaching 12 noon. Yep, I'm so glad we sold Yes SOFI yesterday on the high. Yes, indeed. We're getting good at it, folks. We're getting very good at it. Well, I've been good at it for quite some time, but we're doing well, folks. And I am buying this stock right here, 1 penny below my dollar cost average now, ladies and gentlemen. And the stock I'm buying here right now, ladies and gentlemen, is DATS. 1 penny below my dollar cost average. And this is what I love. And I just went positive, folks. I just went completely positive. I am totally green here. Again, they yank it down to 2 cents below my dollar cost average. As soon as I went green there, they tried again to hold it down 2 cents under my dollar cost average. But it won't work. I'm filling at 397 now, not 396. So unfortunately, they can't even get 2 cents below me anymore. And I just went green again, folks, as we start to take off. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm going to just keep pulverizing them here. And let's put in some buy orders and do some run of the catfish. Well, I already bought SOFI at 1305 today earlier, so I don't need to get any more at 1308. Let's put in a buy order at 394 on DATS. Let's try a buy order at 395. Let's try and sit here and get a buy order at 396. And now we're going to start the run from the cat, ladies and gentlemen. I like to buy SOFI on the low. Then I like to watch it go. Oh, you can feel it. She's getting ready to blow. That's why I keep buying here on the low. $3.99, folks, I just filled, now over my dollar cost average. Sorry about your luck, but all the shares at Catfish's price are gone. All right? Yep, it's not just a material, everyone. It's what reality has reached the shorts now. Are gone. They all are gone. All right? And that's the kind of shirt I'm wearing right now, an Argon shirt. Just filled at $3.97 again, 1 penny below my dollar cost average. Golly, what an amazing thing that this is held here every single day. 1 penny below my dollar cost average. Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, right there, just below my dollar cost average, there's the KY flag at 396.01, ladies and gentlemen. The KY flag is flying proudly. The KY flag is out there. God bless them. And I'm going to go ahead and keep buying here right at my dollar cost average or 1 penny below. I'm just going to keep doing it until they're not there anymore. And ladies and gentlemen, it won't be long at this rate. We've got a lot of other people that are watching this channel, and they probably see what's going on too. We're going to go over here and look at this chart now for the stock PTPI, and it is still being worked down slightly, but might start to climb here again. That almost looks like a short-eating gator. I like PTPI. I see the 5-day now coming up off of the 10-day, and again, PTPI is starting to make a move up a little bit. Let's get over here and take a look at our SOFI right here. Somebody just said they bought it at 1308. And so sure, absolutely trade SOFI. I'm coming in, folks. SOFI. You guys just let me know when that DATS takes off and goes over 4. All right? And now I'm going to buy here SOFI, buying 20 shares. And look where they're holding this price. At my dollar cost average, 1 penny below my dollar cost average, folks. Take a look at that. 1 penny below Catfish Tyler's dollar cost average. What do you know, ladies and gentlemen? And I'm sitting here feeling now at 1308. 1308. I'm buying with you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm right here with you at that number. 1308. And I'll sell it at 1420 here soon enough. I just need to be a little bit patient, ladies and gentlemen. 1308 I just bought again, and I'm filling 20 shares at a time at 1308. And I'm very grateful for them to be here at my dollar cost average, buying up shares at my dollar cost average, which is 1308. So thank you again. Isn't it interesting that both of these stocks here that we're talking about, they are sitting at Catfish's dollar cost average. Both of them are sitting at my dollar cost average, accumulating shares, folks. Isn't that interesting? I think it's interesting. I find it very interesting that both of the stocks are sitting actually 1 cent below my dollar cost average. I think that's an interesting thing that happens every single day, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm not going to say any more about it, but it sure seems a little bit on the odd side that all of these stocks that I'm now buying, they try to maintain 1 penny below my dollar cost average every day. Yeah. DL Box 79, TPST. Okay. Well, right now I'm sort of working on a couple of other stocks that I'm just trying to accumulate a lot of shares of here, because I know what they do, and I know that they'll buy usually right below me for as long as they can until it just absolutely explodes, and I have to keep an eye on these. I appreciate you calling that out, and some other people go have a look at TPST, and if you agree and concur with that individual, then please you put the letters up and I'll go over and look at it myself. But if most of the times when I'm right here at 2 cents below my dollar cost average, well, I just like to accumulate there, and so that's what I'm doing right now. I'm buying 20 shares at a time, 2 cents below my dollar cost average, where it's been sitting, by the way, for about an hour. So they're sitting here. They don't care to drop it any lower. They just want to buy at a penny below my dollar cost average, where it's been sitting for 1 hour now. And that's what they do, folks. They do this day after day, in and out. You can just watch them do it over and over and over every single day. And unfortunately now for them, I just went green. But ladies and gentlemen, yes, indeed, don't be confused. And I'm up $50 on the position now. Now I'm up $33 on the position since I got in. Now I'm up $413 on the position. And ladies and gentlemen, I think it's all over for this stock. And that stock that I'm buying is DATS. And I'm up 178 on this position now, and it is starting to rise. It's breaking away from my dollar cost average right now, and I expected to see that happen. They got all they could there, and now I'm filling at 11.09. $13.99, I'm sorry, I'm filling $13.99, and I'm very fortunate here. I want to thank all you market manipulators who just did what you did and held the price down below my costs for as long as you could. And now, ladies and gentlemen, look at it run. And I'm now up $178 on this position. And they're all out of the shares that they could get 2 cents below me, folks. They just completely tapped them out. Whoever did that, thank you for that. But it's all over now, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm filling now at $13.09 a share, just over my dollar cost average. And but what an effort that they made right there before lunch to try to get as many shares as they could at my dollar cost average. And I thank them for doing that, because they gave me a chance to buy more and more and more. And now I've got 29,000 shares of this stock, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm up barely on it. Man, oh man, have they run this thing up and down today. Man, oh man, have they made this thing go up and down and up and down and up and down. And now they got all they could down next to me, right at my dollar cost average. And now watch this sucker fly, folks. Watch this thing fly, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but it had that catfish, buy with catfish sign all over it. Buy with catfish, buy with catfish, buy with cat, buy with cat, buy with cat. As a matter of fact, let's all brag and say we bought it for 2 cents below catfish today. And we'll brag and we'll brag and we'll brag that we got it 2 cents below his price. Man, oh man, and look at this thing, folks. It's not dropping anymore. Take note. It isn't dropping. It isn't dropping. It's 1 cent now below my dollar cost average as they try to continue to maintain it. 1 cent below my dollar cost average. And the stock I'm talking about here, ladies and gentlemen, is DATS. And it's not moving any lower, folks. It's not moving any lower. It's being accumulated, DATS. It's being accumulated just like it was yesterday, folks. They're doing the same thing now that they did yesterday. See? Can you see it? This is exactly what they did yesterday. And then this morning I sold it and made, 9,800. I mean, I'm still up big time on this stock, folks. And I'm filling at 11.09. I'm sorry. I'm filling at 11.09. Yep. 13.09, I mean, 13.09. One order after the other, I'm filling at 13.09. And the reason I'm doing it is because... Okay, Bunny, have a good trip and watch out for the deer. And 1309, 390, 3. What am I buying something else? I'm buying something else. It said 399, 1309. Oh my gosh, all these shares at 1309 now. What happened to the 1307s and the 1308s? What happened to those? Where'd all those go? But boy, howdy, man, are they trying to hold this in check? Bid is 13.9, ask is 13.10. Bid is 13.9, ask is 13.10. Still 13.09, 13.10. There she goes. Bid is 13.11, ask is 13.11 now. 13.11. It's getting away from them, folks. Bid is 13.10. Now the 13.12. 13.12, ladies and gentlemen. I'm up 924 on this position now. 13.12 is where we're filling. And all the shares ran out, folks, at 2 cents below my dollar cost average, I guess. I guess they all ran out, folks. I guess they're gone. That's all I can presume, is that they're all gone now, folks. All those shares, all those people that just got to build at my position. And now the bid is 13.11. The ask is 13.12. I'm up $1,038 on this position right now since I opened it. The bid is 13.12. The ask is 13.13. And I'm up 1,223, now up 1,340. And ladies and gentlemen, they are doing it just like they did it yesterday. It is exactly the same as yesterday, folks. I already told you it was. They're doing the same thing they did yesterday, folks, and I told you that's what they were doing. It's the exact same chart. You can look at it now. Take a look at that thing run down, and look where I just bought SOFI, ladies and gentlemen. SOFI on the double ta-ta. Catfish Tyler buys it. Yeah, and it's already back up to 311. All right, thank you for letting me get SOFI at 306 just a little bit ago. And now we're looking at DATS, ladies and gentlemen. This is the stock that I'm buying right now. And DATS, ladies and gentlemen, look at the freaking 45 and 50 angle there. Look at the 200-day angle. Look at the attempt to take it down once, twice. There's the third time takedown, DATS. Oh, my gosh, folks. This thing is, again, it looks just like yesterday. Complete manipulation. 100% manipulation on DATS, folks. And this is heavily manipulated, this stock. Heavily manipulated. But what you want to take a look, notice of here, folks, take a look how long this sack was accumulated, and look how quick the sack emptied, and it was even higher than it was before. So this sack is empty, folks. This sack is empty. I'm calling it. The sack is empty. The fake shares are done. I'm calling it. I call it as I sees it, folks. And now the price is $13.13 a share, and it's going to go over these numbers you see right here on the left side. It's going to go over all of those. It's about to go all over them quickly, folks. And so now I'm just going to fill here with where I'm up $1,223 at $13.13 until there's none of those left as well. And I've still got $38,000 to buy with, so I can certainly help keep this thing running up. And now I'm going to put in at my number 1308, which is my dollar cost at 1308. I'm going to go in at 1309. I'm going to try to buy 1310. I'm going to try to buy 1311. And I just filled at 1311. I'm going to try and buy that again. And right now I'm up $922.50 on this position, and that is the stock symbol SOFI. SOFI. That is the stock symbol that I'm buying here, and I'm buying here at $13.11. And I've got buy orders in at 1308, 1309, 1310, 1311. And I wouldn't be surprised to see them try to get down below my dollar cost average again. But it doesn't stay there very long when they do, folks. It just doesn't stay there. And so I'm going to fill right here at 1312. Thank you very much. I got a 1312 buy right there. I'm going to go again. The bid I see is 1311. The ask is 1312. And ladies and gentlemen, this manipulation effort will end quickly. These are buyers coming in on this stock. They know that they're good to buy here. And then now the bid is 1311. The ask is 1312. The bid is 1311. The ask is 1312. I'm now up $1,003. The bid is 1311. Ask is 1312. We're going to run it up, folks. They're going to run out of these shares just like they ran out of the 1305s and 1304s, 1303s. They're gone now, and soon the 1311s will be gone with them, and the 1312s will be gone too. They'll be gone, folks. The bid is 1311. The ask is 1312. The stock we're talking about here is SOFI. Bid is 1311. Ask is 1312. And I'm very happy to see that now that there's no more attempts to get the price at my price. Now they just have to say, oh, the bid just went to 1312, ask 1313. The bid went to 1312, ask 1313, and we're seeing it rise. Then they pull it back down to the bid 1311, ask 1312, but it's making a move up, folks. It's rising, folks. They're going to run out of these fake shares pretty soon. They're going to run out of them. 1311, 1312 is where we are right now. And there's a lot of buying here, a lot of interest to get here. A lot of people that are buying here, folks, not just you and me alone. We got a lot of people coming with us. Bid is 1311, ask is 1312. Bid is 1311, ask is 1312. And someone asked me, do you think we're going to see a lower low during lunchtime? Well, it was 2 cents lower. They got it a whole 2 cents lower at lunchtime. Well, good for them. Doesn't matter now, look where it is. So I don't know what kind of bragging rights that gives them when you can see the price has already gone back up to 1311, 1312 when they just had it down to 1303. So all that does to me is show strength in the stock. When they had it down to 1303, could they hold it there? No, it was there for freaking probably 1 second. And now everybody's just happy to quickly be buying here, 1310, 1311. Now we're seeing a bid at 1310, ask 1311. Now the bid is 13.9, ask is 1310. Now the price is 1308, ask is 1309. Market makers, folks, market makers. And I just bought it right there at 1310. And I bought it at 1310. I'm not falling for it, folks. Bid is 1309, ask is 1310. I'm still up 219 on this position since I got in. Bid is 13.9, ask is 13.10. Lunchtime low, folks, and we already saw it. 13.03, we already saw the lunchtime low. Bid is 13.08, ask is 13.09. I'll buy there. I want to buy there. There we go. Oh, I got a 13.10. I didn't even get a chance at that 13.089. That ran out fast. Bid is 13.9. Ask is 13.10. And that's too bad, Shorty, because that's over my dollar cost average. I'm sorry. Even 13.0809 is over my dollar cost average. I'm sorry. Even at lunchtime, folks, they're trying again now to buy at my dollar cost average. And here they come one more time to try to buy at my dollar cost average. And I'm buying at it right now, 13.08. I'm buying at my dollar cost average right now. And I want to thank you for making it available to me for that price, the market makers that are doing this right now. 13.07 bid, 13.08 ask, and I'm just sitting here filling order after order at 13.08. And I will obviously do that because it's one of my favorite numbers to buy a stock when they run it down. And I've already shown you that. It's on my buy-sell sheet. This is a big-time number that I love to buy when they run the price down. And there they are. They're gone. All of them are gone now. The 13.8s are gone. I just filled at 13.09 now. The 13.08s are gone. I'm sorry. And that was nice, though. One more shot there to get it. Tyler's dollar cost average, 13.08. And congratulations if you just bought with me there at 13.08. And ladies and gentlemen, it's not going to stay here, okay? It's not going to stay at this number, okay? This is lunchtime market maker manipulation, period. It will not stay at 13.08, ladies and gentlemen. And now, in fact, I can't even get a 13.08 buy. It's at 13.09. But what an effort for him. What an effort. What a market maker manipulation move. Bid 13.07, ask 13.08. Market makers all over this thing, folks. Every one of them accumulating at my dollar cost average. Again, 13.08, ladies and gentlemen, is my dollar cost average. 13.08, and they're now sitting 1 penny below my dollar cost average during the lunchtime low. And I love that. Lunchtime low, and they're going to sit again 1 penny below my dollar cost average, ladies and gentlemen. And I tell you, folks, it is a war against these people every single day, but I'm going to win it every day, folks. I'm going to win this war. I'm going to win it. Now the bid is 13.06, ask is 13.07, 1 cent below my dollar cost average, where it sits again, folks, like every single day, 1 penny below my dollar cost average. And how fascinating is that to see that happen every day? And how cool is it to see it happen every day? Folks, they're using my numbers. They're using my numbers. They're definitely using my numbers, if you ask me, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I've seen this too many dang times. Using my numbers to hold and buy and accumulate right on my dollar cost average, and they do it every single day, ladies and gentlemen. 1 penny below me now. Look at that. And even the KY flag is there 1 penny below me at 13.065. The KY flag has been thrown out. Yep, that's right. Sitting there 13.07, filling every order now, 1 penny below my dollar cost average. 13.07 I just got again. Wow. How do you like that, folks? And I mean, it's every single day, folks. It's not just coincidence when you see this happening every single day. I don't believe it is. 13.07 again, right there. Thank you. Man, I might even get my dollar cost average down to 13.07 if you clowns keep this up long enough. But take notice, folks, they don't have a care in the world about taking the price any lower at all. They don't care. That's not the meaning of what they're doing here. The meaning of what they're doing is accumulate all they can. Just accumulate, folks, not drive it down any further. Just steal away shares as long as they can. And now I'm filling at 13.07, 13.08. Huh. 13.07 is the bid, 13.08 is the ask, folks. I mean, folks, you just can't get any more definitive than that. And now I'm filling at 13.07 a share, 1 penny below my dollar cost average. And I've got a lot of shares of this stock now, folks, 31,000 shares. And, folks, I did this same thing yesterday. You guys watched me sit here and do the exact same thing yesterday. And then I made 10 grand off this morning. 9,800 I made. 9,800 I made this morning after doing the same thing I'm doing right now. And this is the exact same thing they did yesterday. They sat here yesterday, and you watched me for 2 hours. I sat here and bought 1 penny below my dollar cost average yesterday. So this is just a repeat of what they did yesterday right now. It's an absolute repeat of what they did all day yesterday. They did it for hours yesterday, folks, as a matter of fact. I mean, look at that manipulation of this stock after it crossed the 200-day moving average today. And then what do they do? Come at it at lunchtime, a massive bunch of big red candlesticks to take it to my dollar cost average. a big, huge negative sell-off to get to my dollar cost average where they can buy a bunch of shares, folks. I have no idea how many millions of dollars that it must have cost them just then, right here with these massive dumps of shares. How much did it cost them to get to my dollar cost average right there? I wonder that. I wonder how much money it cost them just to get to Catfish's dollar cost average right there at lunch and accumulate shares. I wonder how much it cost them. I'd love to know how much they spent just then to do that. To get the price to be 2 cents below my dollar cost average right now. I just filled there, 1106. Or I'm sorry, yeah, 1306. Well, folks, I can tell you one thing. One thing's for fact. They don't have any desire to run it down anymore. They're just holding it here, and they're accumulating this dang thing, folks. They're holding it here, and they're accumulating it. I just wonder, how high is it going to go once they've gotten their fill on it? How high are they going to push it up? How high are they going to take this thing? How high are they going to push it? I can tell you one thing. I see 258 people that want to buy, and I see 49 that want to sell, 311 that want to buy, and 99 that want to sell, 264 that want to buy, and 154 that want to sell. And they're not going to hold this thing back. I'm back at 1307 now. They're not going to hold this thing back, folks. And now I'm filling at 1308 again. Well, you lunchtime low manipulators, congratulations. You got a little bit there below me. Now it's 1309. Uh-oh. And I just went up. I'm green on the position now. And that's the end of the lunchtime lows, everybody. That's the end of the lunchtime low. They got all they could right there at 1306. It's gone now. And the bid is 1306. The ask is 1309. The bid just came up to 1308. The ask is 1309. And the bid is now 1308. Ask 1309. And the stock I'm buying here, ladies and gentlemen, is DATS. DATS, and I'm now up $184 on the position today. Since I got in, 184 is what I'm up, and I'm going to see it go up a lot more. That was a nice accumulation during lunch. The bid is now 1108. The ask is 1109. The bid is 1108. The ask is 1109. The bid is 1307. The ask is 1308. The bid is 1307. The ask is 1308. And this should be no surprise at all. This is what they do every day. They try to keep the price 1 cent below my dollar cost average, and they keep trying to keep it there, all right? Because they want to buy with Catfish, folks. They want to be able to get the bragging rights that they bought at or below the price I got in. And that's what they're doing right now. They're piling in right on my number. 1308 is my dollar cost average. And they are accumulating and accumulating and accumulating here, folks. They're accumulating the crap out of this stock. And therefore, so have I been. And I now have 32,127 because I'm of a major belief that to hold it here for this long cannot hold up. That is just what I feel. And the bid is 1307. The ask is 1308. And I'm just going to keep tapping away at this, folks. I just got another 1308 buy. And now the bid is 1308. The ask is 1309. All the fake shares are all disappearing very rapidly now, folks. The bid is now 1308. The ask is 1309. And there's no more effort even, I guess, to hold it below me. I guess they've given up on that. Hello? The bid is 1308. The ask is 1309. And this isn't going to stay here long, folks. It's getting ready to bounce. The bid is 1308. The ask is 1309. The manipulation efforts are heavy on this stock. Very, 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 very heavy manipulation efforts on this stock right now to try to get people to give up their shares at 1308. But right now, folks, I can't even get a 1308 buy anymore. We're at 1309 now. And now the bid has gone to 1309 and the ask is 1310. And I'm up $400 on this position since I opened it. And the stock that I'm buying is DATS. And I'm up 498 on this position. Now I'm up 607. And ladies and gentlemen, this thing's on its way. This thing's on its way. The bid is now 1310. The ask is 1311. And this thing is on its way, folks. And I'm up 500, now 649 on this position now. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, and she is leaving the station. The bid is 1310, the ask is 1311. And I'm going to tell you something, folks. When these people come back from lunch and they see this thing starting to move up, they're going to come in on it. There's going to be movement on this thing. And I'm going to take a look at the chart right now on it. Let's go look at it. There she is. She's starting to cross over the 10-day right now, ladies and gentlemen. This light blue turquoise line is about to cross right now. The turquoise line is about to cross over the 10-day now, and these are all going to come back up over the 200-day this afternoon, most likely, after all that market manipulation all afternoon. And so what I want to do right now is I want to see this turquoise line move up over this 10-day right here and now. If this turquoise line breaks above this orange 10-day and heads up here to the 45.50, Shorty's going to be in a big, major squeeze, folks, possibly. And now I'm up $1,100 on this position. I'm up $1,100 on this. Now I'm up 830. So, man, there's still market makers are working it hard. But, folks, she's rising, and now I'm up 1,073 on this position. Now I'm up 762 on this position. Now I'm up 668. Now up 827. Listen to these numbers, folks. She's starting to rise. She's bubbling. She's bubbling now. I'm up 505 on this position now. Now up 830. And here we go, folks. Come on. I'm up 667 now, up 507, and there's not going to be any more. I'm sorry, there's no more 1308s, there's no more 1307s, there's no more 1306s. Those are gone. Those are gone, and my bid dollar cost average right now is 1308 a share. And I want to thank whoever just sat there all during lunch and gave me over those shares. I'm very grateful to you for doing that. I appreciate it. And now the bid is 1311. Ask is 1312. And she is rising, folks. She is rising. She mojo rising. Just to keep on rising. 1311, 1312 is where we are now, ladies and gentlemen. 1311, 1312. And there is no more game playing going on here. It's starting to become a reality that Catfish was right. They were all going to just sit there for hours and accumulate right below me. And now she's off and running. 1311, 1312, 1311 bid, 1312. You want in, you better buy in now. And if you want out shorts, you better get out now. Take my advice. The bid is 1311, ask is 1312, and just 5 minutes ago, the bid was 1306, ask 1307. So what does that tell you? The bid is now 1311, ask 1312, and I expect them both to rise, and therefore I'm not going to let up on this. I've got 20,000 to keep buying with. The bid is 1311, ask is 1312, and I'm going to keep buying here 4 cents over my dollar cost average. The bid is 1312. The ask is 1313. The bid is 1312. The ask is 1313. And speaking of that, I'm up 1,300 on the position now. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. We're making money now. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The bid is $13.11. Ask is $13.12. Market makers are still trying to hold it in check, but she is going, folks. She's starting to break away. She's starting to break away, folks, from that control, from that manipulation. And she's starting to break away. The bid is $13.11. Ask is $13.12. Bid is $13.11. Ask $13.12. And the stock I'm buying here, ladies and gentlemen, is actually SOFI. I just bought SOFI there. All those shares I thought were DATS were SOFI shares. And now I'm up $992 on SOFI since I opened the position. So that's very good. I got those SOFI shares. Now we're going to go back over to DATS. And I am now up $7,866 on this position. DATS is the stock I'm buying here. And I'm going to keep buying it, folks. And now they're sitting what? How much? What do you know? 12 cents below my dollar cost average here on this stock that I'm up $7,866 on. DATS. And I just filled just then at $3.86 a share. DATS, which I'm up $7,866, and I have 8,430 shares of this stock, DATS, ladies and gentlemen, and doing very well on this one. It seems to have kind of flattened out here right now without much movement on it. Price is at $3.86 a share. My dollar cost average on it is $3.98, and so I'm going to keep coming on in here, folks. And I'm buying DATS, folks, 20 shares at a time. And I'm currently up right now on this stock, $7,943. DATS. And now we're going to go again on it right here. And I'm not going to buy too much more of this. Everybody, hey, how you doing out there? See, Kat, check out the good news about SOFI Country Music Awards. Okay, thank you. ARQT followers, TNXP, just like QBTS and RGTI. All right? ARQ2 and TNXP, ARQT follows TNXP just like QBTS and RGTI. Good. Okay, good to know that. Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you for being with me here right now. I'm going to take a break. I will check into the news about SOFI and CMA. So let's go check real quick on that. Google SOFI and CMA. SOFI named presenting partner of the Country Music Association's festival. All right, SOFI named presenting partner of the Country Music Association's CMA festival. San Francisco, SOFI has announced a multi-year partnership as the official bank and first presenting sponsor of the Country Music Association's CMA festival, the world's largest and longest-running country music festival. This marks SOFI's first music partnership, embracing the genre's surging popularity. All right, SOFI. CMA Fest, presented by SOFI, will celebrate its 52nd year in Nashville, Tennessee, where I just moved here from about 20 years ago. Yep, from June the 5th through June the 8th, 2025. All right, we're a couple months out. SOFI is enhancing the fan experience for SOFI Plus members. They'll enjoy exclusive perks, including access to a members-only lounge where they'll be serving up SOFI cocktails. You'll be able to get your turquoise Tanqueray pre-sale tickets, access to single-night Country Music Fest tickets, the VIP Riverfront Retreat experience, and early access to pre-sale tickets for CMA Festival 2026. SOFI debit and credit card holders can also enjoy 25% cashback rewards on eligible food, drinks, and official merchandise up to $200. Whoa! Well, it's just another great deal for SoFi, ladies and gentlemen. Just another way for them to get the revenues up. Look at that tatas on this thing now. And I just bought at $13.05 this morning. Holy smokes. Thank you for sharing that. We demand Catfish Tyler to be there. Oh, my gosh. SoFi. Ladies and gentlemen, watch this thing take off from here. I'm telling you, she's going to go to 1366 or 1388. Fantastic news. Thank you for telling me about that. Very, very sweet to find that out. This story just broke at 11:41 a.m. So the news is just getting out, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for sharing that with me in the tank. We might be the first. You heard it here first. A quick boop on SoFi and we'll get 14. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yep. All right, and it's showing here 11 minutes ago that news came out about SoFi Country Music Hall of Fame Rewards Festival. Nice. Or not a reward festival, just a country music festival. Hey, look at DATS, ladies and gentlemen, right now. DATS. Are you looking at DATS, everybody? DATS is only 2.65% up right now at 12:35 in the afternoon. Oh, my goodness gracious. DATS is on the run-up. Come on, DATS. Let's run, baby. Let's run. I want to see this thing run. Filled at 390 just then. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. 390 I just bought. 390 again. DATS, ladies and gentlemen, I'm on it. DATS, I'm buying it again, ladies and gentlemen. 390 is where I'm buying right now on DATS. And now they are sitting 7 cents below my dollar cost average for as long, I guess, as they think they can hold it there. And at lunchtime, it's the lunchtime low, so I'm taking advantage of it. And I'm buying it right now, ladies and gentlemen, at $3.90 a share. Bid is $3.89, ask is $3.90. DATS is the stock I'm buying. Bid is $3.89, ask is $3.90. I have no idea why the bid is not $3.88. Now it is. This is what I expect, $3.88. That's what I expect. And but they've got the bid at $3.88 and the ask at $3.90. So that doesn't work too well for them because now they're going to get his $3.89 fills there, and that's not what they want. They want $3.88. So I don't know why they're not. I'm not sure why they don't have a bid order in at $3.86 to get that $3.88 buy here. If they had a bid at $3.86, they could get the $3.88 buys. But the bid is unfortunately at $3.88. So that makes it pretty impossible to get a $3.88 buy when the ask is $3.90. And I have a feeling that all of this is just total accumulation of shares on DATS. And I'm going to take a look at it again here now. And this is the chart we're looking at on DATS right now, folks. And she's getting ready to go. You can see what they did here today on this thing. You can definitely see what they tried. They just tried to just completely fleece it out, and then the run-up. They completely fleeced it out right there. And I just got to buy it there, folks. At $13.83, I just got to buy it there. And now, look at it starting to do a crossover right here. Take a look at that. Oh, my. Look at the 5-day coming off the 10-day right there. 5-day turquoise line, 10-day orange line, rising nicely here. Fairly sizable candlestick buying in there. I'd love to see this block turn green, this one turn green, that turn green, and this is green. And with those all come green across down here at the bottom here, this white line that you see that has green on the end, if all of these go green, watch out. Watch out, folks. Watch this turquoise line here. It's the 5-day moving average, and this orange is the 10-day moving average. And look at that big sell-off, big red candlestick sell there, trying to shove it down, trying to dissuade people, folks. Trying to dissuade people. But ladies and gentlemen, they've run this RSI down here to flat, almost completely oversold. Right here is the RSI now, nearly totally oversold on it. DATS. And therefore, I will buy it right here. And I'm up 7,500 on this position right now. And I just filled at $3.85 a share. 20 shares at $3.85. I want to thank you for whoever gave me that opportunity. And I'm up right now 7,632 on this position today. And I think they just ran it down as low as they could get it there just now at the lunchtime low. They just got it there. And congratulations to them, whoever was manipulating and holding it down. And now I'm up 7,686. The price is rising. The price is certainly rising here. There's no doubt about it. The bid is $381. The ask is $389. And we're getting a big gap between the bid and the ask now. And that's always a good sign when you get those gaps forming. You know market makers are working their magic then. And I just filled at $386 a share. So the 385s are gone, and I'm now up $8,125 on this position, and the stock I'm buying is DATS. And I just filled again at $385 a share. And so I'm really happy to see that they're still making an effort for me to be able to buy at the low I can. And congratulations to anybody that's buying with me. Now 386 is where we are. And I'm up 7,769 on this position now. I'm buying here, ladies and gentlemen, again, DATS. And I just filled at 386 again. And I can see a huge difference between the bid and ask. The bid is 382. The ask is 389. The bid is 382. The ask is 389. The bid 382, ask 389. And ladies and gentlemen, congratulations if you have this stock with me. And I just filled at 386 a share. And the stock that I'm buying here is DATS. And I'm only buying 20 shares at a time. I'm up $7,813 on this position right now. And the stock that I'm buying is DATS. And the bid is $13.82. The ask is $13.89. Bid $13.82. Ask $13.89. And ladies and gentlemen, I am so much up on this stock, I feel very comfortable about walking away for a little bit on it. And but I want to show you the chart on this thing, and I want to make sure you guys can see this, what's going on with it. And I'm going to fan this back a little bit so you can see a little bit more of the screen, and you can see what's going on. And ladies and gentlemen, this stock was hit hard this morning and has been all day since this morning when they had a triple upside crossover. And the price at that time was $3.95 when it broke over and went all the way up to $4.13 where I sold it. Because I always sell there, $4.11, $4.12, $4.13. I always sell there. So I sold it all. And then all afternoon, all they've done is just run this thing down and down and down and down, and just market manipulators accumulating. And you can see they already got it all the way down here a little bit ago to 383, 1383, and making one more effort to try to do it right now to reach that same low they got earlier today, right here near the end of lunchtime. But folks, that's why I'm buying it here now, because this is the end of the lunchtime rundown, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. As a matter of fact, I'm up $7,768 on this position right now. Today, I'm up 7,000. You can see right up there, 7,768 is my profit on this today. And got a lot of Catfish Club messages coming in here. SOFI secures landmark partnership with the Country Music Festival. Thank you for letting me know. Yep. Thank you for putting that in on the Telegram. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And ladies and gentlemen, there's no way, in my opinion, this stock is going to stay here at $3.86 a share. Okay? I just don't believe it. It's been sitting here too long. It's been getting too much accumulation of it here. And I'm feeling now at $3.87. So, folks, we're going up. And here we go right now, ladies and gentlemen. And I just filled at $3.87. And pretty soon, I'm going to be selling these shares at $4.20 a share, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to sell them at $4.20. And right now, the bid is $3.86. The ask is $3.87. And pretty soon, I'm going to be selling these shares at $4.20 a share, ladies and gentlemen. And right now, they're sitting 10 cents below my dollar cost average. 10 cents below my dollar cost average. And they're letting me lower my dollar cost average right now by giving me this offer. And I want to thank them very much. I just filled at $3.87 and we're rising, folks. The bid is now $3.86. The ask is $3.88. The bid is $3.86. The ask is $3.88. The bid is $3.87. The ask is $3.88. The bid is $3.87, and we're rising. Now I'm up $7,949 on this position today, and the price is rising. The stock I'm buying is DATS, and I just filled at $3.88. All right. So all the 385s are gone, all the 386s are gone, all the 387s are gone, and now it looks like all the 388s are gone. And I'm now up $8,040 on this position, and I'm sitting on 9,190 shares. And I'm up now $8,040 on this position, and I am loading the truck at 388, folks. And I just got a 388 again, and I'm loading up the truck here. And I'm now up 8,133 on this position. And I just filled at 388. The bid is 387. The ask is 389. And folks, this thing's going to come unwound. She's going to go, folks. Let's look at the chart right here. Oh, yeah, she's crossing the 45 and 50 right now, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look at this chart. This is the stock that I'm buying, DATS. And that's the final second rundown, the final second drop. And there we go, folks. Market makers coming in now on it to try to dissuade people. But still, ladies and gentlemen, she looks fine. She looks fine. And I'm going to buy 20 shares more. And now I'm up $7,809 on this stock right now. And, folks, I don't see any way for them to keep this thing under wraps. Okay? Bid 382, ask 388. Oh, I can't wait to watch this thing springboard, folks. I can just feel this thing, the energy's in it, folks. People are coming in on this thing now. They're starting to buy it, folks. And the stock is DATS, ladies and gentlemen. Man, I'm just going to keep pulverizing this thing. 385, folks, I just got to buy on. 385. Hey, I just was filling there about 5 minutes ago at 385, and then she went all the way up to 388. I don't even see any reason why it would stay at 385 or go any lower than that now. Just another attempt to drive it to 385 and let me get a few more shares there, and I appreciate that. And right now, I'm up $7,856 on this position, and it's not moving. And that to me, now I'm up $79.62, so it's rising, folks. It's rising, and the stock I'm buying is DATS, and I'm up $7,962 on the position. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, They are filling it 8 cents below my dollar cost average. And they're letting me lower my dollar cost average. My dollar cost average has now gone from $3.98 down to $3.96. And I like that a lot. And I just filled again at $3.87. So, ladies and gentlemen, the 385s are certainly gone now. We just saw couple more buys at $3.85, and now we're at $3.87 filling. And that doesn't surprise me one little bit. The bid now is $3.86. The ask is $3.88. The bid is now $3.86. The ask is $3.88. The stock I'm buying is DATS. And I'm buying it because the chart looks awesome on it. And she's going to come up over this 45 and 50 day here, folks. And the RSI is now not oversold, but still on the low side. So she's got plenty of room to continue to climb, folks. She's got plenty of room to keep going up here. Bid 386, ask 388. Thank you, JP Panic. All right. JP. TXTX just crossed my dollar cost average. The C Richard, THTX just crossed my DCA. All right, JP Panic. I love what you just put up there. That looks cool. Thank you very much, JP Panic. I am so grateful. I appreciate it very much. I don't know why I can't see the whole screen there. I can't get over here and why can't I see all of it? JP. Any opinions on PLTR? Yeah, I started telling people to buy that stock when it was $13 a share 2 years ago. 13, 16, 17, I was piling in on it. It's my second highest position that I hold. Well, thank you, JP Panic. You guys can, watching this narrow screen, this is the wide screen that's on, you can look at it. It says SOFI institutions are piling in, and this is it right here, folks. This is the widescreen stream if you'd rather watch the wide stream. Yep. 16, 17 was piling in on it. Oh, they're doing my, I didn't know this thing had closed captions on. I've got my closed captions on here, so I'm going to take that off. Boom, that's off. Thank you, JP Panic. DATS, boy, oh howdy, man. Did we see this yesterday? The same thing would go on with this stock? And they wrote it down here, and they just wrote it sideways. And in the afternoon, after 4 o'clock, it was up 3%, then 4%, then 5%. This morning, it took off. I sold it at the high of the day this morning at over 412, 413. I sold. And now I'm buying back down here, folks, and I'm very glad to get to buy back here. So I'm still up $8,000 right now, $7,855. I'm going to buy right here at this price. The bid is $385. The ask is $388, folks. And I just bought at $387. All right. Very cool. And I'm very much in the belief that this stock is going to make a nice move. And so I'm sitting here still buying it, folks, right here at $385, $386. I'm just sitting here buying. I just filled again at $387. And there is no chance they're going to hold this thing down today, in my opinion. DATS, they couldn't hold it down yesterday either, folks. But I think people saw that move in after hours yesterday, and they're not going to fall for that today. I think they're already coming in now, and I'm now up 8,047 on this position, and I'm filling this stock right here 20 at a time, and I'm filling now at 387. Well, there are no more 385s. That's it. That's it for those. They're gone. And the bid right now on this stock I can see is 385. The ask is 388. And market makers still trying to work this thing as hard as they can. We have more on the buy side than the sell side, though. It looks good to me, ladies and gentlemen, to go right on up. And the stock I'm buying here is DATS, which I'm up $7,902 on today. And so I don't presume it's going to fall anymore. It seems odd that it's been sitting here for so long right at this price. And they're just accumulating the crap out of it, 10 cents below my dollar cost average. And I'm sure they're going to be proud of that by the end of the day, that they can say I bought 10 cents below Catfish's dollar cost average. But at any rate, I can see now that the bid has gone to 386. The ask is 389. And look at the MM's throw in a 387 offer for quickly. It's gone. Now we're back to 388. The 387 got smoked, folks. This thing is starting to rise. This thing is starting to rise, folks. I can feel it. I can just feel it now. I'm up 8,049. And I'm feeling right this here. The pressure is building on this. The bid is 384. The ask is 388. Bid 384, 388. Holy smokes, I've never seen just the same as yesterday, such a deliberate effort to just try to hold this thing steady while they stole away shares all afternoon yesterday. And then sure as crap, it took off this morning. I think it's going to do the same thing right now. That's why I'm sitting here just pecking away at it, buying 20 shares at a time. And the price right now, the bid is 384. The ask is 388. And I just filled there. And now I'm going to go again. And I don't know how long they're going to be able to hold it here, but I don't care. I'm up $7,900 on the doggone stock. And I just filled at 386. Bid is 384. Ask is 388. And like I said a little bit ago, I wonder how long they'll keep it here before they decide, okay, we got all we could. We've got it. We stole all we could. Now let's just start running it up. I just wonder how long it'll be, when they'll do it, when they're going to create the FOMO, folks. When will they create the FOMO and start running it up and get people scared that they're missing out? And because they've sure sat here a long time at this number, accumulating it big time, folks. And I just filled at 384. So they're working it hard here. Very end of lunch, folks. Lunchtime's almost over. Market makers working it hard during the low volume lunchtime right here, trying to work it down. Bid is 381. Ask is 389. The ask just went up to 389. And this is why the market makers have thrown in these bids at 381 to try to keep it in the 385 range. There's a huge gap now between the bid and the ask. And I just filled at 385 again. And the only way they can get a 385 fill right here is by having a bid at 381. And the ask is at 389. That's the only way they can get those cheap shares now. Dumping out way low bid offers, 381, ask 389. And it's not changing, folks. It's just sitting here, and they're accumulating. And now the bid is 382, ask 389. So they lost that war. The bid is now 382, and the ask has not changed. No one's coming down on the ask. They want 389, or you're not going to get it, folks. Bid is 382. Ask just finally dropped the ask to 385. And folks, now we're tightening up on it. There's no more gap between them. It's only going to go one way or the other now, ladies and gentlemen. And the bid is 383. The ask is 385. The bid is 383. The ask is 385. And they're tightening up, folks. This is getting real tight now, and she's going to start running one way or the other, and I believe it is up. So the bid is now 383. The market makers have an ask at 385 that they've dropped in, trying to hold it here in check. I'm up 7,500 on this position, and I'm not falling for any of this monkey business at lunchtime. This is all lunchtime monkey business, lunchtime market maker bullshit, and I'm not falling for it, folks. And I'm filling one order after the other here while the bid is 383 and the ask is 385. And I'm very certain, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I feel virtually guaranteed that this is a great place to manipulate and hold and buy and accumulate, because that's what they're doing right now. And it's been sitting here, ladies and gentlemen, for a freaking hour and a half at this price. And all I'm doing is filling more and more shares, and I just went over 10,000 shares on this stock. And I did the same exact thing yesterday, folks. And this is the reason that I believe it's going to go up so much from here, because it did yesterday, okay? This is what they did yesterday to it. This is what they did. And a matter of fact, from here on, they tried to work it down slowly all afternoon yesterday. And then sure enough, as soon as the market closed, 5 minutes later, the price was up 5%. So this is what happens, folks. Market makers play their game. Attrition, wear people out, get people tired of waiting on it, and then run the shit out of it after the market closes. Up we go, and in the morning early, and the next thing you know, the doggone stock is up 20% or 30% or 60% or even more. And so, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not falling for it. Yep, SOFI, low of the day. Thank you. I already bought SOFI. I'm happy with where I got all my shares at 1303. I'm not worried about SOFI at all. I don't need to buy any more of it. Really, I don't. I'll go over and look at it. No, that's not the low. Unfortunately, I'm not. I have no reason to buy there. I already bought it at 1303. So it's not the low of the day. It's close. I agree with you that it is close, but I already bought it at 1303. I have no reason to buy any more here. I have none. No reason. Market makers are working all these stocks. But I will buy it right here because I see the bid is now 1304 and the ask is 1305. So I just filled at 1305. Thank you, shorts, and thank you, market manipulators. I do appreciate it, but it really sucks for you that this price was SOFI was $6 7 months ago. And I know that sucks big time. So here, in honor of you, I'm going to buy at 1305. Thank you, 1305. I appreciate it. I sure wish you could get it down there lower where I bought earlier at 1303, but it looks like you don't have the mustard. Doesn't look like you got the muscles. Maybe you need to eat some of your spinach, okay? You got to eat some of your spinach, all right? So you're getting your asses kicked now, because now the bid is 1305, the ask is 1306, and it doesn't surprise me that they're sitting here, ladies and gentlemen, 2 cents below my dollar cost average. What a surprise, everyone. Market makers accumulating at lunchtime, 2 cents below my dollar cost average. This is a daily occurrence, folks. This is what happens day in and day out. 2 cents below my dollar cost average. That's right, folks. This is what you're seeing again. Bear witness to it as you look at the screen. 2 cents below my dollar cost average as we speak at 1306 is where we are. Then I'm filling, and if they're not careful, my dollar cost average is going to go down to 1307. So because I'm buying shares here one after the other at this price. And I see the bid is 1305, the ask is 1306. And that doesn't surprise me to see that, ladies and gentlemen. This is what they do every day. 2 cents below my dollar cost average. And they do it for as long as they possibly can. As a matter of fact, you just saw them doing the same thing over here on the other stock that I'm trading now, which is DATS. And you've been noticing that earlier, just a little bit ago, they sat 2 cents below my dollar cost average here. Now they're 10 cents below me. But unfortunately for them, I'm still up $7,800. Yep, that's too bad. And I just filled at 386, folks. I just filled at 386 a share. And I'm up $7,810 on this position. And I do expect to see the price continue to rise. And the bid is now, and I just filled at 387 now. And look at that. They've let get my dollar cost average down to 395, shorty. What in the world did you do that for? You let my dollar cost average get down to $3.95 now. I've gone from $3.99 to $3.95 because of your manipulation efforts. How come you let that happen? And I'm just filling now at $3.87, folks. $3.87. Oh, my gosh. And the bid is $3.85. The ask is $3.89. $3.87 is where I'm filling now, and my dollar cost average is $3.95. So golly, go figure, they'd have this price 6 cents below my dollar cost average. And the stock I'm buying right now, ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware of it, is DATS. DATS. And right now I'm up $8,174 on this position, DATS. And I'm sorry I was off the center of the screen up there. I just noticed. Sorry about that. I try to keep it in frame here so you can see this. And so, ladies and gentlemen, right now, man, I'm just going to keep piling in on this dang thing. I think she's getting ready to rock it. And I can see right now that the ask is now $390. The $390 ask, $388 on the bid. $388 on the bid, folks. This is coming up. This is coming up, and the stock I'm buying is DATS, everybody. DATS is the stock I'm buying. I'm now up $8,174 on this position today, and the stock I'm buying is DATS, and I'm buying 20 shares at a time. And this is the stock I'm going to stay with. TNXP reminds me of a bipolar ex-girlfriend. Hey, guys, just getting back on now. Your guess is as good as mine on where TNXP closes. Was up 8%, then down 8%. She's a loopy-headed case. Oh, man, all these stocks have been that way lately, folks. You guys have seen me up $9,000, down $9,000, up $9,000, down $8,000, up $10,000. It's just been crazy. And right now, folks, I'm filling a lot of orders on this stock here at $387. Bid is $386. Ask is $389. 6 cents below my dollar cost average, folks. And the stock I'm looking at here, just so you can see it, this is DATS, folks. Try to wash them out there, wash a little out there, wash out there, try and wash them out again here. It's over and over, folks. And all they're doing is trying to accumulate on this line right here, 384, 385. They're just accumulating there, folks. Accumulate. Accumulate, and then they sell a huge order, sell there, trying to hold this down below that 45 and 50. Look at that massive red candlestick right there. Market makers, folks. Market manipulators right there working. Market manipulators working. And I just filled at 388 just then. Bid is 386, ask is 389. Bid is now 384, ask is 386. Market makers working their asses off. Bid 384, ask 386. DATS, folks. It's never been easy. This stock has never been easy, folks. Now the ask just went up to 389. Yep. Now the ask is at 388. Bid is 384, ask is 388. Stock is DATS, folks. Just been here, sitting here, holding here for so long here, just holding it here, up and down, minuscule little amounts, trying to keep it in check. Look at the size of these candlesticks, folks. Look at some of the size of these candlesticks here. And that last one was a green one, folks. Holy smokes, look at the size of that buy-in. Look at that right there. All green, everybody. 100% green on that candlestick almost. 98% buyers. That was a big candlestick right there, bigger than any of these attempts to drop it down here. That's a big buy-in right there, folks. I'm ready to see this turquoise line move off of this doggone orange 10-day and break up over that 45 and 50 right now. Here she goes. She's going now. I'm going to jump over here and buy right now. Take a look at this chart right now. Look at the 5-day come off of the 10-day and about to cross over the 45 and 50. And here comes the big candlesticks green, folks. I'm buying here. And the bid is now 387. The ask is 389. The 383 bids are way long gone. They've raised that up to 387 now. They're starting to chase this stock, ladies and gentlemen. They're starting to chase it now. And I just filled at 388, folks. Very nice. There's no more. And the bid is now 388. The ask is 389. They've thrown in the towel even to get 388s, folks. They're done. And the bid is now 388. The ask is 389. And I will keep buying. I'm buying 20 shares at a time. I can feel that this is breaking, folks. This thing's about to break. The stock is DATS, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look at the chart. You can see right now it's about to break over the 45 and 50 day. Right now, folks, I can go over here and click on this and make sure you can see this right mid-screen. She's breaking over right now, folks. DATS. Look at these green candlesticks buying. Look at that. Oh, man, she's coming in. Here we go, folks. Buying right here. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, the bid has jumped to 390. The ask is 392. DATS, everyone. DATS. She is rising quickly here. And I just filled at 391. I just filled that. 391. And I'm now up $8,400 on this position today. 392, ladies and gentlemen. And my dollar cost average has come all the way down now to 395 a share thanks to these market makers. And me being diligent and just keep buying, keep buying, keep buying, keep buying. Because I know what market manipulation looks like, folks. And now the bid is 389. The ask is 390. And we are on our way, ladies and gentlemen, into a very nice, profitable afternoon. I'm up $8,176 on this position right now, and I will keep pecking away at this thing. And all of the 383s are gone, the 384s are gone, the 385s are gone, the 386s are gone now, the 387s, which I bought so many of, they're gone. And now I'm filling at $390 a share, ladies and gentlemen, and my dollar cost average is $395. But it doesn't matter. I'm still up $8,285 on this position, and it looks to me like she's getting ready to run. She's getting ready to run, folks. This looks like she's getting ready to leave the station. Take a look at it breaking over the 45. Look at that. This is the 45-day in the blue. This is the 50-day in the gold. And look at this price come up over the 45 and 50. The turquoise is the 5-day. The orange is the 10-day. Both of them now crossing over. Look at all the green coming in here. Look at these candlestick of buyers. Oh, man. Folks, expect a big red candlestick right here now. They need to stop this from happening. And if they can't stop this from happening, this thing's going to go ape ballistic, folks. I'm telling you. All right? I'm telling you, it's going to go ape on them. It's going to go ape on them. Buy at market here. KY flag at 389.23, trying to buy there. Good luck with that, ladies and gentlemen. Good luck with that. Bid is 387, ask is 390. And it's interesting now, they're filling 6 cents below my dollar cost average when just minutes ago it was 10 cents below my dollar cost average. So that should tell you where this thing is headed right now. That should definitely let you know. Bid 387, ask 390. Bid 387, ask 390. Now up $8,065 on this position today. And I just filled at 389. Well, what happened to all the 388s? What happened to all the 387s, the 386s, the 385s, the 384s, the 383s even? Where did those all go? Where did they go? And now that, ladies and gentlemen, the bid is 388, the ask is 399, 390. They are raising the bid. The ask is 390. I'm filling at 389 now. I'm up $8,065 on this position right now. And folks, the stock I'm buying here is DATS. And the reason I'm buying it is because this 5 and 10 day moving average just came up and crossed over the 45 and 50 day moving average, everyone. And that is why I'm buying this stock here, because this is a crossover to the upside. The shorter term moving averages crossing over the longer term. And that's why I'm buying here, folks. And the bid is 388 and the ask is 390. And I'm going to continue to buy here. I'm going to come in right now, buying at market, 20 shares. The bid is $3.88. The ask is $3.90. I'm up $8,100. And to take a look at this number that my account is down since I opened this position, 666.60. How do you like that, folks? 666.60. Oh, wow. Look at that. Trying to hold catfish at a 66660. Oh, I don't think so, ladies and gentlemen. That isn't going to hold up. I just filled at 389 again. I want to thank you for giving me that one last opportunity to get a 389 buy. And now I'm only down 616. And she is rising, folks. Now I'm only down 558. And she is rising. The bid is now 388. The ask is 390. And this isn't going to stay in check for long, ladies and gentlemen. I have a feeling this is going to run here. And I'm up $8,175. Back down 66660. Trying to hold it there, ladies and gentlemen. Try and hold it. Try and hold it. Try and hold it all you can. Try and hold it back, shorty. Try and hold it back. Bid right now is 388. The ask is 390. The bid is 388. The ask is 390. And that is no surprise to me at all to see it now there. And I just wonder what happened to all the 383s, the 384s, the 385s, 386s of old. They're gone now, folks. Those are all gone. And what do you think this is where they sit here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cents below my dollar cost average and have me down 666.60 while they're holding it 6 cents below that number. And I just noticed it, folks. I just happened to notice it just then. But what a coincidence, huh? What a coincidence. How do you like that? Nice effort, shorts. And I see the bid now just went to 390, 391, so that changed. Cha-ching. Here we go, everybody. Let's let this thing fly here now. I wonder how long they're going to bring it up here below my dollar cost average, 2 cents, and then buy at 393 for as long as they can. I wonder how long they'll do that. The ask is now 391. Bid is now 389, ask 391. DATS is the stock, everybody. Man, it looks good, folks. It looks good. There's the big counterattack with a big red candlestick, but here comes the green on the next one. Oh, my gosh, look at the 5-day go off the 10 there. Look at the 5-day come up off the 10-day there. Oh, it looks good. It looks good, folks. Looks dang good, and I'm going to keep buying it, folks. I can't help myself. I might as well face it. I'm in love with the dots. I'm addicted to dots. That's right. I'm addicted to dots, everyone. With a bid of 388, ask of 391. I'm addicted to dots. I'm addicted to dots. And I wonder how long, like I said, they'll just sit here now and accumulate. We've already seen several other points of accumulation. This just seems like one more stage of accumulation here. And now we're on our way, folks. And we're on our way. I'm up now 8,355 on this position, and it is going up, folks. Yep. I just filled at 390. Just think of all those shares that I just got through buying at 383 a minute ago. Well, 10 minutes ago. It's coming unglued on them, folks. I'm only down, since I opened this new position, I'm only down 443 now. I was down 1,100 a little bit ago, and now I'm only down 6,668. But I see what's happening, folks. There must be a big gap between, 388 and 391. This has never held up. And the bid is 388. The ask is 391. Both of those numbers are, in fact, green, so both of them are being risen here, folks. And the bid is now 388. The ask is 391. And I'm up $8,058 on this position right here today. DATS, which I own 11,000 shares of. And I'm going to buy right here again. And the bid has just come up to 389, so I just filled at 390 now. 388s are gone, 389s are gone. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the bid is 389. The ask is 391. They've even thrown in the towel to try to hold it at 388. They've conceded, folks. They've confessed they can't hold it. They've come to the realization they can't even hold it. And the bid is now 389. I just filled at 390. And here we go, folks. The bid is now 389. The ask is 391. And something tells me this thing's getting ready to explode, folks. Look at the 5-day coming off of the 10-day over here now. Look at that. Look at that nice little bounce right there. And here comes the greens. Oh, this looks good, folks. This looks good. And now my 666 down is turned into a 554 down. And this thing is just rising, folks. And I just filled again at 390. The bid is 389. The ask is 391. And sure enough, just like all the other manipulated numbers that were given away ran out, this is soon going to run out too. All right, the bid is now 389. The ask is 391. As they sit here, ladies and gentlemen, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cents below my dollar cost average now. 5 cents below me. And, folks, it's just going to keep coming up. The bid is now 389. The ask is 391. And the market manipulators have been working this thing all afternoon, and all they've been doing is accumulating it, folks, because it's going to go up higher. And the bid is right now 389. The ask is 391. And now that just rose to 390 and 392. And I am rising here, folks. And I just filled at 391. Oh, yeah. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm up $8,288 on this position. And we're starting to see improvements. The bid is now 390. Ask 392. Oh, yeah. Here we go, folks. Man, I wonder how long until these shares now run out. We've seen them run out at the 85. We've seen them run out at 86. We saw them run out at 87. We saw them run out at 88. We saw them run out at 89. The bid is now at 392. The ask is 394. All right. And I'm now up 8,638 on this position right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm only down 204 since I got back into the position again. Now only down 152. Here we go. She's on the run. The bid is $3.93. The ask is $3.94. And they are now 1 penny below my dollar cost average, ladies and gentlemen. 1 penny below. And a little bit ago, about 30 minutes ago, I was 1,000 below my entry position, and now I'm only 152 down after I just showed you being down 666. So the stock is on the run, and the stock that we're running here is DATS. And I just filled at $3.94. DATS. Oh, man. Go, baby, go. Buying here. And ladies and gentlemen, I just filled that $3.92. Holy smokes. They're now 2 cents over my dollar cost average right now. Up $8,635. And I just filled at $3.92 again. And the bid is $3.93. The ask is $3.94, folks. Yes. The bid $3.93, ask $3.94. And I just filled at $3.94, 1 cent below my dollar cost average. And look at this again, folks, today. This is like almost every day, folks. This is the same. This is the same. 2 cents below my dollar cost average every day, ladies and gentlemen. Huh. Wow. It's pretty interesting to see that, folks. 2 cents below my dollar cost average. And I just filled at $3.91 a share. Bid is $3.89. Ask is $3.93. 2 cents. The ask is 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Wow. I just wonder. I guess it's just going to be every day, folks, they do this. Looking at this chart right now, look at the 5-day, come off that 10-day right there on DATS. Look at that. Look at the big candlesticks buying in right here, folks. DATS. Wow. What is the stock? DATS. Gosh. DATS. The bid now is $3.91. The ask is $3.94. The ask is 1 penny below my dollar cost average right now. But because I've been day trading it, I'm up $8,400 on this position right now because I've been day trading it. Otherwise, they'd have me in the red a little bit. Those market manipulators, they'd have me in the red. Bid is now $3.91. The ask is $3.94. Bid is $3.91. The ask is $3.94. And man, I want to take a little bit of a break, but I'm almost afraid to because, man, you guys saw the other day. Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I got 11,970 shares. I'm going to be safe here. I'm going to sell here 1,500 shares at 407. I'm going to sell 1,500 at 408. Sell 1,500 at 411. 412 and 413, because you guys saw the other day, man, I stepped away for 5 minutes. They ran that thing up so huge, and then by the time I got back, it was back down to where I was. I missed it while I was gone. 5 minutes, they ran the stock up like a crazy banshee, and I'm not going to miss this time. I'm going to get out at 419. If I step away, the mice won't take advantage of the cat while he's gone this time. I'll take advantage of them. And I'm going to sell here 1,500 shares at a time. And I've got 11,970. So there'll be 3,000, 6,000. Here we go. All right. And so I'm just going to try and leave those there right now. And folks, I can see now the bid is $3.91. The ask is $3.94. And it's amazing, folks, how they're trying to keep it right below my dollar cost average. And now, ladies and gentlemen, you can see, oh man, look at that thing. I was just barely below, and the bid is now 391, ask 394. I just filled at 393. And we're about to go green. Oh yeah, we're about to go green. We're about to go big time green right now. Even from my new open position, we're about to go green. Look at it sitting at 394, 1 penny below my dollar cost average. And the bid 390, ask 392. Keep trying, market makers. Keep on trying, market makers. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. And I'm up 8,399 even with your manipulative efforts. I see what you're trying. Even here, I see what you're trying. Yep, I see your efforts. Bid now 384, ask 387. What time is it now? 1:30, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I'm buying here. I'm not going to miss this, folks. I'm not going to miss this market manipulation right here. I'll buy all these. 384, sure enough. We already saw that all during lunchtime. The same thing here at lunchtime. We saw this same market manipulation effort at lunchtime. So they're trying it again right now. Trying one more gathering and see if they can get some 388s or whatever, 384s before they let this thing go, folks. This is the drop before the pop right here. And I just filled again at 384. I want to thank you very much. And I just filled again at 384. Drop before the pop, baby. That's my call. That's what I think is happening here. And I could be wrong, but I don't believe so. And I just filled again at 384. I want to thank you very much. A lot of effort here to steal away a few more shares in the 384s. And those were gone, and we saw these same prices about 45 minutes ago. So they're trying to revisit the rundown that they had 45 minutes ago, and didn't stay there too long. We just had to stay in it, and it kept rising and rising after. So I only presume the same thing will happen now off this attempt. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And this isn't going to last very long, folks. This won't last long, this little march down here. It won't be here long. This is just a quick dive before this thing's going to pop, man. It's going to be buy the dip and smell the rip right here, folks. And I just filled again at 384. So, and by the way, notice they have no interest in getting it to go any lower. They just put in this number, and then that's where they're going to sit and accumulate now until they decide to take it on over $4 this afternoon. And the bid is 383. The ask is 385. So this is absolute market manipulation. There's no doubt about it. 100% just to get 384 buys with me, Catfish Tyler. And now that's all gone too. That's all gone. 384.5. Oh yeah. Bid 383. Ask 385. All to accumulate, folks. And I'm telling you, all these are just to accumulate. Everybody wants to get it here again at 384 before they let it go over $4 in today. Yep, that's right, folks. That is exactly right. And I'm not afraid, and I'm not scared, and I'm buying. I bought again at 384 just then. I got 20 shares I'm buying at a time at 384. And I'm going to take away some of these big, huge sell orders I've got way up high because they are taking away from my buying power right now, and I want to be able to buy more here at the 384 because I think it's going to go back up over $4. And this is just market maker bullshit going on right now. Market maker BS, all right, at 1:30 this afternoon. Market maker BS is going on surrounding this stock, and I'm just buying it. Just got it at 82. Just got it at a 382 price. I want to thank you again. And listen, folks, we're almost up down at the bottom of the day. 375 is the lowest this thing was today. And so it's just one more effort to walk it down. And walk it down. And they did. They just walked it down again. And now they're going to run it up, folks. And the bid is 381. The ask is 383. I'm filling order after order at 382 a share. And I'm grateful to the good Lord above for me being able to buy these shares at that price, because I have a feeling that this thing is really getting ready to rocket here after they get the last scoop. This is their last scoop for them, folks. The last satchel, the last big sack is they're going to get it right here, folks. And they're buying with me while I'm buying, and I'm buying heavy here. I'm coming in very heavy at 382 a share, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to keep accumulating this dang thing. I'm up 7,400 on the position right now. And you bet your ass I'm going to keep buying when I see a bid of 381 and ask of 383. When I just saw the bid was 390 and 394. All right, this is manipulation, and there's no question about it, ladies and gentlemen. 100% convinced. This is, no one could convince me otherwise that this isn't market manipulation. And so I'm buying one share after the other, after the other, after the other. And you're going to see where this stock is after a little bit, folks. After these guys get all they can here at 382, you'll all witness it, and you'll go, gosh dang, that catfish, he nailed it, man. He nailed it. Yep. And now you can see I'm just filling every one of these orders 20 at a time at 382. And it's not by happenstance, folks. When you got a bid of 381 and an ask of 383, somebody wants to accumulate as much as they can at 382 right now. All right, that's what they're doing, folks. There's no question about it. They want as much as they can get at 382, and they're the ones that are making it happen. They got the bid in there at 380, the ask 382, filling, order after order. They're doing the same thing I am, and then it's going to run. This thing is going to run this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm up now $7,310 on this position today, and I'm going to keep buying it here at this price. I am not convinced at all that there's going to be any sell-off when the price is only up 1% today. I'm not convinced at all that there's going to be any sell-off for profit-taking when the price is only up 1%, ladies and gentlemen. That's not how the market works. The market makers are knowing that they can try to steal away shares here as fast as they can, and they're filling now at 381, now in the 370s, and I'm blessed to be able to get them. I want to thank you all, you market makers who are trying to do this. All together, I know what you're doing, I know what you're doing, I know what you're doing. And I'm still up 6,900 on this position today. Don't give a damn what you try, Shorty. It doesn't matter to me what your efforts are. I'm going to buy every short you throw out there. And I'm buying them right now, folks, at 380 a share. I'm buying a lot of shares here at 380 a share, ladies and gentlemen. Market makers are the ones behind this right now. There's no profit taking going, folks. This is all MM action 100%. There is no profit taking. The stock is actually down now, ladies and gentlemen. There is no profit taking. The stock is actually in the red by a fraction. So this is all they want to do is say they were able to buy the stock when it was red. And ladies and gentlemen, right now, my dollar cost average is getting dropped. My dollar cost average has now gone down to $3.93 a share, and I'm blessed, and thank you for letting me do that. Whoever's giving me these shares here, thank you. And I just got through buying at the very low of the day, ladies and gentlemen. I just purchased this stock for $3.75, the lowest price of the day. Yes! I just was able to buy the lowest price of the day, $3.75. Market makers, thank you. And now we're at $3.76. Thank you very much. I am so grateful to you, all of you market makers. Thank you very much. I'm now up $6,656 on this position today. Thank you, market makers, for letting me buy a $3.75 just then. That was fabulous. I think it's all over, ladies and gentlemen. The time now is 1:36. And ladies and gentlemen, this stock is only down right now, folks. 1.2% down is all it's down. That's all it's down is 1.2%, ladies and gentlemen. There is no collapse of the price, okay? This is just market makers 101 trying to buy it while it was red. And now the stock is only down 0.81%. So she's already come back up. Good job, Shorty. Way to go. I know how proud you are of yourselves for doing that and getting it to be red for just a few more seconds this afternoon. Nicely done. Thank you for giving me those buys. I'm buying now at $3.75 a share, and I'm very, very grateful for all of your market maker skills. You guys have really proven yourselves today, and I just filled at $3.74. I'm buying here like crazy. I'm not falling for the little market manipulation. Just got it at $3.73, $3.74, $3.74. I bought it again. And I'm going to fill my plate here, ladies and gentlemen, at the low of the day. You bet your butt I am. I am not going to be dissuaded. I am buying this stock right here. I'm up 6,247 on this position, even though they're trying to manipulate it down here right before the mid-afternoon. And now I'm down 6,000. I'm up 6,204 on this position, and there's no reason to drop it anymore, ladies and gentlemen. They're getting all they can here where they wanted it. I don't know why it was such a big number for them to get it down here, but I'm glad they did. I know how much they'd really like to get a 366 buy here, to be honest with you. That's what they'd really like to see is 366. I can guarantee you that. They would love to see that number. They would love to see a 366 buy if they could manage it, folks. But to me, it looks like they just saw it up at 394, and they said, let's get this thing down 20 cents and pile into it. So that's what they did. They just ran it down 20 cents from 394, where I was just picking up some orders. And now they've run it down 20 cents from there, and that is a very good number to buy because 20 cents is a common number of a rundown. 20 to 25 cents is a very common rundown number. And I just filled at 373. I'm filling at 373 right now, 374. Thank you, market makers. I appreciate it very much. I'm still up 6,107 on this position. Now I'm up 6,241. Now I'm up 6,000. And it just keeps rising, folks. Again, good bounce right there. Now I'm up 6,169 on this position. Now I'm up 6,242. And the market makers just give it their best run right there. And now I'm up 6,186. And I'm still buying here right now, very heavily coming in on this thing, 20 shares at a time. Market makers have reached the day's low right now, and believe me, they're buying it too, folks. They're shaking out the tree here right now at 1:40 p.m., shaking out good, and I think we're going to see a 2-hour run-up on this stock, folks. 2 hours of a run-up on this stock. And I'm going to take a look at the chart right now. This is where we are on it right now. Look at them attacking it down. But look at that blue 45 or the 5-day blue one. And look at the RSI completely wiped out, completely in the negative here, the RSI. And the buyers will come in here with me, I believe. So I'm going to keep buying. I'm just going to keep buying. I'm still up 6,200 on the position today. And you bet your ass I'm buying here. You bet your ass I'm buying here. 6,390 I'm now up on this position. 6,211 I'm up on the position. Now I'm up 6,104 on the position. I'm up 6,104 and I'm buying this stock 1 penny off of the low of the day. I just filled at 374, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm not falling for any of their bullshit. I'm not falling for any of their bullshit. Their manipulation efforts will not sway me. I'm going to keep buying the stock. I just filled at 374 again. I'm not going to give up. I'm not going to quit. I'm going to keep buying it. Where others all fear and scared and get out, I buy the crap out of it. And you can see I'm doing that now. And as a matter of fact, for some silly reason, the price won't fall any lower. Huh. I don't know why. It just won't fall any lower, folks. They've just decided, I guess, to settle in here and accumulate it. Yep, that's what they're doing. And now the bid is 374. Ask is 375. I guess we're all out of those now. Yep, bid is 374. Ask is 375. Yeah, the bid is now 374. Ask is 375. I don't know why they don't want to drive it down anymore, but I guess they just got all they could there. And very good, very nice. Bid is 374. Ask is 375. And I'm filling here, folks, 20 shares at a time. Bid is 374. Ask is 375. Fire sale today. Burrito King, $12.96, $12.99. Thank you, Burrito King, for letting us all know. The price was $6.01 7 months ago, SOFI. $6.01 7 months ago. Just letting you know in case anybody's not aware. And ladies and gentlemen, I just picked up a 371 buy on this stock here. 371 buy I was able to pick up just then. And now, unfortunately, it's at 373 already again. So, wow, that was it, I guess. I guess that was their goal, folks, 371. I guess they want to make that the low of the day, or 372. 373 now I just filled. Well, I guess that was it, folks. 372 was as low as they wanted to get it to. And they did, folks. And let's give it to them. Let's hear some applause for the manipulators today who just got a 372 buy right before 2 o'clock and a 2-hour run-up. And I'm going to keep buying here, folks. Just keep buying. I have no reason not to. And now the price is 374. And watch it rise, folks. Watch it go up. Now the bid is 373. The ask is 375. So they've thrown in the towel there. They got it as low as they could. They bought it with me at 372. God bless them all. And now they're letting me lower my dollar cost average to 391 a share. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And just so you're aware of it today, this stock, ladies and gentlemen, that I'm buying right now at 372, this stock was at frickin' 442 today. All right, so it's a 70-cent swing. 70-cent swing. That's a very nice moderate swing amount, and congratulations, shorts, for getting a 70-cent swing. That's about what SOFI's been getting lately. That's about what SOFI's been getting. And folks, I'm just sitting here right now putting in buyer order after order at $3.72. Oh, I can't even get them to get to 372 here, bastards. They just won't do it. Now, they're showing that number as a number they just reached, and I did buy there, but forget about it now. That ain't going to happen now, ladies and gentlemen. That's over. I can't even get a 390. Yep, there we go, 374. And one of the ways you can determine for sure that a stock is absolutely being manipulated is it falls and it falls and it falls and it falls, and then it stops falling. And then it just sits there. And people buy it and buy it and buy it and buy it. And now I'm filling at 377, folks. I can't even get any more of them down there at the low. 377, folks, is where I'm filling. No more 374s are available. But I have now been able to, because I'm buying all these shares, I've been able to do some great. And let me come up here. I'm going to get rid of some of these 1,500 share orders so I can make some buys here. And I'm going to keep pouring in on this. I'm up 6,700 on the stock right now. And I'm going to come in here, folks, with 20 at 375. Try to buy there. Yep. And I'm going to try and buy at 376 right here. And I'm of the belief that, well, they just made a great effort to run it down, and they did well. So I got to buy some shares just then at 372, so that was fabulous. On whoever the market makers are that did that, I owe you one. I owe you one. I owe you one. Just like I owe Jeremy one for telling me about this stock. Jeremy, I think it was this stock that I'm up 6,500 on today. And they're just letting me share now. No more 372s are available, but they'll let me get all the 375s they can throw out there until those are all gone. So that's where I'm filling right now, 375 a share on a stock that I'm up $6,404 today. And the stock is DATS. And folks, they haven't made it easy. These market makers, they don't want it to be easy. They want it to be rough on you, folks. They want you to go, oh my gosh, what's going on? Oh, what's happening to all my profit? Oh, I'm going to lose. I better sell. That's what they want you to do, folks. That's what they want you to do. And now, unfortunately, I'm buying at $3.75 a share. And I know that's terrible for you, Shorty. I know you hate seeing me do that. But, folks, I know where this thing's going. I'm not worried about it, folks. I see a 2-hour run-up going here, heading our way. I see a 2-hour run-up heading our way on this stock after they just drove it down just then to $3.72 where I bought it. And now I'm filling at $3.75 a share. And I can only presume I'm not the only one that's filling at $3.75 a share, because there's a lot of other people buying here, folks. And for some reason, it won't go to $3.74. I don't know why. I just filled again at $3.75. And folks, I'm looking at the stock here, and this is it right here. And look at them accumulating it right now here on the 5 and 10 day. Look at them accumulating it. And again, they just ran that RSI all the way into the dead of green. I mean, down there all the way, folks. They ran it down. And I just bought it $3.73, $3.73, $3.72. Market makers, baby, working hard, working overtime today. Market makers working overtime on this stock, ladies and gentlemen. Market makers working it hard, working it big, working it hard. Run it down here for the double tie effort right there. And I'm not falling for it, folks. I'm not falling for it a bit. I'm still up $6,900 on this position, folks. $5,900, I'm sorry. And I'm certainly not falling for any freaking shenanigans and freaking market manipulating market makers running it down. I'm not falling for it. Not falling for it. I just filled at $3.73 again. And I'll just keep filling it up here, folks. I can't wait to see how much this thing goes up this afternoon. The time now is 1:50. And ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are not aware of it, if you were watching this program yesterday, this is the exact same stock, and you saw them do the exact same thing to it yesterday. All through the afternoon up until really about 3:30, they just pushed it down and down and down and down. And then the next thing you know, right after the market closed, it was up 5%. And then this morning it shot up, and I sold it and made $9,700, $9,800 on this thing. And right now, that's part of the reason I'm still up $6,933 on it. Yeah, because I sold all those shares when it got up there this morning, man. I sold them all, man, and I made some good money on it. And now I'm just pleased that I get to buy here at $3.73 a share this afternoon. I'm as happy as can be, folks. I mean, holy smokes, just look at this thing. I mean, they've just run it down 20 cents from where that it was just half an hour ago. And this is just before the 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock, folks, rundown time. Market manipulators trying their best here, trying to get it down and just accumulate it here. And good for them. They've got it all the way down to 372, where everyone is just selling over to them. All idiots are just selling shares to them. And here I am buying them. The same idiots that are selling to them are selling to me as well at 372 a share. Thank you very much. I'm very grateful to you all. And just to make sure that I buy this stock at the low of the day, I'm not going to miss it, folks, at the low of the day. I'm going to put these orders in here. All these orders in are going to go in here because I'm not going to miss this the low of the day no matter what they try to do to it. I'm not going to miss the low, folks. And you bet your ass they're going to try for a 366 closing on this stock. You don't know these damn shorts at all if you don't know their effort and their desire is a 366 close, folks. I guarantee you that's what they're aiming for. And even if they can't get that close, that's where they want to buy this afternoon is 366, folks. This is where they want to buy it. All right, just so you're aware of it. This is their game plan for this afternoon, and what they're working towards right now is a 366 buy. All right? And they'll be so happy that they get a 366 buy, they'll be popping champagne, ladies and gentlemen. You'll see. You'll see. trying for 366, and that was denied, completely denied. There will be no 366 today on this stock. That was just closed off very quickly, and now I'm going to just keep filling at 374, and there won't be any 366 close today no matter what. And now I can see here the bid is 375, ask is 376, so I'll come in at market. Coming in at market right now. Bid is 375, ask is 376. Bid 375, ask 376. I just filled at 376. Thank you very much, whoever did that. I'm very grateful to you. I'm now up $6,569 on this position today, and I've lowered my dollar cost average all the way down to $3.90 since I reopened the position. So thank you, all of those that just gave away those shares down in the 372 range. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, just to throw it out a sell for 20, I just sold at 377. So I'm going to come back in here and buy at 376. And she's starting to rise. She's starting to rise, folks. I'm going to come in at 377 now, try to buy there. And I can't even get a 377 buy to fill. Let's go to 378 with it. There we did get a 377. And look at there. There's the KY flag at 37606. 37606, the Satan number. 606. Yep, and there we go, folks. Buying now, right now, at 377 after all those orders I just filled at $3.72.73. So you can tell, folks, it was market manipulation, right? You can tell now. You're believers, aren't you? You can see it was all market manipulation just then, just like I said it was. And God bless these people that are letting me buy right now down here low, because I just lowered my dollar cost average to $3.90. And if I'm lucky, I might even be able to get my dollar cost average down to $3.88. Of course, I've got 15,000 shares, so it would take a lot of buying here to do that. But I might be able to get my dollar cost average down to $3.88 here, folks. I just might. Don't know if I can or not, but I might be able to. So let's just start coming in here instead of just 20 shares at a time. Let's see if we can get a price down to $3.88. So let's do 40 shares at a time. Let's do that. 40 shares at a time. And let's see if we can buy here at and keep buying here until we get our dollar cost down to $3.88. That's where I'd really like to be. So I just filled right there. And let's get rid of all these sell orders up higher here. And we are out there with those. And now I'm buying 40 shares at a time here. And I just filled at 377, ladies and gentlemen. 377, God's number. And I'm up 6,876 on this position right now. And I am going to, as I said, folks, my main goal here is to, see here, buy again, market. Let me get over here, folks, to my monitor page. I want to look at, see what else we're up on today, if there's anything I want to liquidate here before I'm done here. We're getting into the last 2 hours. And I am up 6,875 on DATS right now. And let's see what else I'm up on here today. Everything else is just slightly red. There's hardly anything that's in any deep red here today. Nothing at all, really. XHLD was a good call. Thank you for that one. And now, let me get a look over here at SOFI. Well, SOFI is currently 5 cents below my dollar cost average. $0.05 below my dollar cost average. Now 4 cents below my dollar cost average. And the stock that we're talking about here, folks, is SOFI, SOFI. And let's see here. DATS. You know, folks, just look at this. They have no interest in driving this thing down anymore. They're not going to fill any of these orders right here at all. They don't care. They don't give a dang. Whoops, whoops, whoops. I don't want to buy 200 at a time. I only want 20 here. Buy at market. 378 I just filled. So let's put in 377 here. And let's do this, 378. And I just filled at 378. Well, that's a lot better than 372s where we just got to buy a little bit ago, folks, aren't they? Isn't it? There's a 377 I just got to buy. 377 I just got to buy again. I'm buying 20 shares at a time. And I'm up $6,728 on this position today. And the stock that I'm buying here at 676 and 676 right now, again, is DATS, ladies and gentlemen. DATS. And I already bought the low of the day just a little bit ago at $370 a share. And so now I'm coming in on this thing now, and I'm up $6,647 on this position. And I just filled at 375. I just bought 375. Thank you, whoever's doing that. I'm very grateful to you. And I'm up $6,318. I just filled again at 675. So thank you very much. And the one thing I like the most here is, ladies and gentlemen, they're letting me lower my dollar cost average. And my dollar cost average right now is $3.90. And let me tell you, I'd love to get my dollar cost average down here to $3.88. I can tell you that. That would make me very happy, because chances are that's the number they're going to try to close this stock out at today, $3.88, folks. And so I'm filling order after order right here to try to lower my dollar cost average to $3.88. And I'm filling 20 shares at a time, trying to lower my dollar cost average to $3.88 a share. And right now my dollar cost average on this stock is $3.90 a share. And just so you know, the high today on this was way, way higher than where we are right now. DATS. And I sold it when it was there at 406, 407, 408. I sold at 409, 411, 412, 413. And now I'm getting to buy back here. And it's really not that much of a drop. It's only like 40 cents from where I sold this morning. But, folks, it's a nice market maker manipulation stock here is what it is. And I just filled again at 375. And, folks, I've already had a lot of orders filled here at this price. And we've gone even higher off of it. We're going to go higher again. The time now is 2:02. We're probably going to see, I'm hoping to see a 2-hour power hour on this stock. And I could be wrong, but it sure is sitting here a long time at 675, and they have no desire to fill these orders right below me at all. There's no desire. DATS, crap. Thanks, Paul. I appreciate that. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I'm up $6,400 on it, and it's crap, all right. It's the crappiest stock I could have bought today. Right now, there it is. Profit today, $6,402. And that doesn't include what I already sold, all of the shares I sold them all this morning when it was 411, 412, and 413, 414. Sold all my shares, and then I've been buying back now, and I'm going to make another $6,000 on it. So I'm happy with it. I'm happy with this crappy stock. And I'm going to sit here and fill every share order I can here at this market manipulated price this afternoon. And I'm not afraid of it at all. And I'm looking here at the chart right here. I can see what's going on. And I see again here, ladies and gentlemen, they've driven this RSI, almost just maxed it out. It's once, it's twice, it's 3 times the lady, folks. And then this thing's going to run. This is going to be the triple ta and then ta-ta, ladies and gentlemen. That's what it's going to be. Triple ta and then ta-ta. She's going off. And right now I'm up $6,235 on this position today. And all I'm doing is sitting here at Market Maker's dump price, and I'm buying 374, 374, 374, 374, 374. And there's no desire to take it any lower, folks. This is just sitting here at 374. There's no desire to take it any less. And now 376. So the 374s are gone. I'll put that in again. Now we'll come in 375. That probably won't fill either. The bid is 374. The ask is 377. And indeed, that won't fill, so I'll buy 376 now. And I'm up 6,400, now up 6,700. I'm going to buy at market again. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. DATS, ladies and gentlemen. And now I am filling at 375, 376, now 376, now 377. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Bid is 374, ask is 377. There are no more shares available down here, the giveaway. I'm up $6,700 on this position now, and I want to thank you all for being here day trading this stock with me today. Congratulations. Trying to buy a 376 on it now. The bid is now 373, ask is 376. I just filled at 374. Thank you very much, whoever did that, or 375. I just got a 375. The bid now on the stock is 373. Ask is 376. I just filled at 375. And I've got my dollar cost average down to 389 now. I'm almost at 388, ladies and gentlemen, is where I want to be with my dollar cost average, 388. So I'm just buying share after share here now. The dollar cost average is 389, and I'm aiming for a dollar cost average of 388 on this stock, DATS. Right here I'm buying more. My dollar cost average is still 389 a share, and I'm just buying share after share at 375. The stock I'm buying is DATS, and I'm up $6,572 on this position right now. And I'm very, very happy to be up this much today on it because I held it yesterday. I wasn't sure whether I should or not. And I'm glad I ended up holding it because this morning I sold it at 407, 408, 410, 11, 12, 13. Sold it way up there, folks. And now they're giving me the gift of buying it back as low as 370 today. How sweet was that of them? Thank you very much. And now I'm filling at 374. And that's 4 cents higher than I could just buy just a little bit ago. So, folks, I don't know why they can't make it go any lower. I don't know why these market makers can't get it to go any lower, but they're having trouble. They're having resistance here. They're having a lot of resistance at 370s, folks, 374. And this is what they do, folks. Market makers do this. And right now I'm up 6,231 on this position. I have 17,000 shares of it. And the stock that I'm buying is DATS, everyone. And last night, this stock, after they manipulated it down all afternoon, went up 5% in after hours. And went up big time this morning where I sold it. So I expect to see the exact same thing happen now. This is exactly what they did to it yesterday afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The exact same thing. They're trying to do the same thing today that they did yesterday with this stock. And this is exactly what they did over and over and over all day yesterday. They just kept working it down, working it down, working it down, working it down for a real good reason, because they had plans to sell it over $4 the next day, which they did this morning. And they're doing it again today. And tomorrow morning, I'm going to sell it all again at 413, 414, 417, 418, 419, and 420. And the stock that I'm buying here is DATS, ladies and gentlemen. And you'll see me sell all this tomorrow morning over 4. And I might even sell it this evening over 4. Because on my real account that my buddy Chris is buying with right now with me, I'm sure he's doing the same thing I'm doing. And he'll sell them in the after hours if it goes over 4 to 408 to 413 to 420. And it easily could, because this is the same thing they did yesterday, folks, to it. Exactly the same thing. Yep, I already looked into the story. I just got through reading it to everybody about an hour ago that SOFI is going to be taking over the sponsor for CMA festival this year, Country Music Festival, which lasts for, I think, 3 or 4 days. It's the largest country music festival annually, and SOFI is going to be the #1 announcer for our promotions event tied to music. Their first contact to tie into music, folks. So the CMA Awards are going to have SOFI all over it, just like TGL Golf Stadium does with SOFI everywhere. By the way, last night I watched the very last episode of the championship of the TGL Golf, and it was good. They had a very good, entertaining, and you could tell the players are getting more and more comfortable with playing in this atmosphere. They were hitting some unbelievable shots from off the tee. A couple of them were within just a foot or two of being hole-in-one. And so they really, really looked good, and the competition was really good in that last match. And so I don't know if any of you watched it or not, TGL Golf at all this year, but it has a lot of SOFI all over the walls there, and in everybody's view, everywhere you look, there's SOFI, folks. And so now, ladies and gentlemen, with SOFI having been market manipulated down to this price, 370s, where they can just accumulate as much as they can from any weak individuals, I'm going to continue to buy here at this price, because my belief is that this thing is going to bounce this afternoon, and I think it's going to go back up over my dollar cost average, which now has driven down to $3.89 a share. My dollar cost average is $3.89 a share, and I'm very, very happy about that. And that's why I keep buying here right now, because I'm trying to get it down to $3.88. And that's what I want. I want my dollar cost average to be at $3.88, because I believe the market makers are going to try to close this stock out today at the end of the day at $3.88. That's what I think they're trying to do. And right now I just filled at $3.75. The bid is $3.73. The ask is $3.76. But I believe that they're definitely going to try to close this stock out today, either $3.66 a share, which is why I have all the buy orders down to $3.66, or they're going to take it up and it's going to close at $3.88. There is a slight chance they could try to close it at $3.77 today, but I don't think so, folks. I don't think it's going to happen. And right now I'm filling order after order at $3.75, and I already just got a shitload of them at $3.72. So, folks, this is just going to keep rising. There's no chance. All the $3.72s are long gone, and now all you're going to get if you want to buy this is for the low is $3.75, folks. That's the new low, and just accumulate all you can, because that's what they're doing here, ladies and gentlemen. They are buying the shit out of this thing here, I guarantee you. $3.75 I just filled again, ladies and gentlemen, and what a coincidence that it won't drop any lower. This is what I'm curious about. Why are they so dead set on holding it here at this price and not dropping it anymore? Why are they so dead set to get it at $3.75 a share? Who's made this their joy number to accumulate it at? Who's made the decision, all right, boys, we're going to take it down and we're going to accumulate it, the hell out of it, and we don't care if it goes any lower, but we're just going to get as much as we can at $3.70. Okay, everybody? Let's just do a 375 buy-in and go long at 375 and we'll get it down there right around 2 o'clock, and then we'll just run the shit out of it in the rest of the day. So that's what they're going to do right now, ladies and gentlemen, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I'm filling again at 375, folks. I'll put in a buy order at 374. It won't fill. I guarantee it won't fill. And then I go to 375. I launch that in again. Boom, I'll fill that. And I'm going to fill every single order, ladies and gentlemen, that they want to give away, these hedge funds. 375, I just filled that again. And what a coincidence, folks, that would be the number they decided to make their happy place, where they've got their bid at 72. They ask 74 now. They're coming at it again. I just filled at 373. Thank you, market makers. Thank you very much. Still 3 cents away from the day's low, and I've got a lot of orders down here below 370 if these monkeys can get it there, but it doesn't look too good and promising for them, and I'm up $6,000 on this position right now. DATS, I'm up $6,047 on this position now. Even with them trying to run it down, ladies and gentlemen, I am buying here. I'm buying at 374. I'm going to buy again at 374. And what a coincidence that this seems to be the number that they're very content with accumulating. They don't really want to take it any lower, folks. They're just happy to buy here. And the price now at $2.14. I'm filling at $3.73 a share. $2.14 in the afternoon. When will they give up? When will they throw in the towel? When will they decide we've got all we could? We can't take it any lower? When will they come to that conclusion, ladies and gentlemen? 373, I just filled out again. And I want to thank you all, market makers, who are making this happen for me. I'm up $6,047 on the position, and I just lowered my dollar cost average to 388. All right, I just got my dollar cost average to 388 a share, and I am very, 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 very happy about that. Thank you, market makers, for making that available for me to get my dollar cost average down to 388 a share. You guys are making my day, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very, very, very much. And now I'm up $6,228 on this position. I want to thank each and every one of you who give me the chance to get my dollar cost average down to one of your favorite numbers to close out a stock at, 688 or 388 a share, ladies and gentlemen. And right now, all I'm doing is buying more and more shares with the bid 374, the ask 377. And I am going to keep buying here. All the market manipulators are all going to be making so much money off of this stock, and they're going to start right after the market closes. Yep, you're going to see it again, ladies and gentlemen, just like last night. A total war to try to drive everyone out of this stock all afternoon, and as soon as the market was closed, up 5%. Yeah, so folks, this is a repeat of yesterday, the same thing we saw yesterday. So don't be surprised. This is the same entities that are doing the same thing to it. And they're going to make money on it in the morning. They're going to sell this over $4 like I did. And you guys can go back and watch this video from the very beginning of the day when, man, it got up to 411, 12, 13. I sold. I was yelling at everybody, sell, Mortimer, sell, Mortimer, sell. Sold it all. Sold every bit of it, ladies and gentlemen. And now I'm getting to buy back at 374, folks. And this has been the number for them all afternoon. They don't care to drive it down anymore. They just like to get 374. The bid is 372. The ask is 375. The bid is 372. The ask is 375. And I just wonder how much longer it'll sit here before this thing takes off. The bid is now 372. The ask is 375. I'm seeing the latest trade at 377, so I have no idea how that happens. I have no idea how the bid is 372. The ask is 377. The last trade was 377. I don't know how that works. Market makers are working their magic, folks. Trying to buy now at 374. Put that order in there. Try to buy again at 374. I just bought again. And market makers are really, really, really working this, folks. 374 won't fill now. Let's try 375. The bid is now $372. The ask $375. The bid is $372. The ask is $375. And I just wonder, how long will this be the case? When will they finally go, all right, guys, we are done. Let's run it up. We got all we could. We beat, and listen, they already had it all the way down to $370 a share, folks, here in the afternoon. She's now sitting at $374. So she's climbing, folks. Don't be dissuaded here. Don't be convinced otherwise. The bid is $372. The ask is $375. And when you see something sit here like this for so long, ladies and gentlemen, it won't and can't hold on. It can't hold out. It cannot keep it up, folks. It won't happen. That's not how the stock market works. That's not how it works. I just filled at 373 again. Muchos gracias, market manipulators. Thank you very much. Bid's 372, ask is 374. Bid is 372, ask is 374. Market manipulators working it hard. Bid now 372, ask 374. Why do they want to get so many shares at 373 like I am? What is it about this 73 now that has become the big number for them to accumulate? And this is big for them, folks. This has been witnessed. I showed you yesterday. They did the same thing. I asked you then. Why is it so important for someone to get this at 73 cents? I asked the same question yesterday, and I also mentioned to you guys, hey, look at how many shares I'm buying here again at 73, just like before. Why is this their new number to accumulate, the 73? And this is what I keep asking everybody, and it's obvious this is one of their favorite numbers to accumulate here recently. This is when I've sat here yesterday. I did the same thing yesterday on this stock, probably at the same price. I think it was the same price, 373. And I remember saying yesterday, why has 373 become a big number for these monkeys now? Why are the market makers so content and wanting to get so much at 73? I've never noticed this before, but this has become very, very obvious that this is a new number on their buy list and their sell. 73 has become a big accumulation number for them these days. And interestingly enough, as you can see, none of these other orders will fill below it. None of them. They won't even tap it or touch it. But boy, howdy, they want that 73, and they want to hold it there, and they want to get as much as they can there as long as they can. And I just filled again at 373. Why are they holding it here? Why do they like that number so much? Why? I don't get it. And I'm just filling now at 373 still. And it's so obvious that this is a manipulative number because the bid is 372 and the ask is 374, folks. And they're just sitting there with it at 372, 374 with no desire or effort at all to make it fall any more at all. It's just right there, folks, just getting all they can. And I'm filling it 372 over and over and over and over and over and over again. 372, ladies and gentlemen, is where I am buying all these shares. And I want to thank you for giving me the opportunity to buy here. I'm still up $5,467 on this position here today. Even at the final market lowdown where they're trying to blow it down right now. And I'm filling here, ladies and gentlemen, at $3.70 a share. Again, I'm trying to buy at the low of the day. And it looks like they're going to bring it to me. 366 is what they're coming for right now. 366 is the objective. This is the number they're going to try and close it out. And I'll still be up $5,000 when they get that number. I'll still be up $5,000 when they reach their goal of 366. And I'll still be up $5,000. So I'm just sitting here right now buying share after share at $3.68 a share now. Thank you, Lord. And look at them trying to get to 66 there. And I just filled again at 68. They're trying to get a 6.6, folks. That's their goal. Market makers have picked a number, and it's 3.66 to try to buy it today. And watch it bounce off this, folks. Watch it bounce and watch it go if they could even tap a 3.66 here. And I just filled at 3.69, 3.69, 3.69 again. And look at them trying so hard to get a 3.66 buy in here. Bid now is 368, ask is 369. And folks, at that rate, they're not going to get a 66 if you got bids at 368. That isn't going to happen. Bid now is 368, ask is 369. Market makers working it hard. Working it hard here, folks. Working it so hard. And I'm not falling for it, folks. I'm just not going to fall for it. I'm just going to keep buying it here. Yep, I'm just going to keep on buying it here, and on a dollar cost average down even lower. My dollar cost average now is 387, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely fabulous. Thank you, market makers. I know you're going to close it at 388 today because you can't get a 366 close. So the next best thing will be 377 or 388. And I already know that, folks. At least that's the way I believe it's going to happen. So, ladies and gentlemen, I don't stop buying here. And I want to ask you to do me a favor, please, ladies and gentlemen. And that is, I want you guys just to chill out for a little bit. I need to take a break here. And y'all just hold tight. Everything's going to be fine. I'm still up over 300,000 on this position on stock. And I'm up 5,072 on this stock here, DATS. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going green. We're going green. Let's watch it rise, folks. Watch it rise off these numbers. DATS is the stock I'm watching. And as I said, folks, please do me a favor. Just let me take a little quick break here. Look at the massive, massive selling trying to run DATS down to get to that 366 buy. Look at the huge candlesticks dumping here trying to get to the 366 buy on DATS now. Oh, my God, look at how much money they just dumped there to try to get it. And they can't get it, folks. They can't get it. They can't get it. 369, folks, is it. What an effort on their part, though. They tried so hard. Oh, man, my gosh, how hard they just tried. Wow, that's amazing, folks. And SOFI now, look at them, folks. They're 2 cents below my dollar cost average on SOFI. How do you like that, ladies and gentlemen? 2 cents below my dollar cost average on SOFI right now. Oh, my God. What a market manipulation all across the board. 2 cents below my dollar cost average on this stock right now. Unreal, folks. And now 1 cent below my dollar cost average. What do you know? 1 cent below my dollar cost average on this stock. And ladies and gentlemen, I am not falling for any BS like that. I'm going to come back over here to DATS. And what a coincidence that the market makers have the price on SOFI 1 cent below my dollar cost average. Holy smokes, everybody. How many days are we going to see this? And now they're back up. Here we go, going to go green on SOFI. Everything's going to turn green. And I'm not going to buy SOFI here. I don't want to do that. I don't want to buy that many. Nope. We're going to 20 here. 20 shares. And we're going to buy at market. No, we don't need to do that, man. I'm not worried about that. Let me get back over to DATS. SOFI is good. SOFI is right at my dollar cost average right now. No, I don't want to do that. I want DATS, you silly thing. DATS is the stock that I want to buy. DATS. And I'm still up $5,017 on this position. Buy at market right here. Come on in. The water's fine. And I'm up $5,016 on this position. And I just bought it at $368. And boy, they've certainly made an effort to get a 366 close here on this stock, but it isn't happening, folks. It just is not happening. It's not happening at all. And I'm filling right now at 368 a share, and I just got a 367 buy, and I'm almost going to get a 366. The number they want is 366, folks. That's the number they want. And they're trying with all their heart to get a 366 buy, and I'm sitting there waiting on it. Come on, get it. Get 366, shorty. Come on. I'm still up $4,871 on this position today. Let's buy this at market. 366. Come on, shorty. You can do it. 366. Let's go. Oh, 368 now. Oh, no. That's not going to work, shorty. That doesn't work. 366 is what I want, just like you. Come on, shorty. Not 368. That's horrible. Come on, shorty. Let's get that 66. Come on, get me that 66. Again, I got a 68. It's horrible. I can't even get a 367 here, I bet. Let's put that in and see if they give me that. Wussies. Can't even get a 367. What a bunch of sour wusses. Can't even get it. All they can manage now is a 368. Can't even get a 367 buy. Well, they tried. They dang sure tried, ladies and gentlemen. They gave it everything they could right then. They gave it all they could to get that 366 right there. And look at them claiming to have achieved it while my orders are sitting here 20 and 20. Look at them claiming to achieve a 366 buy that they just got when I can't get to fill at 366. I've never got a 366. And as a matter of fact, now all I can get is a 369. What is this bullshit that they hit a 366 here? When? When did they hit that? I never saw my orders fill there. And I don't believe it. I think it's all bullshit. And if they did do it, they did it with one frickin' share, ladies and gentlemen. One share. And now I'm filling at 369 on this stock. And I'm still up $5,172. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm not going to be surprised at all to see this thing rocket over $4 here in the last hour or so. Wouldn't be surprised, especially with how hard they just tried to buy it at 366 right there. Somebody wanted in on it. Just like yesterday, folks. I told you this yesterday. They tried the same shenanigans yesterday with this stock. And they did a good job of getting everyone out of it yesterday. Especially with about 20 minutes till the close, they really attacked it hard, and they got a nice little satchel full, and the thing went up, and then went up and up until the close. I was like, that shows me market makers are working hard, and they're going to run this up tomorrow most likely. And they did this morning, and I'm glad they did. I'm very glad that they did. And I just filled again now here at 369 a share. And I'm just going to keep filling shares here at 369, folks. And I did this yesterday. You guys watched me do this yesterday, and then you saw me sell this when I was up 9,000 up this morning. You watched me do it. And hey, listen, you guys know how much I'm a history buff. Trick me out on SOFI. Just gets, Paul, go to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $100. What's Paul? I got a free ride violation on Fidelity. Buy today. Sell tomorrow. No, I'm not owning POAI anymore. I sold it and I made a nice little pop on it. Nope. Fortunately, someone told me to go look at POAI and sell out. And I said, okay, I think it was JP Panic. And so let's go look at it now. No. I'm out completely, folks. I sold it all. POAI. Oh, I thought I did. How come it says I've got still 2,000 shares? Well, I did sell almost all of it. I had 9,500 shares of this stock when I sold it. I should have just sold it all because I was up very nice. I was up nice. I don't know why I didn't just sell it all when it was up there at 166, 167, because I knew to sell there. I knew for sure to sell there. But I still got 2,000 shares, and I'm down 369 on it. Oh, well. That's the way the cookie goes. That's why some of these stocks, folks, you just got to sell them all. When you get up and you're up big on them, you're almost just best off to sell every share. I thought I sold all of that. Maybe I just put my sell orders in up higher and higher, and they just didn't sell. I'm going to go back and look at that again. POAI. I thought for sure I sold all that. And no, I don't have any sell orders on it up here. Well, I can tell you right now, I'm not going to hold on to this damn stock. I'm done with this thing. That was a loss right there, 360. Close it. I should have sold it when I was up. I'm sorry. And to be honest, this thing could also make a nice run up, so I'm just going to see if I can sell it all here at 65. Yeah. Remind me to come back over and get rid of those 2,000 shares sell order. That'll leave me with 60, and see if I can sell it at the 165 is what I'm going to try to do, because it could run up this afternoon. It could definitely run up. And now I'm going to get back over here to DATS. And how convenient for this to just sit here, right here, ladies and gentlemen. How convenient for whoever is the buyer here to be buying and just accumulating it here, They don't care to make it drop anymore, folks. They just want to buy and buy and buy. They don't care about it anymore, about dropping it anymore. This is just an accumulation point, folks. 368 a share, just accumulate, they said. Let's just not worry about running it down anymore. Let's get anybody stupid enough to sell here to them. We'll sell it. We'll get all their shares from them. And then we're going to turn this thing north, and it's going to run, and it's going to run, and it's going to run. And I just filled at 367, folks. I just filled at 367 again. And I'm trying to buy 366. They're definitely trying to get a 366 here, folks. They're definitely trying for it. And I laugh because I know that's what they're trying for. And I just filled at 367 again. And unfortunately, there's the KY flag at 366.5. Oh, that sucks for you, shorty. That sucks for you. I'm going to try and buy 365. I'm going to try and buy 364. I'm going to try and buy 363. Oh, yeah, I'll try them all. And yes, I just got a 366 buy. Oh, come on, give me that again. Show me that picture in. There we go. Beautiful. DATS. All right, 364 there. You guys are, man, I'm loving this. I'm still up 4,140 on this position right now. And you bet your ass I'm going to fill these orders here. Yes, I am. I'm coming in here buying 20 at a time. Market Maker Mania. 364 I just bought again. 364 again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I've got orders down as low as 362, and it ain't filling them. I just filled at 366 again. Uh-oh, she already went back up. Market makers did all they could just then. Oh, my goodness, I'm sorry it didn't work out for you, that you can't close it at 366. Uh-oh. I guess there's other people that are buying with me. 366 over and over and over I'm filling. 366. And now I got another 367, folks. So that was neat. Yes! And I bought at the low of the day again. 362 buy. Nice. Now I'm going to come in again at 364 and try and buy again. And I'm going to try 365 and see if I can get that. And I can't. Yeah, I can't get it. Now I'm going to try 366. What do you know? The market makers go for a 366 close. I just filled again at 366. I'm going to buy at market again until there are no more 366s. And there you go, 360. 366 I got again, folks. How long can you hold it there? How long can you hold it there, shorts? 366 I bought again. Nice. How long can you hold it here? And what makes you think that I'm not going to buy all the shares from you here at this price, at this manipulated price? I'm still up $4,658 on this position, even at $4.66 a share. And unfortunately for you guys, all you're letting me do is lower my dollar cost average now. And I'm grateful for you for doing that. Just filled again at 366. Just filled again at 366. Thank you very much. I'm filling again at 366. I appreciate it very much. And I'm buying a lot of shares here, folks. 20 at a time. I just filled again at 366. And folks, you know this is manipulation. Come on. You know this is manipulation. Everybody knows what it is. Everybody can see what it is. Everybody can understand what it is. It's their favorite number to get. 365 I just filled. Yep, and I'll fill every order they've got down here, every one they want to give away. I'm still up $4,500 on this position. And this is it, folks. This is it. We're right almost at 2:40 in the afternoon, a 366 buy for Catfish Ty. 365 I even got to buy just then. Thank you very much. And I've got my orders down here, but nope, I can't get any more at 362 now. Looks like they just ran out and fizzled out their little rundown. They just wimped out with it, folks. 365 is all they can muster now. 365, ladies and gentlemen, is all they can muster. And I'm still up $4,043 on this position. Even filling right here at these prices at 366 again. 366. Market makers dream stock. Go, baby. Get it. Get it, get it, get it, get it, man. Make it run down. And let's go see how much it's run down from the high today. Where was the high today earlier? The high on this stock, ladies and gentlemen, was $4.42 a share, and I sold it at $4.38, $4.39, $4.40, and the high was $4.42 a share. And so how much have they run it down to $3.65? Alexa, what is 4.42 minus 3.65?
4.42 minus 3.65 is 0.77.
What do you know, folks? 77-cent rundown. Very nice. Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. And the low, by the way, they're showing today is 362. So 442 minus 362. $0.80, folks. An 80-cent market move. 80 cents from high to the low. And I'm buying here, folks. I'm buying all they want to give me here. 80 cents down from the top. And I just filled at 365 again, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm not falling for this. I'm not falling for this at all. No. I've been watching market manipulation all my life, ladies and gentlemen. And what you're probably going to see is the exact same thing you saw happen last night. A 366 close and then up 4 or 5 or 10% in after hours again today. Market makers, folks. That's all they're doing. Market makers working here. Market makers, folks. That's all it is. Market makers. And this is reason, in fact, because of them that I'm up 4,000 today because of their market making action yesterday. That's right. They're the reasons that I got the cheap shares yesterday at this time. And now that's why I'm up $4,000 today. So thank you very much, market manipulators. I appreciate it. All I can get here seems like is a 364 buy is as low as I can get right now. I'm trying to buy here, but I can't get them to come down here. They can't get it there. They can't get it down to 361. They can't get it down to 360. I'll try and buy there too. That ain't going to happen. It's over, folks. It's over. It's over. And Nicole, wasabi, ugh, that sounds awesome. Tell your buddy to get the job again so we can get the hookups, LOL. Anyway, VC Rover, the 76ers versus Washington basketball game tonight. Will Smith is going to be there, and he is my favorite actor. I'm going to try to say hello and ask for a picture and not get slapped. All right, good luck. Good luck to you. And I just bought it, 363. 363. Thank you, market manipulators. Awesome. 363 I'm buying now. Thank you, market manipulators. And I am very grateful to be up 4,200 on you market manipulators that tried to run it down yesterday, this same stock, DATS. And folks, I'm not falling for it. I just am pure and simple not falling for it. And ladies and gentlemen, the reason that I say I'm not falling for it is because this is the exact same effort they made yesterday on this stock. Whoever's trading it, they're doing the same thing with it today that they did yesterday. And it's all just to wash everyone out of the stock, ladies and gentlemen, so they can run it up tomorrow morning. And this is exactly what they did yesterday. I'm telling you, folks, I know because I sat here buying at the same point that they're doing this now. I sat here and bought yesterday when they ran it down like this. And this is the same thing that they're doing, same time of day. It's the same thing, folks. Get used to it. We saw this movie yesterday. We saw them play this yesterday afternoon. We saw the games that were played yesterday afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is exactly what they did to it yesterday. The same action. The same exact thing market makers did yesterday on this stock. And it was the same time. It was the same time that they did it. And what made me feel so encouraged about it was seeing how deliberate their effort was, how they executed it, how they made it happen. And I said, man, folks, this is somebody who just wants to just weekly wear people out very slowly in attrition. And this is how they do it. This is how the experts make people leave. They just keep washing it slowly out, bleeding out slow, bleeding out slow. They know how it works. They know how it works. They see that the people start selling on fear, like, oh my gosh, all my gains. And by the way, this damn stock is only down 4% today, ladies and gentlemen. It's not big time down. It's down 4%. 4% is what it's down. And this is the reason that I'm still up $3,500 on the position right now, because it's only down 4%. It's not hugely down. I'm still up 3,516, now at 3,465. And I'm just sitting here buying one share after the other, folks, 20 at a time at today's low, and I'm happy to do it. I'm not fearful. I have no fear at all of this stock. I'm not afraid at one little bit. I'm just going to keep buying it here, folks. Keep buying it. And I just filled at 1360, the low of the day. Thank you very much. Whoever gave me that, I want to thank you. I got several orders at 1360 just then. Thank you very much. That was wonderful of you. Thank you. I appreciate it. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, you can see I'm filling at 1360 a share. Ah, damn it. Man, I hate when I do that. Dadgummit. There you go. There it is. 1360 a share. God, you guys are great. Man, oh man, that was awesome what you just did there. Thank you very much. 1360. Holy smokes. And why didn't you take my shares at 1359 there? How come you didn't take those? Why didn't you take the 1359 there? I see the price hit that, 1359. Why didn't you take my 20 shares? There you go. Now you got it. Yep, 1357, folks. I just filled 1357. Market makers working their magic here, ladies and gentlemen. Market makers coming in. 1357 I just got again. 1357 again. Thank you, market makers. Wow, you guys are really awesome. I'm still up $2,800 though, Shorty, so I'm not sure how this is going to work for you. I'm still up $2,800 now. Yep. Show me the money. And I'm going to try and buy some SOFI here at 1383, which is the low of the day. I want to thank all of you here that are doing that action. That's very nice. And see if we can get in here and see if we can buy this SOFI today at the very low of the day on it too. Yep, that's nice. And, yeah, I'm down a little bit on this one today. I'm not worried about it, though. I'm not worried about it one single bit, everybody. I'm not worried about it. Not worried about SOFI at all. And right now I'm going to get back over here to my check on my DATS again. I just want to keep buying it, folks. Yep, DATS, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get some more of this, folks. Let me get some more of it. 20 shares at a time. Thank you, all the market manipulators who have made this arrangement available for us to get those cheap shares just then. And now I'm at 1361. There are no more 1357s available, apparently. I guess they ran out of those 1357s, folks. 1361 is where I am now. And my dollar cost average has now come all the way down, to 384. All right, my dollar cost average has come down to 384. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And I'm now up 3,405 on this position. I'm up 3,405. And forget about that. I'm filling at 361 now. 361. There's absolutely no more 357s. And I guess that was it. I guess that was their effort, was to try to get a 355 buy this afternoon. And they came close. 356 was as low as I could buy it. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm filling at $3.61 a share. The bid is $3.60. The ask is $3.61. And I only can presume that this thing is going to keep climbing, folks. The bid is $3.60. The ask is $3.61. And the stock I'm up on, 3,800, is DATS. And I'm not going to be surprised at all to see this thing make another nice run in after hours today and run up tomorrow again, probably the 440s again. And we're going to sell it again up there in the 440s. All right? Yep, this is an 80-cent swing on this stock today. Very profitable for the shorts who have really worked it hard. An 80-cent swing. And now all they got to do is make it go back up 80 cents, and they'll make $1.60 today. That's right. And don't be surprised to see it happen, ladies and gentlemen. You might be thinking I'm crazy, but, man, I've seen this stock right here move fast. When they decide the time is over and that they can't get it any cheaper, boy, they'll start coming in on this thing, and they'll run this thing up so fast. Oh, my gosh, this thing will take off. The highest today already, folks, where I sold 438. You guys see me sell this morning at 438. I sold at 439. I sold at 440. And that's why I'm up 3,300, even though they just bashed it down. That's right. Now I'm up 3,400. Now I'm up 3,600. And I just filled at 361, folks. 361. And now I'm up $4,497 on this position. I just filled at 362, so here we go, folks. I guess there will be no more 357s for you to buy. I'm sorry. And now I'm up 3,582 on this position. This is DATS. And now I'm up $3,811. I just made 300 in 10 seconds. And now I'm up 3,726 on this position. And there will be no more 357s. That was a nice buy I got there. 356 and 357 I just picked up a little bit ago. And now I'm up 3,700 on this position today. The stock is DATS, and I'm up $3,729 on it. DATS. And I wouldn't be surprised at all to see this thing really explode to the upside. Right here, you can look at the chart on this thing. DATS, they just bottomed it out just like yesterday. Same thing, exact same thing as yesterday. And now here she goes, folks. Exact same thing we saw them try yesterday at the exact same time. And look at it respond off of that. Look at it go now. Look at all that effort to drive it out to red, 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 and then a big green candlestick came in right there and bought the crap out of it. This is DATS. Golly, it's amazing, folks. DATS. I say it every 5 seconds. DATS, DATS, DATS. It's crossing over right now to the upside. The 5-day is about to cross the 10-day. She's rising, folks. Come on in with me and buy some more here. And now I'm up $4,499 on this position. DATS, buy it with me. I just filled at $364 a share. DATS, and I'm up $4,494 on this position right now. The stock symbol is DATS. And it is rising, folks. And so I'm buying here. And I'm just buying 20 shares at a time. I just filled at $367 now. 367, folks, buying here. I'm up 4,792. I'm up 4,792. So long, 366. That was nice, folks. Oh, yeah, there she goes. The bid is now 366. Ask is 368. The stock I'm buying is D as in David, A as in Apple, T as in Tango, S like Sierra. And those are the stock symbol that I'm buying now. And the price is now $366 a share. God bless you, market makers, for that, what you just did. I'm now up 4,963 on this position, and I am not going to let up on it. It's going to have a whole hour, power hour coming here, folks. Power hour coming. And the stock symbol I'm buying is DATS, and I'm picking it up at $366 a share right now. After I just bought it at $357, $356. I'm up 10 cents since I just bought in again. And now, ladies and gentlemen, she's rising. The bid is, I'm filling here at $366 a share, and the bid is rising. The bid is at $363. The ask is at $368. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me, you market makers? Are you serious? You want to just try to close this at $366 today? That is not going to happen. We still got a whole freaking hour. You can't hold this thing here for a damned hour. There's just no way. And I'm up 5,196 on this position now. She is rising, folks, and there's no way they're going to hold it. It isn't going to happen. Just got it again at 366, folks, and they're not going to hold it at 366 for an hour. It isn't going to happen, folks. No freaking way is that going to happen. I'm up 5,197 on this position now, and I am buying shares of it right now at 366 a share, and I'm not going to stop until they're gone. There won't be any more of them soon, folks. This 366 monkey business is baloney, folks. It's BS. It's all manipulation. $367 I just filled. Uh-oh, what happened to the 366s? What happened to the 366 close? Oh my gosh, 367 now. Shorty, that's horrible. Oh no, shorts, that's not good. And I'm up 4,700 on this position now. DATS is the stock I'm buying. Oh my gosh, I'm up 4,700 on this position right now. 367 is where I'm filling. I can't even get a 366 order anymore. Forget about the 357s and 356s. Those are long gone. 367 is where I'm filling now, folks. I can't even get a 366 buy anymore. 367 is where I'm filling now. And the bid is 366. The ask is 367. The bid is 366. The ask is 367. Wow. Well, look at the market manipulators trying so hard here. 367 I just filled again. Here I'm buying some more. The bid is 365. The ask is 366. Market makers trying to hold it under 366, folks. They're trying to hold it at 365, 366. And I just don't believe they're going to be able to hold it. I'm up 4,019, now up 41.42 on the position. And she's rising, folks. I'm now up $4,142 on the position. And they are trying so hard to hold it at 466 close or 366 close. I just filled again at 365 because I don't believe they can hold it down at 366. I don't think they can do it. I just don't think so, folks. And I just filled again at 364. I want to thank all the market manipulators who gave me earlier 357 a share. And now 364s. Thank you very much. 7 cents higher. Thank you for all those shares are giving to me now. 7 cents higher than I just bought it for. And I'm very grateful to you. 364 again. Very nice. Very nice. Market makers working their magic, folks. Working their magic. And they're letting me lower my dollar cost average on this stock. Every single buy, my dollar cost average keeps coming down. And now my dollar cost average is $3.83 a share. God bless you for letting me get it all the way down from $3.88 to $3.83 now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very, very nice, very impressive. And I'm filling at $3.64 a share over and over and over, ladies and gentlemen. And the bid right now is $3.63, $3.65 on the ask. Also, they can accumulate, folks. And that's what I'm doing too. The bid is $3.63. The ask is $3.66. I'm filling one order after the other, folks. I've got a lot of money left here to buy with still. The bid is $3.64. The ask is $3.66. Ladies and gentlemen, the bid is $3.64. The ask is $3.65. Market Makers 101, folks. Market Making 101, trying to hold this thing down. And I'm just buying 20 shares at a time. Bid 364, ask 365. That is what you call MMs and in the flesh. Market makers in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. Bid 364, ask 365. Market makers trying to hold it down, trying to keep it in check. The ask just went to 367 now. The bid is 364, ask 367. There's the rise on the ask, and it's going up, folks. This isn't going to stay here. There's no way, in my opinion, this is going to stay here. The bid is 364, ask is 367. Bid is 364, ask 367. I'm now up $4,976 on this position. The bid is 365. The ask is 367. 366 I just filled again, and this is probably going to be for the last chance to get it, folks. And the bid is now 365. The ask is 367. The proof of the manipulation is very obvious. There is no doubt about it. The attempt is to get a close at 466 or 366 a share. The bid now is 365. The ask is 367. The market manipulators working as hard as they can to keep a 366 close. And I'm just filling order after order after order. And the reason I am is because last night I did the same thing, and the next thing you know, after hours, the stupid thing was up 5% in after hours last night. And they tried to hold this thing down yesterday, just like they're trying to hold it down today, folks. They made the same identical effort to hold it down. And look at it now, folks. Just look at that thing now. Oh, my God. And there's the green candlestick coming in. The big buyer just came in there Right there, folks. There's where the big buy started coming in. And here comes the 5-day over the 10-day, and they're both going to cross the 45 right now. This is why they're trying to hold it still so long. This is why they're trying to hold it here. This is why, folks. This is obviously why they're trying to hold it here. We got crossovers happening on them here at the end of the day, and they don't like that. And I'm up 4,900 on this position right now. And I'm filling one order after the other at 367, folks. They can't even hold it to 366 anymore. And the bid is at 365. Ask is 368. They've given up on the 366 close. They're done with that. I'm up now 5,226 on this position. And the stock that I'm buying is DATS, ladies and gentlemen. Market makers trying as hard as they could to get a 6-6 close. They failed, folks. They failed. I'm filling now at 367 a share. So there is no more 366. There's no more 364s. Those are all gone, gone, gone. Oh, yeah, they're gone, and I'm up 4,735, so you can see these market makers are still trying to maintain and hold it in check. The bid now is 366. The ask is 368, and that is not going to work for a 366 close, folks. That isn't going to happen. And now the bid is gone to 366. The ask is 360. The bid is 365. The ask is 368. I'm very happy for each and every one of you. I'm now up 4,900 on this position, and my dollar cost average is dropping and dropping and dropping. Thank you, manipulators. And now I'm up 5,200 on this position. My dollar cost average has come all the way down to 383 a share. Thank you for all of your market manipulation efforts to give me that dollar cost average 383. And that means even if you close this stock today at 388, I'm going to kick your ass. All right? And I know that's what you want to do. I know for one thing you really wanted to get a 366 close, but that's out of the question. That's not going to happen. Not with a bid at 364, ask at 368. I see what you're trying. 366 is where I'm loading up, and I'm going to keep buying here. And I did this yesterday too, and thank you for letting me lower my dollar cost average. My dollar cost average is now 383 a share. Thank you very, very much. And I'm up 5,200 on this position right now. And the stock that I'm buying here is DATS. Power hour, slow burn to the upside maybe. Test candle. Wasabi, yes, I think 12s are gone for the day. Just a show climb for the last hour. All right, yep. Yes, indeed. 12s are out of here. And I love it. Bid 365, ask 368. There is no way they're going to close this thing down in the red today. The price of the stock is down 2.79% where I'm buying, and that's no big drop on this stock, ladies and gentlemen. And I just filled at 367 a share, 367 as my dollar cost average keeps coming on down. And then my dollar cost average now is $3.82 a share. Buying at market here, 368. Oh my gosh, 367, folks. She's going to run, folks. Time now is 3:06, and SOFI should take off right now, too. So let me go look at SOFI right now. 3:06 is what time it usually starts moving. 3:06, folks. SOFI. And because I know that, watch it start rising, folks. Oh, $12.99. I'm going to buy here, folks. I got to take a picture of that. $13. Last time. All right. Yeah, baby. Come on. Let's see if we can get a $12.99 in here. See if we can buy it $12.99 one time and get a picture of that. $13, folks. I think I might have got the very last picture of SOFI at $13. Come on, let me get that $12.99 one time here right now. Let me get a picture of that. The last time at $12.99. Come on, you shorty. There it is. Yes. Woohoo! That was the last time at $12.99, and now we're buying and everything is fine. Thank you for that buy of that. I appreciate that. DATS. DATS. We're looking for DATS, ladies and gentlemen. DATS. Here we go. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now I'm up $5,300 on this position. DATS. 53.67. And 369 now. There's no more 366s. All right, 366s are gone. 369 I'm getting to buy now. 369 again. All right. Well, the buyers are coming in again on this stock. You can see they're coming in again. Oh, yeah, when will the run in? They're coming in again. 369, ladies and gentlemen. Let's try and buy 366 again, shall we? That's not going to happen. Let's try 367. Let's see if we can get some running going here. Let's see if we can push it up. Let's try 368 right here. Can we buy 368? Come on, let's try 369. Will you let me buy at 369 one more time? Yes, 369 is mine. And now I'm up $5,734 on this position today. The stock that I'm talking about is DATS, ladies and gentlemen, DATS. There's the chart right there on DATS, and you can clearly see the 5-day blue line has crossed the 45 and 50, and the 10-day orange line has crossed the 45 and 50 just there. No wonder a big dump of shares would come out as it crosses over the 45 and 50-day moving average, DATS. No wonder. You should expect nothing less than to see a big red candlestick try to knock it back down, ladies and gentlemen. 368 I just got to buy. 368. Thank you, market makers. And I just got a 366 again. All right. That was sweet. I don't know how you managed that. That was nice. Thank you very much. Just got it again at 366. And the problem for you shorts is that you've driven it down to 366. And sure, that's below my dollar cost average of 382, but I'm still up $4,220 on this position today. So that's not helping you too much. And right now I just filled at 366 again, and I'm not the only one buying here. I can assure you that. I'm not the only one buying at 366. And there's another $3.66 buy right there. Thank you very much. And I will take every one of those from you want to give me. I'm up 4,942 on this position. I just filled at 366 again. I want to thank market makers for all of their effort today. And I want to thank you most of all for letting me buy this stock at $3.56 a share about an hour ago. So thank you. $3.56 a share. Well, probably a half an hour ago is when I got to buy it there. And that should give you an idea what's happening with this stock if it was just at $3.56 a share 30 minutes ago, and now it's at $3.67. Yep, $3.66. So that should tell you where we're really going here, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm very glad to be able to buy some more shares here because now they're going to run my dollar cost average down to 381 here in a minute. And that'll be sweet. And I want to thank each and every one of you who's letting me buy here right now at $3.66 a share. And that's going to be sweet because, again, you're going to lower my dollar cost average all the way down. It's just going to keep dropping. And I'm buying here right now, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm buying at $3.66 a share over and over and over again. and I'm up 4,900 on this position right now, buying at 366 a share. And it looks like I just got the last 366 right there. Thank you, market makers. I appreciate it. And the bid is 364. The ask is 367. I have no idea why the price is actually filling at 366 when the bid is 364 and the ask is 367. So it should be it's 365 or 366, but for some reason, and now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm filling order after order at 366, and then they won't let up on it. It's just staying there at 366, and I'm just going to keep buying it, folks, because I know the game, folks. I know how the market makers work. I know how the manipulation works, and I'm going to fill up my wagon here at 366 a share, and I'm just going to keep buying it until there are no more. And that won't be long, folks, because the 356s are gone too already. Just as the 356s went away, the 366s will go away. The 356s are gone, and soon the 366s will be gone. Yep. And I'm up $4,366 on this position right now that I'm accumulating at 366 a share. And I'm not going to let up, folks. I'm going to keep buying it. I'm going to keep buying it. Market makers, I'm sorry, but I got all my peeps here with me, and I think they're all smart enough to know to buy at 366, and they're probably all smart enough to know to put their sell orders in at 420 tomorrow. Yep, that's right, folks. Put your orders in at 420 tomorrow. And look at that buy, 36661, folks. What a desperation move. 36661, ladies and gentlemen, they're trying for. The bid now, 364. The ask, 367. It's been that way now for frickin' 20 minutes. 364, 367. And we saw this yesterday, folks. They did the same thing yesterday to no avail. As soon as the market closed, we were up 5% as soon as the market closed. So these market makers, man, they try hard to hold certain numbers, but it doesn't matter. As soon as the market closed, the thing takes off. And the bid now is 365. The ask is 368. The bid is 365. The ask is 368. And I just filled at 367 again. And I'm now up $4,988 on this stock. What a beautiful day, folks, on this stock here. Buying here again. Buying here again. I just bought again, and I'm buying over and over at 366. And now 367. They've run out of 366s, folks. I'm at 367 now, and watch it start to run, folks, once they realize there's no holding 366. Watch them bleed out here this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. And my dollar cost average has now come down to 382 from 389. And I'm grateful to you for letting me buy these shares, whoever was the nicest enough to let me get those. The bid is now 365. The ask is 368. I just filled at 367 again. And I'm sorry, shorts. I know you want that 366 close, but it looks like it's slipping away from you. It's slipping away from you, and there's still 45 minutes of trading left here. And I'm up 5,245 now on this stock. I just filled at 367 again, up 5,200 on this today now. Now up 4,608 as they try to dump one more time. Now I'm up 4,608, filling at 467 a share. Now I'm up 4,724, and this thing is moving, folks. Getting real herky-jerky right here, right now. I'm up $4,723. I'm buying the stock at market right now. I just bought it again at $367 a share, and I'm just amazed that they can't hold it at $366. I really am. I'm sort of stunned that they can't make this thing stay at $366. Why the hell is it at $367? Why aren't they holding it at their number, their market manipulation number? Why is it filling at 367 over and over and over? And what that tells me that they can't hold it there. They can't. Now it's at 368, ladies and gentlemen. And ladies and gentlemen, the bid just came up to 367. So there's not going to be a close at 366, folks, today. No way. 365 is what they just jumped in again, another dump order. But, folks, the bid was just at 367, folks. They started conceding. They're like, oh, shit, man. And now the bid is 366. Ask is 368. And that's not working too good for Shorty there coming into the end of that. Oh, the ask just went to 370. Here we go, folks. And I'm now up 5,250 on this position, just like I thought. What a weak effort to hold it down. Now the bid is 365. The ask is 370. Filling at 368 a share now. I'm up 5,780 on this position. And the stock is DATS, ladies and gentlemen. DATS. Holy smokes, everybody. What a great day today. I want to thank you all for being here with me. I want to thank you very much. And yeah, we've had a little bit of a pullback today across the board on a lot of things, but I'm telling you, man, not on this sucker. Up $5,792 on it, and I'm filling at 368 now. There is no more 366 effort to close it there. They've given that up. The time is 3:18, and the price is going to rise, ladies and gentlemen. The bid now, 365. The ask, 370. And I just filled at 368 again. And there is no way to contain this stock. It isn't going to be held back. There's no way. I'm filling now at 368. The bid on the stock is 365. The ask is 370. And that is not conducive to a 366 close, ladies and gentlemen. It isn't going to happen. It isn't going to happen. The bid, 365. Ask, 370. Bid, 365. Ask, 370. And if you want it, you got to come and get it, Shorty. If you want out, you better do it now, because my dollar cost averages just now come down to $3.81 a share. I just lowered it again. Thank you very, very much. My dollar cost averages is $3.81 a share. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm filling at $3.68 a share. $3.68 over and over and over. The bid is $3.65. The ask is $3.70. And folks, wait till you see what this freaking thing does in the after hours after these market makers get their hands out of this thing. Wait till you see what happens with this DATS after market makers are out this afternoon. It's going to be the same thing we saw yesterday. And folks, you'll see it up 4, 5, 6, 7% in after hours. Who knows? It may even go much higher. Because, man, there was a deep, deep desire to hold this thing down today and accumulate it. There was a lot of people that wanted all they could get at $3.66 a share, folks. And there was a lot of them that wanted it even at $3.57 earlier today. And so that's where I bought it, and that's where some of you bought it. Congratulations. The price is now $3.68 and rising, and the bid is now $3.65. The ask is $3.69. And now the bid has come up to $3.67. Uh-oh, look out now. Here we go, folks. The bid is $3.67. The ask is $3.69. And bring it on up if you want it. Don't let it get away from you, folks. She's going to take off. And now I'm up 5,330 on this position right now. And the stock I'm buying right here, 20 shares at a time, or actually 10 at a time. I've lowered it to 10 at a time. And I just filled just now at $3.68 again. So, folks, there just is very, very little likelihood that this thing is going to close at $3.66. And in chances are it's going to close up at $3.77 or $3.88 a share. And so I'm continuing to buy here 10 shares at a time, just filled at $3.68 again. And I'm thrilled to see that they're not able to hold this thing at $3.66 at all. It's confidence for the whole market to see they can't hold it there. And the bid now is $3.67. The ask is $3.69. Bid is $3.67. Ask is $3.69. Total confidence that there's not going to be a $3.66 close as long as the bid is $3.67 and the ask is $3.69, folks. That isn't going to happen. Bid is $3.67. The bid is now $3.68 and the ask is $3.69. And it's rising, folks. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's go. Let's run it up. Bid is $3.70. Ask is $3.71. Here we go. Ding, ding, ding. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Yes, the bid 367, ask 372 now. Oh my gosh, I'm up 49. I'm up 6,300 on this position now. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. She's taking off just like I said she would. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. She's on her way. DATS. And right now I just filled it 371. Well, I called it, folks. I told you there was no way they were going to hold this thing down. I told you there was no way. There was too much buying going on. I told you those efforts were going to fail. And in fact, now we're sitting 7 cents below my dollar cost average, and I'm up $6,594. Yes. All right, everybody. Oh, my goodness, everybody. Oh, pardon me. 374. Oh, my gosh. She's running. My goodness gracious. I'm up 7,600 on this position now. And the stock is DATS. SOFI. Oh, my gosh. DATS, ladies and gentlemen. Bye. And I'm up $8,700. Holy smokes, man, oh man, look at her run. And look where the price is, 1 cent below my dollar cost average. Oh, she just shot over, folks. And look at her go. I'm up 10,000. And now I'm going to start selling 1,500 at a time, ladies and gentlemen. I've got 27,000 shares. I'm up 10,242. I just sold at 378. I just sold at 376. Now I sold at 380. I've got 21,000 shares. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, this is fabulous. This is absolutely fabulous. Congratulations. It could go over $4. I'm going to try and sell at 393 even, 396, 397. I'm going to try and sell there, 397, 393, 392. I'm going to try and get out. I'm up 9,126 on this position. I'm selling at market right now, and I just sold at 379, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm up $8,871. I knew it. Oh, yeah, wasabi. Oh, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Oh, my gosh, look at this, folks. We're going to get ourselves a sell at 385, 386, 1,500 shares out there. I've got 18,000 shares remaining. I'm now up 8,511 on this stock. Holy smokes, everyone. I told you they were manipulating this thing. Oh my gosh, wow. Look at the buyers coming in now. The bid 371, ask 381. Man, oh man, that means the 384 ought to go out right now. So let's sell 15 at 384 for us. And the bid right now, ladies and gentlemen, 370, ask 382. Awesome. And now I've got 18,000 shares. I've just sold 6,000 shares of it, ladies and gentlemen. And they let me get my dollar cost average is now lowered to 374 a share. Holy smokes. 374 is the dollar cost average. Wow. Holy smokes, everybody. DATS. And I called it, folks. I told you, look at it trying to break over the 200-day moving average right now. Look at that thing, man. Awesome. Way to go, everybody. Way to stick with me right there. And look at it move, folks. Look at it go. Awesome. Up 8,600 right now. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to put in a sell order right here at 1,500 shares at 382. See if they'll take it from me right now. I'm up $8,686. The bid right now is 378. The ask is 382. The bid is 378. Now they raised the bid to 379. And I just sold. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's sell all these shares and make 10 grand today on this thing. Come on, folks. Oh, yeah, baby. This looks fabulous. Absolutely fabulous, everyone. And I really don't know whether I should sell all these shares. By the way, this is already starting to move up. Who knows how it'll go and how high it'll go in after hours once the market makers are out. Man, oh, man, ladies and gentlemen, what a great day this has turned into. Congratulations, everybody. Look at the volume coming in. Very, very nice here, ladies and gentlemen. Very nice. Up now, $8,151 on this position. And I've got 18,000 shares left, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm up 8,151 on the position right now. And man, am I happy about that, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very, very, very happy about that. I'm going to go 500 out here instead of 2,000. I'm going to sell right here 500 shares. I want to thank you all for being here with me. I'm up 7,780 on this position. I just sold at the 77 at 877. I just sold 500 more at 878. And I'm not going to stick around and hold this thing, folks. I'm getting out of this thing. I just sold at 878 again, and I'm selling higher. There she goes. She's running. I'm up 8,400, and I'm going to sell at 880 right here. Let's try and sell 200 or 500 at 880. Try and sell 500 at 879. I just sold 879, 500. And I'm up $8,436 on this position. DATS, Power Hour, let's go. Yes, 8,000 per day is an awesome profit. I'm telling you, my friend. I'm telling you. They were telling me, I'm telling you, bow, bow, bow. I was buying, why they crying? No, a catfish was buying, and they bought all the damn lows. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen, I bought all the lows. And that's the way it goes. I'm sorry, all the lows I bought today. Yeah, I bought all the lows, and that's the way it goes. Yeah, Catfish all bought all the lows today. And the bid now, $377. I just sold at $378. Then I have got 15,000 shares remaining, and I'm looking for it to continue to run up, ladies and gentlemen. Holy smokes. Daggum, man. Called this. Oh, yeah. Take my shares from me. Take my shares. Bid is $377. Ask $380. Bid is $377. Ask $380. Sell it, market. Why not? Get rid of it. I just sold right here. Bid is $379. Ask is $380. I just sold at $377. I just sold at $381. Now up $8,536 on this position now, and I'm holding 13,510 shares of this stock now. And look at this thing run up, folks. Bid now is $13.79. Ask is $384. I'm sorry, it's not 13. The bid is $379. Ask is $384. That's my order sitting right there for 1,500 shares. I don't know why it's not selling, so I'm going to get rid of it. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. All of these 1,500 share orders, I'm out of here with them. I'm just going to get rid of them because they keep me from selling where I want to sell here right now. And so I'm going to sell right here. At the bid right now is $377. Ask is $382. So that should give me about a $381 or $380. That should give me a $380 right there. 500 at $380. I just sold 500 at $380. All right, now I'm up 8,000 on the position right now. And that's very sweet. Let's try again and see if we can get the 380 to go out again. 500 there. And I've got 13,000 shares of this left. And ladies and gentlemen, I just sold at 380 again. All right. Come and take them from me, folks. Let's try 381. 500 at 381. And I've got 12,510 shares left. And I'm up $7,923 on this position. And wow, holy smokes. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And folks, it's only 3:30 in the afternoon. It's only 3:30. Bid 377, ask 382. Bid is 377, ask 382. Bid 377, ask 382 still. And I'm up $8,016 on this position right now. Bid is 377, ask is 382. We still have a whole 30 minutes left of trading today, 27 minutes right now. And I just wonder, how high can it go? And I already asked you guys, I was telling you guys, how long will they hold it here? How long will they hold it here? And how long will it be until they let it go and let it run? And well, we just find out how long. And I'm up $7,891 on this position right now. Bid is 875, ask is 879. And I'm going to lock away some nice cash, ladies and gentlemen. And right now I'm selling at 376. I just sold 500 shares at 376. And I'm up $7,886 on this position right now. Lots of good news for SOFI. Why are they holding it? Accumulate, 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 accumulate. We The bid is 377. The ask is 382. I just sold at 380 a share. I'm up $8,391 on this position. I now have only 11,000 shares left. And I really got to go to the bathroom, but I'm not going to go 20. Can I go for 25 more minutes? Jeepers creepers. I don't know, ladies and gentlemen. I just don't know. Bid now 377, ask 382. Both numbers just went up. Yeah. Let's get rid of these. I just sold at 380 just then. 380. And I'm up $8,331. I just took away my sell orders, as you can see. I just took them away. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take a look here at this chart. I want you to see it. And this is the chart that we're on right here. This is the one we're looking at. And this chart is DATS. DATS, folks. And listen, I got to take a break. I'll be back here in just a few minutes, but I got to go up, use the restroom, and I will be back here before the close, obviously. So you guys just hang on here. And we're going to get upstairs, and we'll be right back down here. And hopefully this thing is even higher by then. So hold on a minute, folks. You guys just hang loose, and I will be right back. All right. sure if you wanted me to do that. All right, folks, what do we got going on here? While the cat was away, did the mice want to play? Oh, yeah, they're trying to sway people away here at the end of the day. DATS climbing cat. Yes, yes, yes. I'm eating a banana, folks, here too. So, I apologize. Well, good. We've got, 11 minutes left here. All right. Well, we're going over here to the monitor channel. Take a look quickly across everything. ACRH, AC. Now listen, folks. These are stocks that I day trade every day for the last 6 months. These are some of the stocks. And they're very volatile. And so when I sell them, I don't sell every one of them. I like to sell everything but about 1 or 5 shares. All right? And so that way I can monitor them by going over here to the profit loss during the day. And I can I can say, well, ACHR's down a little bit, you know. I've only got 5 shares. This one here, $4 down. I've only got 20 shares of it. $2.95. I'm up on this one, and that's AGMH, which I happened to have bought the other day, and I have 355 shares, and since I opened the position, I'm down $12. But AIFF, today I'm down again on that stock, AIFF, but I'll hold on to that. That one moves a lot, folks. You just got to be patient with some of these. BBAI, I'm down on today. And I could move some of this over. I got $35,000 to buy with. Let's go look and see what BBAI's chart looks like right now. Boy, I like what I see going on here with the... And this BBAI, man, it's down at its bottom, folks. It's really close to the bottom today right there. And at 300, 319, well, looks like they're trying to get a 313 buy. There's a large wall of shares there over to the left side of this, folks. And looking at my stream, I'm going to make sure you guys can see everything. Yes, you can. Well, I kind of like BBAI, but it looks a little bit stagnant right now. But I tell you something that doesn't look stagnant to me, that's SOFI. What's it doing, folks? Ha ha ha, yeah, baby, I'm buying here. Oh, yeah, I'll buy right here. My dollar cost average is $13.09, folks. I just bought at $13.14. I'm buying 50 shares at a time right now. And ladies and gentlemen, you already know I bought some shares earlier today down in the 1305s. My dollar cost average is 1305. So right now, by buying in this range, I'm actually raising my dollar cost average, which I don't really like to do. But then again, she's turning, folks. This stock, SOFI, it's going for $20, folks. Just keep getting these lows each day or down below. The low was 1283 or 1293, and folks, that's on my sell sheet. If it goes up to that number, 1293 and 1294 are on my sell sheet, and you know that. So when it drives down to 1293, you buy it there. Only makes perfect sense if I'm telling you to sell it there. I would also normally tell you to sell here right now at 1313, 1314, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. I would normally tell you to sell all through this range right now, especially if you bought in the 10s with me just, when was that? 6 days ago, $10. And it was 1070s. We were buying it at 1070s. Let me take a look over here. DATS looks good here, folks. DATS looks very good right there. No doubt about that. Jeez, what happened there? And you guys can see my internet is operating much faster now, right? SOFI at the low of the day right now, ladies and gentlemen, 1306. They went for it again, the same number. Well, they had it lower than that. It was down to, what was it? 1305. So there it is. Retapping the low, folks, at over $13 when it was $10 and something just a week and a half ago. Just to make sure you guys can understand what I'm saying, here was the price of this stock at $10.85 on March the 11th. March the 11th. So we're a week and a half, and she's at $13.90 for a high today. We beat another high, and look at the low, $13.44. Now, I want you to know that Yahoo, for some reason, will not show you today's date. There, even though I guess if I refresh the page, it might do it now. But let's see. Those of you that are listening on the widescreen stream, can you hear me every okay? Those of you that are on the widescreen, can you hear me fine? For some reason, on this widescreen, as I scroll down, I can't see. All right, there we go. Yep, sweet internet. So can you guys hear me that are on the stream and that's the wide picture? Can you hear? I'd just like to know. The time is delayed, I know, so I'll have to... Let me refresh the page. Yep, you can hear me. So is the volume at a good level, or does it sound muted or soft or quiet? Someone told me it was bad, so I turned some things up earlier, and I want to know if you can hear me now well. Because I can hear myself very well over my headphones right now. But I just want to know, am I at a good volume for everybody? A little overmodulated. Can only hear you on my left side speaker. Okay. Thank you for letting me know that. Well, I'll look into my OBS. I'm hearing myself over both speakers fine here on this end. I don't know why there seems to be a problem. I can go over to my OBS right here, which is now playing, and I can go over to my audio, which is right there, and bottom audio, check 1 2. So I could go right here and go to properties, advanced audio properties, and I don't have mono selected on any of these audio properties, mono, and I don't have anything, this audio, M audio is right in the center. That one is in the center. M audio in is in left and right center. It's weird. It's showing here M audio out, and it doesn't show me a left and right on there. I'm not sure why. I've got it on monitor and output, and it doesn't show me a left and right there. All right, thank you for letting me know. Well, we'll address this a little bit later, folks, but right now it's better and more important for me to get the display capture up there. So I'm going to put the disc and but anyway, I want to say hello to each and every one of you. It's good to see you here. Thank you for being here on the channel with me. I am Catfish Tyler. I am here trying to teach people how to trade in the stock market every day. And I want to thank you for being here, everybody. I do appreciate it very, very much. I know there's plenty of other places you could spend your time, but primarily I talk about the stock SOFI, and I'm a big SOFI fan. I'm always day trading it, but I don't hold it long, but I do hold a big portion long. Because, man, I'm afraid to sell it all too much, and then this thing, literally, it's a ticking time bomb. It could go off at any time. It could have some major news about Apple, coming in with them and going to go into the fintech through SoFi, as some have suggested, or some other big entity that wants into the fintech space. All right, let's get back over here to our display, and let's make sure we can see some things here. And one of the things is we're starting to see daily is some big swings in the SoFi price. And let me go over here to SoFi stock. And we'll go there. And I want to thank you all for being here again. I appreciate it. I zoned out for the last 5 minutes. 3 more trading days before tariff deadline. That doesn't mean anything, man. The tariffs aren't going to do anything. If they've already had their effect, folks. They ran the market down on that news a week and a half ago. Tariffs just hit the market so hard, and it was just a big shake out of the market. It's just a way to, folks. This market is going to, in my opinion, the stock market's about to go to all record time highs. I think once the tariff thing drifts out and away, things like this are made so much of at the time in real time, but then they drift away so fast. They just blow away in the wind. They do, folks. And then they're on to the next thing. It's not going to be tariffs, believe me. 2 weeks from now, tariffs will be such a faded, distant memory. You'll see. And just to remind everybody, take it to 1 year chart, look at SoFi, and it's up right now, folks, 81%. And many of you have been on this channel with me way over a year. So congratulations on that. And some other stocks I wanted to take a look at today, folks, were TNON, but I didn't really get a chance to do much with that. Someone mentioned it, and I wanted to watch it. It was on my list to watch today. Thomas Klejcik said, watch out for that one. It could make a move, TNON. So, but one thing that I did earlier, too, was I tested where my connection speed was. I went over to speedtest.net, And I tested my connection speed and my download speed. It was very good. And but something tells me if I went over there and checked it right now, it wouldn't be good. And I don't know why that would be. So I'm going to go to speedtest.net. And and I'm going to click on go. Allow. Yeah, interesting. See, and I was over 100 and about 120. Yeah, there we go. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is nowhere close to a gig. I'm supposed to be getting a gig over a gig, 1 gig up, 1 gig down. That is not even close. And you should see it if I put my VPN hooked up. Upload. What was that? What's upload? It's 0. No wonder I'm having troubles. Oh, Lord have mercy. Wow. I don't know what's going on with that. But hey, I think, ladies and gentlemen, that I may have just gotten a cable come into me today, hopefully, that'll help me hook this up and get even better speed performance. So, but right now, I don't know what is happening here. My download is 122.19, and my upload isn't showing anything, so I'm just going to get rid of that screen. But I do want to take a look at some other stocks here right now. I want to look at DATS here very closely at the after hours. And I want to thank each and every one of you who've spent time with me here today. And just as yesterday, the stock is up already 1.85%, and it's probably going to go up another 5 or 6. And tomorrow morning, it'll probably go up to 408, 411, 12, 13, 14, 15, up to 417, 18, 19, 420, 22. Stops, comes back down. Wash it out, shake it out, run it back up again, have it make another fake false run, FOMO people out, double tatas like today, and then boom, off she goes, and then down. Get a big old sack there, and then do a drastic drop. Oh my God, get them out. Get them out. Fleece them out good. Fleece them out just like a good market maker should. Fleece them out. Fleece them out. Fleece them all away. Then gobble up those shares and then laugh and say, hooray. Off she goes, ladies and gentlemen. DATS. You can see right there, they tested it high, boom, back down, gathered some more at this number. Came up again, tested it again, boom, they brought it down, got some more at that number. After they got it and got their fingers out of the pie, boom, she goes off in the after hours. Not being suppressed. The true sentiment comes out. Go, DATS. Run, baby. Go, go, go. Well, everybody, I had a good time today with everyone. 3 more trading days before the tariff deadline. Today might be the low in anticipation of the tariff deadline. Yes, it could. Yeah. Yep, that's right. GS, hello. See y'all in the morning. Have the best rest of your day. Yes, wasabi. All right, very good. All right, yes. And I appreciate you being here on the channel and so dedicated as a viewer and spending your time with me. I appreciate it. Right side is out. Let's see. Yep. A little overmodulated. See here. I'm trying to see. We still buying into DATS? Yeah. Annoying ad. The annoying ad was in stereo. Huh? That makes no sense at all. Huh. Well, I'm not sure why you guys would not be hearing everything. Let me try just wiggling the microphone cable here a little bit and make sure we got a good connection there. That looks good. And Let me make sure I've got stereo selected on this thing. Hold on. Nope. Here's my audio board, if you will, little mini board. And right here, you can see I've got stereo and mono. There's mono and there's stereo right there. So, it's not, and I can try, well, I really don't want to unplug this thing while it's going, so, but, at any rate, doggone it, I'm not getting both. I guess I'm not broadcasting in stereo. No one had ever told me that before. Catfish, would you be willing to teach some classes for us beginners? I've had a lot of people that have asked me why I wouldn't do that, and the only thing I can say is, I'm just teaching a class every day, just being here in this chair and talking to you and showing you when I'm buying in and getting out and why I decide to make the entries and why I determine it's time to sell. But I used to work in a different fashion than I do now. Things have, these latest days, the stocks have been so volatile and so quick moving that I can't do it the way I used to do it before. Let me show you what I mean. I used to be able to put my sell orders in, up here in the highs and down here my buy orders in the lows, and I'd put my sell orders in here, the same way sort of I went in. I can't do that anymore. When it gets here, I just got to go, okay, I'm out 2,500, boom, and out, just big. I can't go out like I used to. So the market's really changing, because if you don't see that opportunity and just take it right then and get out, even if the thing goes higher, you cannot be saddened over a profit ever. You can't do it. You just can't do it. And yep, VZ Rover. All right, catch you in the morning, 8:48 a.m. Thank you for your dedication to this channel. I appreciate it, and your support and your help. You guys all help this channel grow and go, and thank you all. Thank you very much. And we had a new Goliath member today, so I need to give him my email address. Earl Clayhorn. And I meant to give him my email address this morning, which I did not do. And I doubt very much that he's here right now. You're not still here, are you, Earl? That would really surprise me. But maybe not. If it was your first day, you might want to watch me all day long and see how things went. But I'll try to address him again tomorrow. Earl Clayhorn. Try to get a hold of him and let him know if he comes in the morning to please check in my email and send me an email so I know I can get him his sheets, his spreadsheets and stuff. But I forgot to do that this morning. Yep. Thank you, everybody, for being here. And I'm watching up here. It says right now on my screen up here on the wide screen that there's actually 49 people watching right now. So I'd like to ask you to do me a favor if you haven't done it yet, and that is please consider hitting the like button. I'd really appreciate that if you would do that. And there's really no reason for me to look at myself in this image that I'm talking in here. You guys can all see me very well. And I'll see if I can get this problem figured out with the microphone. I wonder, was something switched here in any way? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I can't do that. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to do that. That won't be good. Well, I just thought I'd check and see if there was anything at all that was causing both sides of the mic not to be making contact for some reason. So I'm just checking here. And well, DATS, you're always safest to wait and hold off on buying until in the morning, usually around 9:45. But even at that, folks, what's going to happen with it probably is the same thing that's been happening with it each day. They run it up in the morning, and they give everybody this FOMO, like, "Oh man, look at there," and you guys, you're going to be going, "Hey, look at DATS," and I'm like, "Okay," I jump over there, and the thing's taking off, and then the next thing you know, it's rocketing down, because that's what they've been doing with it every day. And then when they get it down there, they just hold it down there pretty much. That's what they do. That's what they've been doing with this thing. They just, each day, everything that they've done has been the same the last 2 days. The pattern has been identical. Not that they'll keep doing it that way, because they usually don't. They don't. They keep it choppy because that works better for them, not to be predictable in any way. And but one thing's for sure. They don't like me showing you everything I've known and learned over the market over the years. They don't like it when I'm showing you this stuff. And I have a feeling that even there may be something to do with that and the squelching of my channel. And it has to do with just them not really wanting everybody to know the things I know. And I could be wrong, but I know a lot of stuff that you guys have learned, have seen and watched and witnessed come, to fruition, what I talked about as far as, well, just in general, the market as a rule, just being able to kind of feel it out and understand it and not panic under situations. And yeah, you get upset at times. There are times when you lose money and lose money isn't really the word to use, where you have to take shift. You have to move. You have to move with this market, And, hey, you're over here in this lane and there's traffic drops and then everyone's swirling backwards. You got to get out of that lane and move over into this lane that's moving, something that's moving fast. And so even when you're dropping back fast, folks, you're going to see that there's an opportunity somewhere else for you to get on board something and go right on up with it. If you read the charts and all the time. It's all about the charts and the volume and, of course, the news. Speaking of SOFI and news, one thing I did not do today yet was go over and look at the institutional ownership. So let me turn this light off here a little bit and turn it down at least. And we're going to go over here and we're going to take a look at something here. If you guys are on this wide stream, I'm going to keep you entertained and show you some other things. And so I'm going to get right now, let's see, click on this, bookmarks, and we're going to scroll down here. And one of the things I want to look at here is hedge fund activity. And there we go. Of course, we all want to say thank you to Cathie Wood, who sold on December 31st at a price of $11.63. And we are always grateful for her leaving. And now that she's made that departure, and at a price of $11.63, we've seen a very nice increase, which it didn't surprise me because the last time she got out, the price was in the 7s and went to the 11s. So I'm very grateful to hear every time Cathie departs. And so thank you, Cathie, for exiting the SOFI position in full and wholeheartedly. Because now that you've done that, we go to 20, right, everyone? I mean, she got out there. She got out there at the 11. Last time it was the 7s, and it actually went all the way to $18 after she sold it in the 7s. 18. And she sold it in the 7s. So if it went from the 7s to 18, up $11, what does she go now from 13, or wherever she sold at the 11s, it goes up the same amount. We're at $22, right? Thank you, Cathie. And we're well on our way there. SOFI today staying in the 13 range for the second day now. And I told you I didn't think we'd stay in the 13s for more than 3 days. 3 will be probably the limit of 13 for SOFI, folks. Because that's the way it went up. 3 days in there. Actually, it blew through 13 the first time, and then, yeah, I showed you guys. When we go all the way back here, you can see what happened. SOFI was in the 10s and the 11s, and then it got to the 12s. And at the 13s, ladies and gentlemen, it was there for 1 day. Right there, folks, 1 day. Let me turn this light off completely. No, I guess I can't do that, or you guys won't be able to see me at all that are on the OBS. But at any rate, trying to get it where I don't, the white of my sleeves makes it hard to see the numbers. I can see that. So, for those of you that are on the vertical, the narrow stream, trying to make it visible for you so you can see this. But when SOFI came up here on November 1st and November 4th and 5th and 6th, and it got through the 11s and it went through the 12s, but it went 13 1 day. And then it went up to 1444, 1401, 1428. Then they pulled it back down for 1, 2. It was really, and the lows was 1. They were able to keep it down in the 13s for the lows. They were able to hold it for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. 1 whole week in the 13s, folks. And then it broke through that. But over here, the highs, they were only at 13 once, and then here it was 1, 2 times. And then the highs were much higher over in the 14s. See that? Kind of interesting to see that. For those of you that are watching. So I like to use history showing me that at one time SOFI blew through $13 like it wasn't even there, going up into the 14s, then a few days back in the 13s on the highs, and then off it was. But over here, you can see how long they had it for 1 week. On the lows were at 1 week in the 13s. And the swings from the highs to the lows here was a 72-cent swing on that day there. Here was around 60-cent swing. Look at that. 60-cent swing. $0.80 swing, 60-cent swing roughly. Yep, 59-cent swing. Folks, you can learn these patterns. Right here was $15.55, a 90-cent swing, folks, 88 cents, 88 cents. It makes sense to pay attention to how they're manipulating it and what the swings are, what they're swing trading it. And then you'll know when it gets to that bottom or at that top, and you'll know the typical times, to look for these. And you can take advantage of knowing this, folks. 1661 from 1574. Well, 1574, that's a 90 cent right there. Really 87 cents right there. 88. 1615 to 1562, 38 and 15, 48, 55-cent swing basically, 53-cent swing. So you can learn from this, folks, I'm telling you. And I think I'm going to try to get this light off of me a little bit more so it's not quite so bright. And you guys that are watching here can understand what I'm teaching you here. And what I'm trying to teach you is that if you start to figure out these swings between the highs and lows each day, and we can look at today as a perfect example, as a matter of fact. Let's see what it did. The high was $13.55, so that's 55 cents plus 7. 62-cent swing today. And if you go down here and you look at my high-low chart, well, lately we've seen, look at that, 62-cent swing right there. And we saw a 65-cent swing here and a 68-cent swing here. Right? So you can use this information, folks, if you're smart and you know, okay, right now this thing is swinging. They're swinging at 60 cents right now. I hope that helps you a little bit. That's the reason. There's a reason I keep some of these figures and stuff. But anyway, since this is moving along pretty quickly here, and I'm going to take a look at SOFI in the after hour. Doesn't surprise me, won't surprise me at all to see SOFI again green in the after hours. And the reason that I pitch SOFI to everybody so much, folks, is over the last year, SOFI is right now up very nicely. And there is no legacy bank in the country, no long-term old style bank in the country making a 81% gain over the last year in their stock price. All right. And this is part of the reason SOFI gets so beaten around, because they don't like SOFI, people. They don't like all these handshakes now that are being made and getting $2 billion there and getting $5 billion there, and every bit of that. They don't like it, but they're going to make money off of it. And even if they have to pay someone to downgrade it, buy it for $1.40 less than it was before the downgrade, and then end up with twice as many shares like Morgan Stanley has done. When they came out with the downgrade, I was the one that said, "Hey guys, this they own $58 million worth of SOFI. You know, why would they downgrade it if they own $58 million?" Well, we found out a week and a half later when the price went to $11.70 a share, and they had downgraded it. And after their downgrade, I believe the price was buyable at $9.77 was the low it went down to that day after the downgrade. And then it was 11, or it might have even been $8.77. But what do you know? A week and a half later, the price of SOFI had gone, and they had doubled their investment in it, and it had gone from $9.77 all the way up to, like I said, $11.70. That was on July the 31st when SOFI hit $11.70. One thing about SOFI, too, you'll never find anybody that knows anything more about its history than me. Really, well, I mean, you might find an insider. Anthony Noto probably knows a hell of a lot more about its history than I do. I would have to confess that. And Chris LaPointe as well. But, folks, they're hitting on all our cylinders. They're making great money. There's some, I've been watching some other very good videos. SOFI is going to be green in the after hours again today. You can see it now. It's already starting to rise. And this is getting very common now. And this is what you should expect to see happen every day, because, as I've already said to you, each and every one of you, all the time that you see SOFI going down is because it's being pushed down. It's being what I call artificially driven down. It's a simulation that it has weakness, but it's all just a smoke and mirror game, okay? It always has been, always will be. It's, shake and bake, baby, and it always and for the last year and a half since SOFI was in the 5s and 6s, folks, it's always been shake and bake with this stock. In and out, in and out. Today earlier, I started to show people the trading history about this stock. And I go way back to October 31st, and I talked about this early this morning, and SOFI's low, and it was $536. So with $100, you could have bought 100 shares for $536. And if you would have bought 100 shares, and I should do the math, but at any rate, if you bought 100 shares at $536, it would have been the very following day after October 31st And happy Halloween, because the next day SoFi had earnings and went to 647. You just made 20.7%. One day, and you're up 20.7%. Feeling pretty good, huh? Well, you'd feel even better if you shorted it at 647, and then you waited 8 days, and SoFi had dropped to 494. Because if you shorted it there and got out of the short position here and went long, you just made another 31% profit. And that was just 8 days later. And if you just waited 6 days after going long on it again, the price had gone from 494 to 613 on November the 15th. And you made another 24%, where if you shorted at 613, you could have waited 44 days and you would have got out of your shorted position at 424 and made a 44% gain. I just see you guys are looking at a commercial up there. Skip. And this is probably the reason for the delays, is the commercials that creates the delays, folks. I'm just figuring this out. But at any rate, let's go over here. So now you've made from 613 down to 424, and you've made a 44% profit. And by the way, at this stage of the game, you've made a 120% profit by then if you keep adding them up. And then after you got a great profit and then dropped it to 424 and you made that 44%, if you went long at 424 on the day of December 28th, you would have only waited 35 days and doubled your money almost, getting out at 824 for the high on February 2nd. And you would have made a 94.5% gain on SoFi. Then from there, ladies and gentlemen, this is the longest duration there has ever been from a high to a low. And it was 83 days of them driving SoFi down. And folks, if you had shorted at 824, 83 days later, it was at 566 a share on April the 26th, 2023. And ladies and gentlemen, you would have made another 45% profit right there. Then if you went long, 566, you would have waited 6 days and you could have got out at 654 and added 15%. If you would have shorted there on May the 1st, and by the way, this is when I first bought SoFi, 459 was the first price I bought it. And if you had gone short on this, you would have waited only 4 days from that earnings call day. 4 days after that earnings call day, which was great one on May the 1st, a great earnings call, triple beat. And 4 days later after that earnings call, the price had gone from 650 to 459, where I bought it. And then, ladies and gentlemen, if you would have gone long at 459, just 6 days later, and I was up, man, after 6 days, I was up, and I was up 22% right there, and I felt good. But then came David Chiaverini Day. C Day, I like to call it. And on C Day, SoFi's low was 445, and it was a 26% gain, folks, because if you shorted it at 560, it dropped to David Chiaverini's 445. And this, by the way, happens to be the day that I was inspired to start this channel and talk about stocks and about SoFi. And so right after that is when I started. So thank you, David Chiaverini. I got this data directly off of Yahoo using the historical information. All of it's directly from Yahoo's historical information. And the reason that I wanted to put this all together is so that I could show current owners that these fluctuations we are seeing now are absolutely nothing compared to what we saw. Because after David Chiaverini pulled his stunt, this 0-star rated analyst, and said SoFi was only worth $250 a share, it dropped to 445. And remember, folks, I had first bought at 459, so I was down on it, and I bought 2 blocks on that day at $4.66 a share, 467. And that's when I went in with Anthony Noto. And it was actually, I think it was May the 4th that I first bought. Yeah, 459. And then I bought more on this day. Well, then I started talking about SOFI after that. And the next thing you know, I started telling everybody about it. And gosh dang it, the price went from 445, and only 30 days later, ladies and gentlemen, the price had gone, and I was telling everyone to buy it on the internet, and it went to 1023. And on this day, ladies and gentlemen, I had 365 subscribers. And today I have over 19,900. So I'm just letting you know, thank you to all of you people who've subscribed to my channel and who've been committed day in and day out viewers, and with all of your comments and your chat and your support and those of you that subscribed as memberships. Thank you so very much, and I hope you'll continue to keep making enough money to afford to keep paying for those memberships, because they're the only reason I'm still streaming is because of you that are the constant membership buyers and supporters. Thank you so much. So anyway, I'm just showing you that, folks, the days, even the durations were not long. Sometimes it was 10 days and it was 32%. And then it was 27 days and it was another 31%. And then it was 9 days and it was 13%. And then it was 4 days and it was 11. I mean, it just was crazy, folks. These days with SOFI back here, man, this was enough to just about drive you nuts. But if you were day trading, you were making some pretty good money, folks. But anyway, what this shows you is that SOFI, there's the day, 1170 on July 31st, and me and all the viewers with me watched on that day and sold at 1166, 1167, 1168, 1169. We sold right all the way up to 1170 that day. We had my numbers off my sheet, and I told everybody, now, let's get out. And thank God we did. But anyway, because what do you know, 18 days later after we sold it, the price was at $7.89, and we made a 48% return shorting it there at $11.70 if we shorted. And then if you went long from $7.89, you had to wait just 26 days, and the price was $9.18. You made another 16%. Then if you shorted there at $9.18, you waited 66 days. And this is the second longest time that they've ever run SOFI from a high down to a low. The first one was up here, and that was 83 days, where they ran SOFI down from a high of 824 to 566. That was 83 days. And here was the second longest run down, 66 days coincidentally. And that was a price that went to September 14th and to 918. But folks, it was 66 days from 918. They ran it down to 641. And that was November the 21st, 2023. And at 641, if you went long, you would have had to wait just 29 days. Isn't that interesting? 29 days again. And look here, here's a duration, 27 days. Here's another one, 30 days. What's up with that number? Here's 44 days. So I just mentioned this to you, folks. So here we are, 29 days. Price goes from 918 to 641, and 29 days later, the price is at 1016. You made 58%. Oh my gosh. Then it was just 1 day later, and the price had dropped to 923. You made another 10%. 7 days after that, the price had gone back up to 1089. You made 13%. 22 days later, they drove it down from 1049 to 721. In 22 days, man, 45% down. That was it. That was here in January of 2024, folks. And it was all over. This is it right here. This is what I like to call the turning point day. One of them. because we started to make a real nice drive up here, and then they had to take it right down one more time and take us all the way down here to 601, August the 5th, 2024. And ladies and gentlemen, there was a reason they were able to get to that number. It was because if you look at the volatility index on that day, August 5th, it was the highest ever on that day. The VIX index spiked. All this news about China came out, and China and its woes, and everything was so uncertain about China, and SOFI hit its lowest ever in a couple of years, 601. And that was the only reason it got to that number, 601, was because of the China news. Now, I look at that number right there. Some people were stunned because we'd been up here at 1170, and now here we were at 601. But I looked at it and said, thank you, Lord, because if it hadn't happened at that exact time, and the timing was perfect, by the way, because they were really manipulating it down, then they got the help from the China news, and they got the biggest VIX high spike of the year, and they got to 601, and so what? Look where it went, just in freaking up from August 5th, December. It's a doggone thing. I mean, you just watch what happened after 601. It just kept going up and up and up. And it hit 1842, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm just here to let you know right now that had you been smart enough to, from the beginning, buy the low, sell the high, short it, then get out of it, the short position on the low, and then go long, and then do that every time. If you had hit it every time, folks, your total percentage gain after this duration would now be 1,531% gain. Holy smokes. Okay, I use volume for price direction. Vital 4644. Welcome to the channel. I haven't ever seen you here before, but welcome. I'm glad you're here. Holy GTEC, Batman. GTEC. Okay. Let me write that down. GTEC. Bullet Serenade. All right. Take a quick look at it. Someone called this one out, this KBSX today. It did not do well. I didn't buy any of it. That was Pale Pinkish Humanoid called this one out. Said it might be nearing the bottom, but it just kept dropping all day. All right, but let's take a look at this one right now. GTEC. I put in italics by that. I wouldn't buy that right now. But thank you for bringing it up 58%. High 208. Oh, I definitely wouldn't buy at 208. No way. Nope. Put in a buy order now at 188 or 177 or 193. But you definitely don't want to buy normally at 208. That's not a good number. That's a number they'll take down from. And if it goes beyond that, then you better sell at 211, 213, 215, 16, 18, and 220. Watch what happens when this thing hits 220. Now, ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, if this thing breaks over 220, I would pick some up. If this doesn't come back down from 220, folks, and if it doesn't even stop even at 211, 212, I'll be surprised, or 213. But if it goes by 213, the next number is 220. No. So right now you'd be safe to put in a buy at 201 maybe even 193, 197, 198. And at the minimum, 208 would be where I'd go in now on this. If it starts to really start to move, though, you drop in at 211 pretty quick, and you might get that one time. So, there she goes, folks. So this is going to be critical, though. Be careful, folks. I'm telling you, I would normally sell all numbers from 213 to 220. I would have said, hey, I just sold at 217. Yay. And then I would be happy. And then I'd say, hey, I just sold 218.99, and I'd ring the bell, and hey, I just got out 219. And that's what I'd be doing right now. I'm telling you, folks. And then I put my buy order in right now at 208 and even 197 or 198. Watch what happens. Just watch. 211 even. GTEC, folks, if you want to get in on it in the after hours right now, but don't be surprised to see if it comes back off 220 and you could get 197 or even 199, 201. All right, here we come, coming up to 220. All right, that's powerful. Let's see what it does from here. And don't be fooled either, because sometimes they'll go to 224, but then that's the end of it. Watch it close, folks. Oh, my. The next number is going to be 231, and I would have just sold 224. I would have just sold some at 224. Greenland Technologies fiscal full year 2024 net income surges to $15.15 million. Are you kidding me? It's up 72% because they made $15 million. Do you know how much SOFI made in the last quarter? Does anybody have any clue? Jeez, oh, Pete's, man. This freaking market, everybody, is just insane. And I'm going to tell you right now, for damn sure right, if I owned this stock, I'd be selling this right now at 224, and I'd look up to the good Lord above, and I'd say thank you so much, because that really is overzealousness, ladies and gentlemen. And watch what happens from 224. Watch this right here. See if I'm wrong or if I'm right. But in the morning, I'm going to watch this thing, watch them wash it out in the morning. They may do it in a 5-minute segment only, but they're going to fleece them out sometime. I don't know if it'll be at 10:30 or if it'll be even the lunchtime low they try at it. But at some time or another, they're going to pull this back. And they might even do a little head fake and pull it down a double and even a triple. So that's what I'll wait for. It's much safer there, folks. I'm telling you, you want to sell at 224 if you bought this stock and it's up there right now. It's a good place to get out. It's a good place to look up and say, thank you, Lord. And if you're thinking about buying it, like I said, tomorrow you can probably pick this up at 188. You might even get a 177 buy, GTEC. And I'm going to write that down here, 166, 177, 188. And I thank you for calling that out. That's very good. Thank you very much. That's a good one. Bullet Serenade. I like it a lot. But I do know that they like to knock down from 224, and there she goes, down to 218 now. She'll probably come down to 213 is all. Especially with this news and the overzealous after-hour buyers, 213. But, again, you might be able to get a 208 or 211. Even a 201, and tomorrow you might be able to get 188. Just be careful about it, folks. You might just get in and out of it this afternoon in the after hours. Get in and get out, especially now. That would be a great idea. Because it just broke 224, so folks, the next number is going to be 230. You're going to soon see 230 to 231 on it. And it might even get to 233, okay, having broken over 224 just then. So right now, the next number to sell, and you can just watch this unfold, folks, if you want, is going to be 230 and 231 and then 233. And from there, that might be where they pull it down 13 cents to a 220 buy. Okay? From 233 or 231, you could see a drop to 219 or 218. And for 233, you could see it come down to 220. All right? That's my call, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So, watch and observe. There's been times when I've been telling people that one of these numbers that it gets to, it's going to hit it, and then it's going to drop, and you'll see. And so I was sitting there, and we were on a stock that was around 188, and I told people to sell there, which they did. And then I said, all right, and now you want to sell it here at 388, and then now 391 and 393, and they sold there, 391, 393. And then I said, now we want to get out at 397, 399, 398, 99, and 4. And so we did, and those all filled. And I said, okay. Now I said, folks, from one of these numbers that I'm going to call out, they're really going to drop this thing, okay? And I don't know what number it's going to be, but from one of these numbers, they're going to kill this thing, and you'll find out. So let's just keep doing this. And I said, right now, I want you to put in 406, 407, and 408. Or I think we broke over 4. We went over 5. And I said, put in 506, 507, 508. That's the next numbers we're going to put in. So everybody was putting in the 506, 7, and 8. And literally within 30 seconds, it hit 508. And in 3 seconds later, it was at 408 a share. Not kidding you one bit. In 3 seconds, the price went from 508 to 408. Just like that. I'm not kidding, folks. BDD Mass about there, maybe close to 9:05 a.m. In the meantime, you'll own a good long-term stock. Okay. Rick say bought SOFI 1 share at a time near the day low, whether it's higher or lower the day before. Don't have to day trade it until you understand CAT system. That's right. Do we start Eastern time 8:45 a.m.? I start at 8:48 a.m. Eastern every day. And 21 extreme credits edits. Which Excel version is this? LOL. I have no idea which Excel version it is. I just is it outdated? Well, all I know is I know how to work it, and I know how usable this information is. And another thing that I want to show you guys, just so you're aware of this, and I like to share this kind of information, everyone. I have a lot of information about SOFI, and one of the things I have also is SOFI state funds. And I want you to see here lately, we've seen since December the 13th, this is quite interesting, I think. We've seen the treasurer of the state of North Carolina buying shares of SOFI. We've seen Teachers Retirement System of Texas. We've seen Maryland State Retirement and Pension System buying SOFI. We've seen the Police and Firemen's Retirement System of New Jersey. We've seen California Public Employees Retirement System buying a 144% increase in their position, 144.56 to be exact. And I'm going to put my percentage sign in. I forgot to put that in. And we got Public Employees Retirement Association of Colorado, the State of Wisconsin Investment Board buying a 235% increase of their portfolio. On February the 14th, Utah Retirement Systems, 101% of their portfolio increase. And then after that, on 3/18, that's March 18th, California State Teachers Retirement System buying SOFI, increasing their portfolio by 95%, folks. How do you like that? Yeah. Crazy, huh? Absolutely crazy. Just so you're aware of that. And that's not all, ladies and gentlemen. I have another list here, and you should be wise to understand what this means. And this list starts all the way back to November the 19th, ladies and gentlemen. And on November the 19th, SOFI had institutions stop, like ETF type funds, but index funds started coming in on SOFI as of November the 19th. Now, the one thing about index funds is, as you can see, a few of them bought in and got out later. They're out, this one's out, and that one's out. And there's one other that was out here. But look at all these other index funds, folks. They don't day trade SOFI. And they're coming in here November 26th, December 23rd, December 23rd, 23rd, December 26th, 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 26th. Look at all these index funds, folks. They're increasing their portfolios by 48, 50%, 48, 44, 52, 53. Index funds, folks. Go look about these don't day trade, folks. BlackRock here, Fidelity, BlackRock, Fidelity, Schwab. Look at all these, man. Index funds, people. Vanguard. I'm telling you, Vanguard again. I mean, I'm telling you, folks, these are big index funds buying in big quantities and adding 110%, 103%, 105, 130, 115. Look at all those, man. Why do you think all of these are coming in here in January? Look at them all coming in. Look at the ones that are coming in. Fidelity, Vanguard, Wilshire 5000 index. The Fidelity again, Golly, ladies and gentlemen, this is insane. When you see all these index funds, and none of them go out. There's only one that's gone out there, one that went out there. The rest, they stay in, they buy in, and they stay in, and they hold. They hold long. Index funds. And folks, they're just pouring in right now. They're pouring in on SOFI, and I love to be able to show you guys this, and I hope if you appreciate it, you'll consider subscribing. And if you want to see the spreadsheets I've got on great dividend-paying stocks, then you better have a look at subscribing as a member. And to do that, just click on the dollar bill sign down there and consider joining as a member like we had Earl Clayhorn do today. And thank you very much for doing that, Earl. And if you're listening to me at any time tomorrow, Earl, I'm going to have you have me an email address I want you to send to. And I need to have I'm going to need to send you some spreadsheets. And so I'll send you my email address tomorrow if you are on the channel with me tomorrow morning. I hope you are back. But ladies and gentlemen, we had a very good day today. And one of the things I want to take a look at right now, of course, is one of the stocks that I held on to, which I usually do not hold stocks over the evening. But, man, they've been manipulating. Oh, man, XHLD, ladies and gentlemen. XHLD. Wow. XHLD. Holy smokes. Hold on a second here, folks. All right, there we go. XHLD. Man, I made some good money on that today. I thank you for telling me about it when it was at its high and I sold it. I want to thank you for that. Turn this back around here so you guys can see what I'm showing everybody. And again, I'm going to try to reduce this light a little bit here. All right. And now if I look up here, can you guys still see me? Yeah, you guys can still see me. Yeah, that's bright enough. Yeah, I don't need it any brighter than that because it creates a real reflection on the screen here for people that are trying to view this here in the narrow format. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know how much I appreciate your dedication and hanging out with me and being here on the channel with me. And I'm sorry that I'm having an audio issue, but I'll try to get that resolved too. I hadn't noticed it from listening to the playbacks. But I guess it's really more important than anything to be able to at least get the data, get the information that I'm sharing with you, and helps you understand why things happen the way they do. And sometimes otherwise the market is just a beast that is that with many unknowns. And I understand how difficult it is to make money in this stock market. And you can see how difficult it is, even with someone like me with 26 years of experience. It's still quite difficult. There's times that, you still stumble sometimes. And but one thing you can never do is you can never question yourself, and you can never stop trusting your pattern if it's been successful, okay? Even though you have the little downfalls every once in a while, that's all just part of the course, folks. It is. SOFI is never, ever, 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 ever going to see $6 a share again, folks. I can promise you that. And never be in the fours. But it was for us, folks. It went from the 11s all the way down to the 6s, folks. Went $5 down. So right now, you're seeing SOFI move down 47 cents, man. We've seen $5 moves. Ow. So hard. Yep. So, anyway, listen, everybody. I am going to have to close things up. 21 extreme edits. Which Excel version is this? Well, you don't have to go LOL. Are you trying to act like my Excel is as outdated as CATFISH is? Do we? Thank you so much, BDMMS. Out there may be closer to 905. In the meantime, you'll own a good long-term stock. Nick say, but SOFI 1 share. Yeah. There you go. Well, hey, listen, guys. Yeah, thanks, but it's difficult to follow. Yes, it is difficult. Nothing that you're trying ever to put your mind to that can be a little bit perplexing, a little bit confusing. And one of the things I want to do right now here, ladies and gentlemen, besides TNON, I'm not going to look at that anymore. I'm going to look at DATS. And I want to see if my gut feeling was right. If it's up now again and after hours. No, they're holding it right steady. 5:01 p.m. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I've been smelling this delicious roast. Tasting it actually in the air. Upstairs that's been cooking all day long. So, I want to say thank you all for being here with me through the duration of the day today. And I hope that you were able to learn something. The one thing that surprises me a little bit, since I saw the DAT manipulation the same as yesterday, pretty much the same, I'm a little bit surprised not to see it up right now in after hours, to be honest with you. And so... we'll see what happens, though, a little bit later, because they can hold things in check all during the day. Sometimes they'll try to maintain it also in the after hours, so we'll see what happens there. And now we get back over to SOFI, 1301. Oh, 6 cents down. Oh, my gosh. 6 whole cents. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're still over 13. Sorry, Shorty. I know that's not good for you since we were at 601 on August the 5th. September, October, November, December 5th, January 5th, February, March the 5th, 7 months ago. Seven and a half months ago, 601 a share, ladies and gentlemen. That's a tough hit to take from a short. But they just like, I guess they like the pain and suffering. Now, one other thing I want to do, speaking of the shorts, and I did load up these hedge funds, and ladies and gentlemen, take a look at these hedge funds coming in. This new position adds $299 million worth of SOFI. Buys it at $11.63 a share. Well, hell yeah. You think he's happy? John Overdeck with 2 Sigma advisors picks up $299 million. He buys 19 million shares of SOFI at $11.63. Probably bought them from Cathie Wood. Good, look right there. It says she sold them right there for $11.63 a share. What did he do? He bought the son of a bitches. And now he's up, since he bought in, he's got a 16.4% gain. Gosh dang, that's pretty freaking awesome, ladies and gentlemen. What a great idea he did there. And it just goes to show you, folks, he's an opportunist. Especially if Cathie Wood was leaving some of the stock and getting out. He bought them all. And more. She only had 9.29 million shares or whatever. Jeez, oh, Pete, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. She reduced her portfolio by 25%, selling at $11.63. He snaps them up at $11.63 and makes a 16.4% profit. Look at this one below. D.E. Shaw comes in. He enters the fray with $482.3 million, ladies and gentlemen. $482.3 million. He buys at an average price of $11.39. He does even better than the guy before him. And he's up now 18.9%. Who's this? Paul Tudor Jones comes in with Tudor Investment. He buys $35 million worth and adds 647%, and he buys at $11.63, so he's getting some of Cathie Wood's shares there too at $11.63. 2.02 million shares were bought during that quarter, ending on 12/31/24. So December 31st, that quarter, the final quarter of the year, fourth quarter, average price was $11.63. Very nice, and congratulations to you, Paul Tudor Jones. Then I look down here, and folks, these are big, big increases. 177% increase by, who's this? Square Point. Square Point buys $55 million worth of SOFI recently. Gets the price $10.37 a share. Nice. They're up 30%. Oh gosh. And look who gets out. Look who gets out, folks. Ken Griffin. He's like, shh, man, this thing's starting to get really pesky. Ken Griffin. You know who he is. Citadel, one of the biggest shorters that exists in the country. And what does he do? He says, man, I'm throwing in the towel here, man. I got to get rid of a bunch of this right here now. So he gets rid of 8% almost. He's a 5-star investor. But look, folks, 730 right there. 730, Ken Griffin throws in the towel. Smart. Can you imagine getting out of the shorter position now at 13? And folks, why didn't he just get out 100% right there? Why didn't he just get out completely instead of just selling 473,000 shares? He's got $84 million. And folks, look where the price was. He also sold that at $11.63. What's up with all these people? Well, he was tired of losing a lot on some of that, so he got rid of a lot of SOFI right there, ladies and gentlemen, and that's good to see that. But look at this, man. He's up since he's been getting in and shorting it since it was up at the 1170. He's up right there at that point. He was at 85%, man. This guy's made off of SOFI. Citadel. Shorting the shit out of it, folks. And look, he's sitting on so many shares, he can just sell as many as he wants to keep running it down. But things have turned around now, ladies and gentlemen, for SOFI. And yep, he still even probably had a lot to do with the price going from $18. And with the tariffs, he fell into that sell, and shoved it down to the 200-day. And I bet he took up some long there. Or at least some buddy of his probably did. But at any rate, folks, there's a lot of other institutions that are buying into SOFI, getting new positions even, taking up new positions. Jefferies Financial Group comes in, takes up a whole new position, increase 75%, or 75,000 shares. This one here increases by 28%. This one takes up a new position, 1.96 million, 9.79 million. Man, everybody's buying this stock. State Street, man, they already owned a crap load of it. 288 million right there, folks. State Street. What do? They step in and buy 18.76 million, and their price average was probably 11.63. Oh my gosh, there they are. Wow, Cathie Woods, what was Cathie Woods thinking? Why in the world was she selling when all these other institutions were buying? And you can see why they were buying, because from there on that date, ladies and gentlemen, the price has gone all the way up to $18 since December 31st. Gosh. Wow. Anyway. And none of them have sold, by the way, just so you're aware of that. None of them have sold. SOFI's going to be green in after hours after this little Yankee jank around by a bunch of penny swappers. All right. Well, thank you for being here with me, Kat. You're muted. Gosh. I forgot that I muted this mic too. I muted the one microphone, the big microphone, and I muted the small one, forgot completely. And I can't believe that anybody would even still sit here. No one told me until just now. Well, Rudiggity did in the widescreen room, not here. Yep. I'm not muted in the widescreen room, am I? No. I've got that up. I can hear myself very well, and I'm not muted on the widescreen. Gary Edwards, you've been cutting timber. Woo. I'm glad you got out of there safely. That can be dangerous, man. You guys want to get some laughs? Go on there and watch tree trimming fails. Oh my gosh. You can watch people just flat out. Then the number one most common mistake people make is that they cut the tree limb, top the tree or whatever. It swings downwards and knocks the ladder out from under them. And you can see video after video of that, where the tree top swings around, comes down, and knocks the ladder out from under them. Sometimes they're up 20 feet when it happens, or even higher. And there's other instances where they are cutting a tree top out, and for some reason or another, as the tree top snaps at the last minute, it causes a whiplash on the tree and just whip these people right off the tree. Whoo! Sling them off like a freaking flicking off a tick. They go, I mean, some of those people are way up there, and I just wonder, oh man, I wonder if that person lived through that. Oh man. Well, there we go. DATS making its run now in the after hours. It's up a penny. Yeah. Well, as I said a little bit ago, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here with me today. I appreciate it. And if anything, I can't tell how many people are actually still watching me on the vertical stream. Looks like 11 folks here with me. But I want to thank you all for being here with me and hanging out with me and having fun and talking about the stocks and making money on them some. Today we did okay, and I'm glad to see DATS is actually up a little bit green, and who knows, it could make a surprise move. Looked to me like it was being manipulated down for accumulation just like yesterday, so we may see them do the same thing. Might as well just put your sell orders tomorrow at the same numbers, 431, 433. Just go ahead right now and put them in good till canceled. Put them in at 431, 433. I'd even sell some at 420 through 424 tomorrow, all right, on DATS. It could break through that and go all the way up to 466 and beyond, 477, 488. But you should have sell orders at those numbers too, everyone. All right, well, everyone that's here on the widescreen stream, I see there's 30 people still watching me here on the widescreen, muted in the narrow tank. Yep, I know, I was. Now I'm free. Thank you so much. Okay, good. Everybody's, so we're on the right page. All right, so, well, holy cow. So we've really actually got quite a few people here that are still, and I appreciate all you people now that are in the widescreen enjoying the new widescreen version. And so what I'm going to do now is go down to my OBS right here. And we're going to turn this around so you guys can watch what I'm doing. And we are going to the OBS stream right now. Boom. And there we are. Boom. And there I am. And you guys get to see me in double vision now. Oh, wow. Hello, everybody. And welcome to the tank. It's Catfish Tyler. And no, I'm not from England. I'm not from England, so don't think that I'm from England, folks. Don't get the wrong idea. And you can all see that I'm American as they come. Can't have the green days without the red ones. That's true, exactly right. It's the days they pull it down that make us appreciate the days that it runs up, especially when the run-ups are bigger than the pull-downs, as a general rule. And you can see we've gone from 445 up to 1023, down to 771, up to 1049, down to 641, up to 1177, down 1170, down to 601. Up to 10, whatever it was, and down to the 888s, and then up to the 1033s, and down to the 988s, and they did that for a week. And then we went to 11s, and then down to the 10s, and the 9s, and then back up to the 12s. And this thing has just been slowly going, seesawing higher and higher and higher. And pretty soon, we're going to reach a break point, folks, and it's going to break away. All right? So this is kind of cool because everybody that's watching in the wide stream can now see me fully. I'm watching up here, and if you really want to get heavy duty, look at this, folks. Now you're just getting an overload, a cat load. Get yourself a cat load right there. A load of cat, a double cat. Is this an English YouTube channel? That's right. Yes, mate. This is an English YouTube channel. And by the way, if you really wanted me to speak English, I'd talk like this, something like this. I've got a bit more of an Australian accent. I like me Australian folks, the way they talk a bit more. It's better. I like to try to put that ring on it, the Australian sounds, the barbie and things like that, the shrimp. Shrimp on the barbie. Well, listen, you really have to, And it takes a lot of work to get the Australian, and I don't have it perfectly, but I do pretty good from being down under. Sometimes I gotta close my eyes and I can say better. And I say, oh, I can just say Steve and talking there like this here, saying, oh, that little crocky by crocky, that thing trying to get his little lashes on me, and things of this nature. The Australians are always talking about boners. Well, I'm always talking about hearts on. So it's pretty much the same thing, right? Well, everyone, I want to thank you for being here with me. I've had a wonderful time with you today, wherever you may be in all parts of the world. And thank you for sharing with me today and witnessing the crazy stock day. We had some good runners today that people called out that we made some good money on today. Thank you very much, Ashley. POAI. I want to look at that here in after hours just for kicks and grins. Hold on. Let me put this over here. POAI. I want to take a quick look at that. POAI. What did it do? Did you die? By the way, SOFI today named the processor for the Country Music Association Festival coming up. It's a multi-year partnership that SOFI made, and it offers SOFI Plus members all kinds of exclusive things that they get as part of this package. Very cool, folks. SOFI is going to celebrate its 52nd year in Nashville, Tennessee from June 5th to 2025. Country Music Festival presented by SOFI, celebrating its 52nd year in Nashville, Tennessee from June 5th to June 8th, 2025. This year, SOFI is enhancing the fan experience for SOFI Plus members. They'll get to enjoy exclusive perks, including access to member-only lounge, pre-sale ticket access to single-night CMA Fest tickets, the VIP Riverfront treatment experience, and early access to pre-sale tickets for the Country Music Annual Festival for 2026. SOFI debit and credit card holders can also enjoy 25% cash back rewards on eligible food, drinks, and official merchandise up to $200. Says down here, we are thrilled to partner with CMA and bring to life SOFI's mission of helping people achieve financial independence to realize their ambitions. The Country Music Association has a rich legacy of bringing artists and fans together and championing the next generation of country music. See, listen to some of these country players today, ladies and gentlemen. You can't tell that they're playing country anymore. It's more like rock and roll, baby. Just wailing on those guitars. I like to listen to people that can chicken pick, man. Whew. That's just so fun to watch and listen to those guys do that. Wow. Anyway, that's it for SOFI, ladies and gentlemen. I just want to let you know that they got a big move right there with the Country Music Association. It's their first time in getting a membership association with a music industry. And it's a great way to reach their venue of customers, their genre, and the age group they're looking for, and the people they're looking for, folks. Down, good old rock solid country western listening folks down in the heart of America working them white collar jobs. No, they're not working no white collar. They're blue collar, ladies and gentlemen. Blue collar. And they come from all walks of life. And they're all weathered and worn, some of them with them leather boots on, got them big old shiny belt buckles down there around Texas area. Don't know if they ever been down around them there parts before, but I lived there for quite a while and traveled around playing music all over. Now, I weren't playing no country at the time. I am, again, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just here for entertainment purposes. 29 watching now, and I don't know what you're going to do when I'm gone. Yes, Bike Silicon Rico. Bicelindrico. Good afternoon. Adios. Adios, mi amigo. Later, enjoy your dinner. BD Mass, thank you. Tom Kletchik, hello and thank you. And I called your name out earlier for picking a stock out that really didn't make a move today, but it was there and still on my radar to watch it. Thank you for TNON, which I did not get in today, but still, we got our eye on it. All right, everybody, which is the best platform for day trading? I believe it is Think or Swim, not Sink or Swim. It's called Think or Swim, and it's by Charles Schwab. I like it a lot, and it's the one I use during the day when I'm trading. It's very simple because it gives you some really cool chart capabilities here, and you can clearly see, ladies and gentlemen, right here what's going on this chart. Take a look at all of these lines I've got. I've got a 45-day, a 50-day in gold. The 45 is dark blue. The 200-day is green. And then the orange is a 10-day, and the turquoise is a 5-day moving average. And ladies and gentlemen, every one of those crossed over the 200-day moving average this afternoon at 3:54 p.m. And this stock had a triple crossover of the 200-day moving average. And right now, it's being accumulated slowly right on this 45 and 50. And the term for what you're seeing here, ladies and gentlemen, this is called consolidation. It's called capitulation. And the last word it's called is convergence. And so be aware that right now, everything is compressing right here. And you've got 4 C words: compression, convergence, capitulation, consolidation, and all of those words, folks, help longs. They are good for longs. They favor longs. Every one of the C words favors longs, okay? Historically, just so you're aware of it. Through the annals of history, anytime you see all these movements get real wild and crazy, way up, and then the manipulation down to get on that line, and then just ride on it as long as they can, and then whoom, it goes like this, folks. That's what happens. This is called convergence, capitulation, consolidation, and total compression right there. And folks, this always happens because when it started to go, folks, they went, whoa, let's scare everyone out of it. Wait a minute, whoa, let's get it out. Here the 45 and 50 came over. Here's where the current price came over in the 5 and 10. And then they said, no, let's get this back down here, put some control on this thing, and let's wash out everybody right here. Let's get a couple big old fatties right there. Look at them, both of those drops right there. Man, they got it down below the 45 and 50 once. It started to ride. They did it one more time below the 45 and 50. She's on the 45 and 50 again now. And folks, I'm telling you, I've seen this kind of configuration before. And what ends up happening is it finally breaks to the upside. Okay? I can assure you one thing for certain. It is not going to stay here. And tomorrow morning, either this thing is going to spike like I expect it to do, and I'm going to sell it when it does, because then they're going to take it down. But it's not going to stay here. It's not going to stay here. That's not what the stocks do after a run up like that, where it did a triple crossover. I'm looking over here, man, and you can just see what they did to it. Whew. Man. Yep. Well, looking back across the history of it there, it's pretty clear to see what's going on with this thing, man. Let's pull this back even further and look at it. Man, they are trading this thing in a trench big time, folks. Right here, 345. Right here, 425, 80-cent swing. Then a drop back down here to 355. Then it runs over here and goes up to 440, a 90-cent swing. Then they pull it down here to 379, and then it runs up here to 424. So that's a 40-cent swing. And then drive it down below the 200 and drive it from here, from 427 down today to 354. 427 to 354. So there you go, 75-cent drop. Then it comes up here, hits the 200-day, crosses over it. The current price crosses over, this crosses over, and they made a decision right here. We're going to get this down here. We're going to accumulate this doggone thing right here, folks. And the interesting thing about it is I don't even see that number relative to a number in the past, all right? As I look back to the past, this is not a predefined low from earlier. I don't see that anywhere. Let me try and back this out even more. All right, folks. So here's a repeat of history right here, what you're looking at right here. Here's where it crossed over here up, and they drove it down. They got a big satchel full. She came up and started to cross the 200. They yanked it down again, and then she broke over. Look over here, folks. Look how they drive it down right here. Take it down deep right there. Folks, this is the same thing. This is the same pattern. See, it's the same pattern, folks. It's actually the exact same doggone pattern, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my gosh. I wish I could get out further on this thing. I just zoomed all the way in. What the heck is going on here? Oh, my gosh. All right, this looks very good, ladies and gentlemen. I have to tell you, man. The more I look at this and I look at the history of it and what they did the last time, the same way they brought that thing down. And it's weird how this thing stretches out flat for so long right there. What in the world is going on there? Golly. Man, that's a lot of accumulation of that share of that stock there at that price right there. Wow, I can't even believe what is going on with my camera here. This is the thing running way up right there on the 10th. It made the big move on the 10th, and then look how long they sat there and capitulated that thing. Look how long it sat so flat. Wow. Gosh dang, I got to move this over. I can't do the 1 minute. I'm going to do a 10-day chart on this thing. Gosh dang. Wow. Look at the 200-day moving average right there. And look at the 45 and 50. And look at this thing. It took off on that news. I don't even know what the news was. Then they worked it down once. They worked it down twice. Here's the third time. And they're on the 45 and 50 now. And the 200 is still rising. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to tell you right now, I love the look of that chart. And there's no mistake about it. This is why it's sitting flat and sat there this afternoon, riding right on that 45 and 50, folks. But look at the 200-day. Look at the 200-day moving average. Gosh, look at the 45 and 50 and the 200 on this thing. DATS, man. Man, I'm glad I looked at that right there, folks. I love that I see that right there. Look at it. Even though this thing's been herky-jerky the whole time, up and down, look what the 45 and 50's been doing the whole time that was going on, ladies and gentlemen. Even you can see, though, they're doing the herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk all through this activity. Look at the 45 and 50. They're just rising, 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 rising. And you can't herk and jerk too long on a 45 and 50 before this thing jerks right up. All right, I'm saying, folks, this thing's getting ready to go, in my opinion, and that's the reason today they held it today, and they got it there and held it. And that's why, because they can see that this is about to occur, and they know as long as the 200-day is rising and the 45 and 50 are rising, this isn't going to stay below that. It's going to bounce. And I'm interested to see what the volume was today on this stock. What was the volume? That's the end of the day. There she goes. She's starting to rise now, slowly but surely. But wow, I think this thing is really going to move, folks. I do. 9,400,000 shares today. Average is 11. Yesterday was the news about them going to be adding to the Apple Android platform, Apple and iOS and Android platforms, their social media platform, Dat Chat launches Myzium on social media platform. And folks, I'm telling you, man, just looking at this chart here today, ladies and gentlemen, just look at where they wanted, whoever wanted it, wanted a lot there. And just, that was the theme all day. And this is the theme: buy there, sell there, come back and try to get that line again, right there, then run the out of the dang thing, and then come over here and try to run it down all day to the same number that they got to here, okay, at the beginning. And that's exactly what they did at 2:30. Take it right back to game start over again after they made a fortune off retailers here. Taking that thing all the way up to freaking $4.33, where you should have sold. Every one of you should know to sell at 4.31, 32, and 33. Every one of you should know to sell there. Those numbers are on my sell sheet, and you know it. Wow. Well, one thing I'm glad to say, ladies and gentlemen, today we did not have an interruption in our internet. And it's time for us to say farewell now. And I can just say thank you very, very much to each and every one of you today for being here with me. I hope that you were able to learn something, and something that you can take with you into your future days of trading. I do indeed like this DATS chart right there. That looks very, very strong. Let me put this screen down now where I can pull up the OBS and say farewell to everybody together. We will pull this screen up now so you can see me. And I want to thank you again for being here today. I appreciate all of you who've stuck it out to the end here. Have a great evening, everybody. Are we going to fill the sack on DATS? I think we are. I think we're going to make a lot of money on that stock, man. It looks like it's just ready to go boom. But we'll see if I'm right or wrong. That's just a great line. All those moving averages long rising, and then they try to drive it below it. That never happens, folks, and almost ever happens with all long-term moving averages slowly, continually rising, and you got the volume staying in on it. It's just almost a no-brainer that it's going to break and go to the upside sooner or later. And we'll see. Hopefully I'm right, man. I hope I am, because I'm holding a lot of shares of it. But at any rate, we had a good day today. We made some good money on some other stocks, and SOFI is going to be bouncy bounce. She's going to do fine. Wish you guys have a great evening, everyone. Like I said, I hope that you enjoy your dinner, whatever you're having. I hope that you have a good evening, and wherever, if you go out or anything, be careful out there in this world. Keep your eyes open on a swivel so you know what's going on around you at all times. And I always hope that you have great success in all your financial endeavors. And I also always hope that you are in the best of health, because that's really the most important thing. And last but not least, as I always say, I'll see you tomorrow morning at 8:48 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And at that time, I hope that we will say a prayer together for a successful day. And then that's going to be it. I hope that you are all surrounded with love, because you deserve it. All right, everyone, have a great night. See you guys, everybody here on the wide stream too. God bless you all. Have a good one. And if you haven't hit that like button, hit that before you go. Bye-bye, everyone. Tomorrow morning, same cat time, same cat station.